don't know why it's not letting me pause this goddamn video.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Good morning, Chatty House.
Jeez,
The first thing Kyle says.
goodness me. Hi, everyone. Ew. Hi, everyone. Russ Dog got the belt today. Nice job, Russ Dog. Warren, up in here. Leonardo da Vinci's crabs. David's here. Katrina. We'll do it live. We used to have a drop at 95.7 of Jimmy Garoppolo going, we're live, bro. That's exactly how he sounds. Hey, good morning to my coach, Chris Tierra. What's up, Mrs. Mack? What's up, Chris Ochoa? Hello, Adam and Polo.
What's happening?
Na, 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 na. Thanks.
Oh,
Yeah, big winners. Set 6 in a row?
Ace?
Yeah.
No, 5 out of 6.
Oh, 5 out of 6. That's right. They dropped
Yeah.
game 1 to the M's.
Yeah, but 2 series in a row.
Huh. Must be nice.
And they have today off.
God, they might mess around and get to 10 games under.
Or
They
will
finished-
they?
Are our teams in a race to see who can get first to 10 games under? That'd be awesome.
Well, the A's are already there. They're 15 under.
Yep.
Oh, I know, but we're going to be there soon.
Oh, I see.
Ships passing in the night.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil behind the glass. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're the insiders, and we're hanging out with you until noon right here on ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento's sports leader. If you're listening on the radio, hi. Hello, person listening to the radio, probably in their car, but maybe you're like Charlie and you have a radio sitting there at your desk. Salute if you're listening on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2. We appreciate you so much. Everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch, and also streaming on the Twitter machine. I hate saying that, the Twitter machine. I shouldn't have said that.
It's fine.
No, that's an annoying thing that like old people say when they're trying to. Here's what a host I worked with at 95.7 in San Francisco would do this all the time. There would be a thing that he knew that he had to use in like, if you work in media, you have to be on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's not impossible. It's just much more difficult and much more time consuming to stay up to date on things if you're not on Twitter or Blue Sky or Threads or whatever. So that was always his thing, is like, I guess I'll just go to the Twitter machine. Like, just call it Twitter. You don't have to, you don't win points because you're pretending to not like the thing or know what the thing is.
Yeah.
I just call it Twitter. You can say you hate it. That's fine. But I guess I'll just use the Twitter. It's just Twitter. You don't have to make up a funny name for it to make yourself comfortable saying it.
You're being
It's okay.
passive aggressive about Twitter.
Right, you are. That's what it is. Anyways, we're also streaming all over those places. So everybody watching us, hello. And maybe you're listening to the various apps we're on.
Yep.
The Odyssey app, AUDACY. Maybe the iHeart app, maybe the TuneIn app. Those are all free. You search ESPN 1320. You can listen to us live anywhere in the world. And the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show. It's the podcast version of this show. Joe does such a great job getting each hour and the full shows up for you so you can catch anything you missed or go back and revisit something. However you want to live, man. The James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, available wherever you get your podcast. We got some tickets to tell you we got tickets to give away, and we're going to tell you how to win those.
Yeah. Are
coming
we
up
going
a
to
little bit
remember
later in the
today?
program. Yeah. We got
Okay.
two mentions today.
2 mentions.
Two mentions. Two
Uh,
mentions today. Shout out to Danny Wimmer presents. MLB trade deadline day.
yeah.
The deadline's at 3:00, so about 5 hours, 4 hours and 57 minutes. The A's this morning, news came down that the A's dealt closer Mason Miller, all-world closer Mason Miller, to the San Diego Padres. Mason Miller and JP Sears, friend of the program, got dealt to the San Diego Padres for Leodalis DeVries, the Padres' number one prospect. He's a shortstop, and then right-handed pitchers Braden Nett. He was the number 3 prospect in the Padres system. Henry Baez, the number 13 prospect in the Padres system, and Eduardo Nunez, the number 17 prospect in the Padres system. I'm not going to dive deep on each of those players because, frankly, I don't care yet.
Yeah.
DeVries is a great prospect. Depending on where you looked, he's as high as number 3 in all of baseball. He's an 18-year-old shortstop currently playing in high A. So my guess is he will be assigned to Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't. This is tough because when the A's trade a good player, and this is not any fan's fault. This is the A's fault, explicitly and only their fault.
Mm-hmm.
They have spent the last 25 years doing this. This player gets good. We're not going to be able to afford him. He's gone. There's a couple issues I have with this. And the reason I don't think that the Mason Miller thing falls into that category necessarily. One, he was still under team control for several years.
For a long time.
Which is part of the reason that people have such an issue that they traded him away. Like, not only is he one of the best closers in the sport, but you had him under team control. He wasn't even expensive yet.
No.
But here's where I kind of land on this. You're getting 3 pitching prospects and a really good shortstop prospect in this deal.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times in a trade, I will go see how the other fan base is reacting. And Padres fans are melting down right now.
Oh, yeah.
They're not happy that they gave away all of this for Mason Miller and JP Sears. So I don't view this as, oh my God, look at classic cheap A's like they are. But I'm separating this because they can't get to Mason Miller right now. They can't. It's nice to have a closer, but if you've given up 9 runs, you're very rarely going to need your closer.
Yeah.
So this was an asset to me that if you're going to move him for this kind of haul, teams don't just trade away their top 3 prospects. Like, they don't.
Mm-hmm.
That is a huge haul of prospects. 3 of them are pitchers, and the A's put themselves in position to hopefully in a year or 2 have a better pitching staff than they have now. So I get the consternation with like, oh my God, Mason Miller, he throws the ball so fast. But hey man, if somebody's going to way overpay for a player like that, all right. That's kind of, I don't hate it.
Yeah. I mean, like, look, the problem the A's have right now is that they have all of these young bats that are coming up, all these position players, and they don't have any pitching prospects at all. So in this deal, you're able to get, again, their number 3 prospect, which is Nett. Henry Baez has pitched extremely well at the AA level this year. He's got a 1.97 ERA and 20 starts.
Man.
So that's a guy who isn't that far away. And to be honest with you, he'll probably be in the starting rotation before the end of the season.
Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if he's not.
Yeah, Eduardo Nunez. He is a pitcher who's actually been up with the big club. He's pitched a handful of innings, of 4 2/3 innings. Like, this is a guy who's on the brink. Like, the A's just have this problem. They don't have any starters at all. And they don't have any prospects of getting starters. And so you went out in the draft and you drafted a couple of starters, hoping that they might be able to make it up reasonably soon. But man, you have to figure that aspect of this out. If you're not going to pay $20 million a year for starting pitching, then you better have a pipeline like they used to.
Right.
And so I hate the trade because I feel like Mason Miller is part of a young core of players. He's got like less than 2 years of MLB experience. He wouldn't be a free agent until 2030. But at the same time, I understand, especially with Sears, I'm just going to put him off to the side because like I like Sears. He's a good dude.
Good player, not an untouchable player.
But like he's a 4th or 5th starter on a good team. Right. And so that's fine. But Miller is just lightning. And I think it's easier to find a closer than it is to find a handful of starters.
I agree.
And so sometimes it's going to cost something to get something. And I'm just, it's a bummer because you like having the guy in Major League Baseball who has almost 300 pitches over 100 miles an hour.
Sure.
He makes things fun.
His ERA is up this year. His strikeouts per 9 are down. His walks per 9 are up. His walks and hits per innings pitch are up. His fielding independent pitching, FIP, is up. I don't know that the A's necessarily viewed him as like an ascending player and more like, he kind of peaked as a rookie. Guys start to figure him out. And he's a good player. He throws the ball really hard, but he's not going to be one of these closers with an 0.86 ERA.
Yeah, and he's 26, going on 27.
Right.
For a guy who is, only has a certain amount of years of experience, he still isn't, he's not like a 22, 23-year-old prospect. So, yeah, I mean, I can see both sides of this one. I definitely feel like when you're an A's fan, you're conditioned to just like shake your head and go, I can't believe they just traded another player.
1,000%.
Yeah. And this is, so Sacramento knows this is the full A's experience. You have good players, they get traded. But like DeVries is listed, like Jeff Passan is calling him the number 3 prospect in baseball.
Right. This isn't
not just the Padres' number 1 prospect, the number 3 prospect in baseball, an 18-year-old shortstop.
Yes.
Like that's a very, very nice player to get.
Yeah.
And then 3 pitchers that 2 of which are either at, they're almost ready.
Right.
And then one that isn't going to be, it's not going to take that long for him to get to the bigs.
It's kind of the same. And I get, they just extended Brent Rooker. They just extended Lawrence Butler. You would think that while they're here in Sacramento, Kurtz and Wilson aren't going anywhere. You'd at least think. I just don't. This feels more like, this is a good front office move. This is good business, considering the prospects you're getting back for you said he's almost 27?
Yeah.
He's 27 in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So I get it, but this goes back to, we talk about this with the Kings. Like, man, there's players that you really like. Malik Monk, player you really like, best 6 man in the sport, a playmaker, scoring, does a little bit of everything. But hey, you know what? For the future of the franchise, maybe it's better to move them. And again, I'm not saying, let me reel that in. I'm not saying you move Malik Monk just to move him and to make you better. If you can move that player for assets that make you better down the line, you do it. And I think that's what the A's are looking at here. They're not looking at 2025. I don't even know if they're looking at 2026.
No, they're looking at whatever that date is a couple of years from now when they think they're moving to Vegas, whether that happens or not. I will say
2034.
Yeah. I'll also add this. Like the A's are 15 games under 500.
Yes.
This is what happens when you're a bad team. Your players get traded. And I know that's uncomfortable and that's crappy, but you become a minor league system for the teams who are successful.
Correct.
Like the 1 year the A's went out and at the trade deadline picked up Harold Baines from the White Sox, one of the great DHs of all time, and Willie McGee from the Cardinals, who won the NL batting title that year, even though he finished the season on the A's. Yeah. He batted over 350, won the NL batting title as a member of the A's. But you're a minor league system for the rest of the league until you become a team that's good enough that you're not. And so this is what happens. I think like being an A's fan, watching them for so long, I'm jaded by what happens at this time of year. But this trade actually makes some sense.
It does, and that's what I'm like I said, I know that the A's fan, any trade you're gonna bristle, but dude, consider that at the next trade deadline, Mason Miller is going to be almost 28 instead of almost 27. His numbers are going the wrong way this year. If they continue going the wrong way next year, you're going to have a 28-year-old closer that nobody wants anymore. You're capitalizing. Like this to me is good business. Now, this is not, this is not the Mark Mulder trade. This is not the Tim Hudson trade or the Barry Zito trade or the Josh Donaldson trade. I know I'm missing some in here.
Danny Herron, Gio Gonzalez.
Pick your favorite. This is not that.
Yeah.
So I don't, like I said, I get it. Mason Miller throw ball fast is fun to watch. His 104-mile-an-hour strikeout pitch to Sean Murphy was electric.
Mm-hmm.
The strikeout numbers are good. The numbers of 2 strikes are out of control. But then you kind of start looking across the board. It's like,
Yeah, and then I'll bring up like Nunez, who has pitched in the big leagues this year. Between Double A and Triple A this season, he's got 56 strikeouts in 35 innings. The dude throws gas. So I think this is going to be one of those players who probably steps right in and maybe gets an opportunity. You might be able to replace your closer with a budget closer that, again, has a bunch of years of eligibility and start this thing all over again. But in the meantime, you got what could be 2 other starting pitchers, like very close down the line, and a phenomenal shortstop prospect.
Yeah. I think that means they may say Jacob Wilson is a second baseman long term.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. We can cross that bridge when we get to it in a few years. Also, the Padres, real quick, just from their side, they are super going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Their bullpen is already sick. Now you throw Mason Miller there. That's dangerous in October. That helps in October. If you're going short rotation and you only need those guys to get you 5, that's big time. The trade deadline's at 3 p.m. We'll follow anything else A's or Giants related. The Giants traded Tyler Rogers yesterday. Got back a couple of top 15 prospects from the Mets. Good business there by Buster Posey for a guy who's going to be a free agent in the offseason. So for the A's, I think everybody, I think outside of Kurtz, Wilson, maybe Muncy, Butler, and Rooker, you're probably not. Everybody's on the table, I would assume.
Yeah. They have a lot of guys that look like they're just ready to be traded now.
It's going to be really, really awkward if Luis Severino is still on the A's at 3:01 p.m.
Yeah.
It might get a little weird. I think he's been gearing up. His bags are probably packed right now.
Yeah, but if I'm the A's, I'm shopping Andahar. I'm shopping Urias, Urshela, Springs, all these guys. If you can go get more pitching prospects, go get them.
Yep, absolutely. All right, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil's with us. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Speaking of roster moves, the 49ers made some of those. We will talk about that. The NFL is not back, but there's a preseason game tonight. The Hall of Fame game is tonight. We'll talk about that because a former 49er is starting at quarterback for the Los Angeles Chargers. We'll get into all that. That's James. I'm Kyle. Joe's over there. Jiffy Lube Insiders 1320. You ever notice that a Pat McAfee crowd is just dudes?
Yes.
Oh, no, there's a lady. Oh, there's 2 ladies. Oh, there's a 3rd lady. Nice.
But do you think it was their decision to go?
No.
They're barricade, bro. I think it might have been.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole group of ladies there on the barricade. Shout out. Hell yeah.
My wife used to have this friend. The only reason I think of it is the Hall of Fame game. It was a good friend when she was young, but she invited us over for dinner one time to meet her boyfriend. We went to their apartment, and I was sitting on the couch and turned on the TV, and it just happened to be the Hall of Fame game was on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I had no idea that there was football on tonight. So I'm sitting there watching football, and unbeknownst to me, everything else spins out behind me. Like I'm just like zoned out watching football. don't really care to be there. The boyfriend and girlfriend start getting in like a massive fight. And then it becomes like physical. I'm like, and my wife tries to step in. My wife ends up getting hurt. So we ended up leaving very quickly. But
oh my God.
Like weird,
Jesus.
weird, crazy stuff. But the whole time I'm sitting there like, okay, this is uncomfortable. Bad things are happening all around me. I'm just going to sit here and watch this Raiders game.
Oh, yeah.
And we had to leave.
Wasn't slander. Wasn't slandering Pat McAfee.
And no, Stephen Castaneda, they were not.
Just the camera
Hispanic.
shot. It was just all dudes. That's all. And a very particular type of dude.
Oh, yeah.
That guy kind of looks like me. Don't love that. I'd never wear my hat like that. But
Yeah, Stephen, I knew it was a joke.
doubt it. I was responding not to you, to Jim.
20
seconds.
No, we'll get to the Kuminga stuff later.
Can't wait. Oh.
Can't wait.
You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James over there, I'm Kyle. Joe over there. Andy McCullough from The Athletic grades the A's trade of Mason Miller to the Padres. Both teams get an A.
Oh.
Classic win-win trade. Zach Meisel from The Athletic gives the Padres a B+. The A's get an A. Steven Nesbitt, Padres A-, A's A.
Mm.
There you go. Look at that. They've done it. They've kind of won the trade. And you could win a couple of tickets to Aftershock. Yeah, you could win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park, October 2nd through the 5th, courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. Just enter online at the ESPN1320.com contest page. Again, that's courtesy of Danny Wimmer Presents. 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park. That begins October 2nd and runs through October 5th. Hell yeah.
Come hang out with me, not Kyle.
Yeah, Joe's going to be there. I won't be. James, TBD.
Come hang out with. Yeah, well, I think James is going to be there as
Are you
well.
going to go still?
I don't know. We'll see.
Joe's a better hang than I am.
You know what? It's okay. I will absolutely be there. So if you win, you can come hang out with me.
Joe will definitely be there. James, TBD. Me, no. I'm going to be sipping Mai Tais.
It's all good. It's going to be
That's
my
not
third
true.
year.
I don't drink a lot of Mai Tais.
No, well.
I never really. I'll rock with a Mai Tai, but when I'm in Hawaii,
Yeah.
it's typically not my go-to. I'm more of a dark and stormy guy.
Okay. I've
Love
been
a dark and stormy.
they've been making a really, really nice like, let me think, what is it? Spicy mango margarita.
Oh my,
That sounds good.
sounds
Yeah.
real nice.
Yeah.
A little habanero. Man, why am I drawing a blank? A little, yeah, it's got like drops of habanero sauce in it.
Tahini.
I feel
maybe.
weird drinking tequila in Hawaii.
Mm,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. I feel like when I'm there, I have to drink rum.
Just
That
because.
checks
Like
out.
it just tastes
checks
like
out.
island to me.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Anyways, I also drink a lot of beers while I'm there.
I was going to say,
Hawaiian
normally,
beer
like,
guy.
dude, wherever I'm at, normally it's just beer.
Just hit the store,
Make it
find
easy.
some local brews,
Yeah.
and call it good.
Bitters. That's what I was trying to
Oh,
think
yeah.
of.
Bitters.
Yeah. So habanero bitters, which I
Mm.
ended up, I'm like, oh, I like it. I ordered some. It's very good.
Nice. Speaking of trade deadlines and roster moves, the 49ers did a couple of things today. They signed Raiders legend Amir Abdullah
Mm.
Former second-round pick out of Nebraska is a running back, and wide receiver Andy Isabella, former second-round pick of the Cardinals out of UMass.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel good about that. So Jordan James, rookie running back, 5th-round pick, missed practice on Tuesday. My guess is that's why Amir Abdullah was signed. And then the Niners only had 10 healthy receivers, and they like to have 12. So not a huge surprise they brought in Andy Isabella. That may be a sign that Juwan Jennings is out for a little more time than just the week. San Francisco has joint practices with the Broncos coming up. They have a game coming up next Saturday. So this could be injury related, or they just want to make sure that they have bodies for those practices. So
yeah, that would be my guess. I need to make sure that they've got enough players on the field.
Yeah, taking real reps. It's also getting hotter outside.
Yeah,
which certainly matters when you're talking about player workloads. So that's two guys the 49ers signed. I doubt either will make the roster. I think they're just camp bodies at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the NFL, the Hall of Fame game is tonight. We did it, everybody. We have made it through the portion of the offseason where there's no football games on. There will be a football game tonight. I saw somebody tweet like, there's an NFL game tonight. No, there's not. There's not. It's not. The NFL isn't back. Football isn't back. We go through this every year. I'm going to do this bit every year. It's not. It is. There's football on.
Yeah.
You're excited for, and I'm not saying don't be excited. You're excited for the ritual of there being football on the television. You're not excited for the football tonight. You might be a person who's super into Trey Lance, and you're like, yeah, Trey Lance starting for the Chargers Lions. Trey Lance starting for the Chargers. I'm going to be super dialed for Trey Lance. All right, cool. But you're excited that the NFL's almost back, you know?
Yeah.
Like you can now see, Hall of Fame game means we are mere weeks away from waking up on Sundays, first game 10 a.m. Let's go. Like that's what you're excited about, and that's cool. It's just that football's not back. Football's back at 5:15 p.m. on the Thursday night to kick off the season. That's when football's back. Even
that, I mean, football for me, it's really that Sunday, that first Sunday. I like getting up early and hanging out all day long.
I will have the Hall of Fame game on, but I refuse to be person who locks in. It's going to be very much a second screen experience.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'll watch Trey Lance just because of the 49ers connection, and I'm kind of rooting for him.
Okay.
Like, it sucks that his career has gone the way it has. I think he got I don't want to say a raw deal necessarily in San Francisco, but things obviously went sideways because he got hurt in his second start of his second season. The Jimmy Garoppolo thing lingered in a way it wasn't supposed to. And then Brock Purdy came in. It was just a better player.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets traded to Dallas where, he's going to have this opportunity to be the backup. And then he was never even QB2 in Dallas. So now he's getting a start with the Chargers, or not a start necessarily. He's getting he's getting a new start with the Chargers.
Yeah, fresh.
Under a fresh start. Thank you. With Jim Harbaugh. And so I'll tap in for Trey Lance, but
he's made $34 million in his career.
Good for him.
And for a guy who realistically he's only played in like 12 games.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good money. You know, I'm not going to cry for Trey Lance.
Why?
I mean, the NFL, it's a tough world. You know, you got to.
I feel like you wouldn't have that energy if it was a Kings player.
I don't know, like $34 million. So
yeah,
like
that's not the point.
No, I get it, but I don't know. Like I hope he figures it out and he gets to play somewhere. It's just tough because like in the NFL, if you're not like QB1, then you get very minimal snaps, and it's just really tough to ever get better.
Yeah. And
so I hope that he gets some sort of opportunity to bounce back and actually get some playing time at some point.
I don't want we're not like he's made so much money, and that's great. Like, salute.
Yeah.
His life is fine. But as a competitor, he's 25 years old?
He's only 25.
He's not an old person. Trey Lance is 25 years old, just turned 25 in May.
Oh, that's wild.
And for the idea that, man, he may not make the Chargers roster, and if he doesn't, he might just be done in the NFL. Like, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
That means he's 25 years old, and he's like, now what? Like, that sucks. Regardless of how much money you have.
No, I get that. And that's not my point. My point is that there are a bunch of other 25-year-olds who are also going to have their NFL careers come to an end here in the next couple of weeks.
Sure.
Who didn't make $34 million.
Yeah, that's
least
very true.
At least they at least Trey Lance has that to look forward to.
All right. Yeah.
That's what
winning in one. He's winning in one regard.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Chargers, I think they might be awesome this year. I know the Chargers are a little bit like the Clippers in that everybody's just kind of waiting for the faceplant every year.
Mm-hmm.
And then they don't help themselves when they go into Houston against a Houston team that hasn't really been great, and they just get mollywopped in the first round of the playoffs, and Justin Herbert throws 4 picks and all this. I think at some point I'm going to buy into the Chargers again because Jim Harbaugh's a good coach. I think Justin Herbert is immensely talented.
He's one of the funnest quarterbacks to watch actually throw the football.
Yeah.
Just a pure thrower.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my goodness, how did you throw that? Like, they do the home run charts of players, like where the ball flies out. Like when you watch the trajectory of the balls that he throws, it's just crazy.
The ones that and Justin Herbert does this. Josh Allen does this. Lamar Jackson has had some throws like this where it's like a 50-yard completion, but the ball never leaves the screen.
Yeah.
Like, how did you?
And it just like it goes up just a little bit, and then it just hangs there.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, look at that. And then it drops right where it's supposed to. You're like, oh,
it is outrageous. He is really, really fun to watch. And I think Omarion Hampton and Najee Harris is a really, really good backfield, and Greg Roman's a really good run designer. And I don't know. I think the Chargers are going to be a team that is akin to the 2011, 2012 49ers.
Okay.
With it's not apples to apples because Justin Herbert is more talented than Alex Smith was. But that style of team that is just like in your face, we're going to hit you harder than any other team. We're going to run the ball. It's going to be this unorthodox, awkward, just thing in the middle of your schedule that you have to now, okay, we're playing all these spread offenses. We're doing all this stuff. Oh my God. Now all of a sudden we're facing this team that's just going to be enormous and they're going to get behind 2 big running backs and they're going to run it. I think the Chargers are going to be zagging in a way that the NFL just isn't quite ready for. And I think they're going to play a different old school style that a lot of teams just aren't equipped to handle.
I hope we see it. I like the Chargers. I like Herbert. I like when they're good. It's good for the league. That division is so tough though.
Mm-hmm.
And, the Chiefs are just going to be monsters. The Raiders are going to be who they are, but the Broncos are that team that's, charging as well. And you're kind of looking at all these teams like, man, this has potential to be one of the better divisions in football.
They could have 4 teams above 500.
Yeah.
That's a really, really good group of teams. And the Chargers might just be the best one. Figure out what they're doing defensively, but it might be a little bit of a problem. And then for the Lions, who also play in the Hall of Fame game tonight, the Lions, to me, this feels like a make or break season for them. Because these windows the 49ers got really lucky in a lot of ways to have their window open for as long as it was, where they were contending from 19 through the 2023 season, save for that weird year in 2020 where a bunch of people got hurt. But the Lions were an earlier exit than they anticipated in the playoffs last year. They're a divisional round exit. And they lost at home to a Commanders team with a rookie quarterback in Jaden Daniels. And I think if they go into this year, and if they don't go 12-5, 13-4, and make a deep playoff run, I think all of a sudden it gets kind of turned into, all right, Well, and I'm assuming they're going to stay healthier this year because last year they were extremely beat up. But if they stay healthier this year, and it's hey look, they went 12-5 and were a first round exit again. I'm not sure how much longer that window stays open for them.
Okay, so I think the question I would ask: do you feel like they're more Cleveland Cavaliers or are they more New York Knicks?
What do you mean?
Like as far as like where they are in the standings, who they're going to be this season? I'm talking about a team that went 15-2 last year, regular season. Sure, they bombed out in the playoffs, but
they went 15-2.
Yeah, and I mean the Cavs went 64-18. That's what I kind of mean. Do you feel like they're a team that you're never going to trust to actually be there? Which is kind of what I feel like with the Cavs.
Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. I trust them for now.
Okay.
I think Dan Campbell's a good coach. I think Jared Goff is pretty underrated. I think their offensive playmakers are really outstanding. Their defensive line is sick. I believe in the Lions still.
Okay.
For me, this is a make or break year. For me, this is, if you can't, barring some crazy injury, if you're healthier this year and you can't get to the conference title game, if you can't get to the Super Bowl, I'm starting to wonder, does the Jared Goff thing work? Does whatever Dan Campbell's messaging is, does that work? If they've got a bunch of players hurt again, I think you have to evaluate, okay, hey, is this team doing something wrong in camp? Are they doing something wrong? Like there's a level of trust I currently have with the Lions that I think could evaporate this year depending on how it goes. I'm ready to jump ship. They haven't yet.
On the offensive side of the ball, they've got so much talent.
They're sick.
Yeah, they're a super fun team. They're very, very well assembled. Great running backs, spectacular wide receiver, great tight end. Like everything is
really good offensive line.
Yeah, everything's moving the right way. But they're one of those teams. I guess another team like that over the last decade, the Vikings. Like, do you feel like they're a team that can get over the hump, or are they going to be one of those teams that constantly just flame out in the playoffs?
It's a really good one.
And again, that's where I compare them a little bit to the Cavs. The Knicks, I think, are a little bit different. I think that the Knicks are a bona fide contender, and that's what I meant. Do you think that they're like a bona fide contender, or do you think that they're one of those teams that are always going to kind of be like, oh man, they're so close?
They're definitely a contender right now, and I wouldn't bet against them in the NFC because it may just be, they need to stay healthy. And Frank Ragnow, their center, retired. They got to figure that out in the middle of their offensive line. But that's such a good group of players, and I think Dan Campbell is such a good coach. Well, the other thing we'll have to see is Ben Johnson, their offensive coordinator, is now gone. Aaron Glenn, their defensive coordinator, now gone. That's a pretty significant. I'm going to say this because I don't have a. That's a pretty. What's the? How am I going to say this without getting fried in the chat? Loss of brain power.
Yeah.
That some teams just never overcome. Like that happens sometimes where team loses its OC, loses its DC, one or the other or both, and just never quite get to that level. So I have questions about the Lions. They're still very much a contender. I'm still not betting against them. And when you talk about teams that could realistically match up with the Eagles, hey man, the Lions have the offensive and defensive lines, I think, to do it. Because it's still all roads go through Philly in the NFC until otherwise noted.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I also, we watched the 49ers lose one coordinator after another, and eventually it catches up to you. And then you have the season or two where it's just like the blame game is happening the whole year. Like, will the guy be in the booth or on the sideline? On the sideline or in the booth? Like, what are we doing here?
Jeez.
And you know what I mean? So when you're constantly losing, the NFL is one of the rare leagues that as soon as you find success, every team in the league strips away your support staff.
Yep.
You do not see that in the NBA nearly as much. There are guys who progress, but it's usually like they go through a year or two of the interview process to maybe become a head coach before they finally get a job. Look at Jordy Fernandez. He was up for the Toronto job, didn't get the Toronto job, then came back for a year, then left and got the Brooklyn job. Right. So there are all of these things where there's a process, but in the NFL, it's like, hey, look, you won. Let's go gut that team. And it's just really crazy how that happens.
It's I know there's offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators in the NBA. They function a little differently, I think, than they do in the NFL. But you're right. If the NFL's version of the Cavs that went, let's say 9-8 the year before, and then went 16-1 or 15-2, that coaching staff is immediately getting picked over in the NFL, and it feels like in the NBA. Oh, no changes to the Cavs coaching staff. Like nobody's looking at the Cavs going, okay, hey, who can we poach off that bench? Because it's Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah.
Just it.
It's very strange how that works.
Really odd.
Although I'll tell you, I felt this season specifically coming into the year, Mike Brown missed Jordy Fernandez so much it was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see. And
oh, for sure. It definitely matters.
And I think it matters right now that Robert Saleh is back with the 49ers. I think it matters tremendously. Like, I have a lot more faith in their defense walking into this season than I did last season or the season before.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Matt Barrows from The Athletic was on our show yesterday. Go check out the video at youtube.com/ESPN1320. A lot of good stuff with Matt. But one of the things he mentioned is that the defense is flying around in a way that it hasn't in recent years. And you're totally right. I think that matters a lot. And it feels like it doesn't, I don't know if it doesn't matter in the NBA the same way, but teams don't attack coaching staffs the way they do in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. Hey, we always asked about Usain Bolt joining the NFL and Usain Bolt playing in the NFL. He's not doing that, but a different former Olympian is getting involved in the NFL. We'll tell you about that next. That's James. I'm Kyle. He's Joe. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Hey.
I feel like I want to go fill up my coffee cup.
I love that for you.
How much time do we have?
Plenty.
4 minutes.
Oh, sweet. I will be back.
We got coffee time.
You know what's really cracking me up right now is looking at the StreamYard and seeing that fish looks like he's like waiting to join us in the stream. He's been there the whole time. Like, who invited that guy? By the way, my biggest fear is the ocean.
Oh, then I would like you to participate.
I will. But
why is Machine Gun Kelly still a thing? What's happening here? Joe, explain.
Okay, where is he at? What is he doing?
He's on Pat McAfee.
Oh, he's on Pat McAfee. Okay. Machine Gun Kelly, Pat. Well, I saw they had Jelly Roll on not too long ago, but he's definitely
that I understand.
That makes more sense than Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
I think Machine Gun Kelly signed a really good deal a long time ago that has artificially kept him in some sort of relevancy.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be my best guess. Because he does pop up every once in a while,
Yeah.
but it's not like it never really makes sense where he's at.
I feel like most of the people at the Pat McAfee show are probably big MGK fans, though, so this probably plays.
That's actually a really good point.
That probably plays. His tattoos are crazy. He's got just like all these, like, it's just like bricks of black. It's just like,
oh yeah. Yep.
That would be such a pain, dude. Just the artist just sitting there, that would hurt so shading bad. As dark as that is. Oh,
it's pretty dark shaded too, huh? Like it's like
it is dark. You might have maybe did a cover up. Maybe that's what that is.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Honestly, he looks healthy. He looks
okay.
He looks like he's doing well for himself,
for him.
And I salute that. That jersey he's wearing is sick too.
Oh yeah, is he still dating Megan Fox? That's also another reason why he might still be relevant.
Oh, Don't Wait, Run Fast is new ESPN college football anthem off of his new album, Lost Americana. Got it. Okay.
See,
now
but
we're putting the pieces together.
But that doesn't add up though. That sounds like a placement.
MGK does make some like college football anthem ass music though.
I guess you're right. And he used to do stuff about like baseball being heavy hitters and stuff. I remember that. So I guess, I don't know. I thought he was cool for like 4 months freshman year. And that was it.
Don't do what?
Facts.
Oh, got it. Oh, is he doing country music now? Hey, they're saying he's Kid Rock 2.0 in the chat. That's wild.
Who?
Machine Gun Kelly.
Really?
Freshman year of high school, Carlos.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James is there. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil's over there. Hey, our guy J.O. in the chat. Salute. Hasn't Jay in there in a while. My man.
Good for Jay. Taking some time away.
Salute. Really appreciate that. I didn't realize that talking about Machine Gun Kelly was going to fire up the chat so much. I did not know that people had that many Machine Gun Kelly takes.
There's a lot going on here.
A lot happening in the chatty house, REMGK.
Wow.
That's my bad. I didn't know. We'll never talk about Machine Gun Kelly again, which is actually, you know what? Perfectly fine with me. He's James. I'm Kyle. Joe's over there. Jiffy Lube, etc., etc. Michael Phelps.
This is a cool story.
Yeah. You want to explain how Michael Phelps is getting involved in the NFL?
Yeah. I guess, like, I'm reading the story on ESPN, and I guess Marlon Humphreys, safety, right? For the
corner,
corner for the Baltimore Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
He made a video. I guess they have at their practice facility, wherever they're doing their training camp, they have a pool, and he took a video of him and like a couple of the guys jumping in the pool, and then asked Michael Phelps for help because a third of the Ravens don't know how to swim.
Man,
that is crazy.
Man,
so Michael Phelps allegedly. He responds on social media. He is going to show up and do swim lessons for the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's spectacular.
That's so awesome. Swimming's the only sport that's also like a life-saving skill.
Oh, for sure.
I totally get why and how people grow up without learning how to swim. Totally get it. The fact that Michael Phelps is allegedly going to go to the Ravens facility to be like, hey, here's how you do this thing that could not only be a great workout if you want to get involved in that, but could also potentially save your life someday. Really cool.
Yeah,
That's
save your
awesome.
life
Salute.
or someone, your friend's family. Wasn't it? It's Peyton Hillis, right? That I think saved his niece and his son. And almost drowned, and then he got so close that like his kidneys and stuff shut down. They had to put him in a coma.
Oh my god!
This happened a couple of years ago, and
no recollection.
I think he's recovered. But again, like it is a life-saving skill. We just saw, Malcolm Jamal Warner pass away and got pulled out by a riptide, I think, in Costa Rica. It's just like I think it's a really cool thing for Phelps to do. And like, look, there are reasons, like what you're saying, that they're very specific. If your parents don't know how to swim, there's a good chance you're never going to learn how to swim.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
It made me think about what athlete I would want to teach me how to do their skill.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't decide. So my initial thought was golf. Because I know how to swim, so we're good there. My initial thought was golf. because that's the sport I'm gonna probably play the most here, and having Scotty Scheffler or Rory McIlroy or whoever like give me golf lessons would be sick. Like that'd be unbelievable, right? But then also, like I can watch YouTube videos, and I feel like having a jumper is a better skill just to have like among friends.
Just to walk around like
bad at golf,
cash money.
Right. If somebody's bad at golf, I'm bad at golf. When I'm bad at golf, it's just, I don't play a lot.
And it's normal.
Yeah, right? Like, it's just, that's not the point. Like, I'm there for the vibes. I'm going to drink a high noon. You guys try and break 80. You guys got that.
80.
Yeah, bro.
I appreciate that.
I got homies who are really good at golf.
I'm trying to break 100.
Same. So, it's like, I'm going to do this. Every once in a while, I'm just going to not play a hole, and I'm going to drink my high noon, and we're going to / Celsius, and we're going to drive around. Are we sure that's a Celsius? You see that story?
Ooh.
No.
That a bunch of high noons got put into Celsius cans?
After that broke, I went out and bought as many Celsius as I possibly could.
If Joe starts slurring a little bit, we know it's in his Celsius.
You could have just gone out and bought high noons. They're cheaper, I think.
Well.
Yeah, but then you guys see me drinking a high noon at my in the office.
Okay. Just to let you know,
I'm joking.
Your obstacle there is not me. And I'm going to doubt it's James. No. So if that's ever your vibe, this is a judgment-free zone.
I'm good. Okay, good to know.
As a guy who built a bar on my boat.
I got you. Okay, I got you. This is Celsius, just so we're all clear.
Yeah, right here.
What?
Brown bag it. There you go, Chrissy. He's right. Just keep that thing in a little lunch bag. We have no idea what you have. That's fine.
Could be a water.
Yeah. Well, it's the condensation. I got to tell you, during the pandemic, when it was just producers and board ops in studio and that was it, we had a good time.
I missed out, man. What was I doing? I was working at a movie theater. Yeah.
Oh my God. 5 years ago. Oh my God.
I was
high school.
I was 19.
Oh, you just graduated.
Yeah.
Whew.
I was at a movie theater. Shout out that movie theater. They were cool to me.
I was sitting.
Yeah, dude. I loved working in a movie theater.
I remember the day the pandemic hit real quick. And it was after the shift, and then people were like, oh, we might lose our jobs. And then this one person went, we're all gonna get unemployment. We're all okay. And I'm like, whoa. It was just a very odd experience.
Weird.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Really strange.
I was in the arena reporting live, standing next to Katie Christensen.
I remember that.
On the court.
Yeah.
I looked very short for no reason, except for Katie's super tall. But yeah, that was a surreal evening.
Man. What did you just said? Joe just said something. That doesn't matter. Anyways, but being bad at golf, to circle back here, is just a thing that when you're bad at golf, you're just not a good golfer.
It's okay.
It is what it is. You can bring the vibes and be fine. I feel like if your jumper's trash, like, you're going to get judged a little bit.
Yeah, but when was the last time you went out and played pickup ball?
More recently than you'd think.
Huh. Okay.
But I'm even talking about, like, you're down at the state fair. You're at the state fair and you do the basketball thing.
Yep.
And somebody pulls that jumper from their hip, and it's like, are you shooting with the right hand? Like, are you? Oh, what was that?
The over the two hand.
Yeah, I always say I don't want to see my heroes shoot a jump shot, because if their jumper's trash.
It's kind of like when they throw a bad first pitch. You're like, oh.
Yeah, that too. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't think Carl Lewis never ever recovered from that.
Yeah, man. I think, but see, at least like first pitch, I feel like that's just if you're into sports or you've played sports, specifically baseball, and you see somebody throw a baseball, you're like, you can't do that. But that's a weird motion. Throwing a baseball is a weird, unnatural motion for your shoulder. You got to get your feet lined up, and you got to get your offhand pointing the right way, and then you got to. It's a process that when you've played, like we all have, you just do it. It just becomes second nature.
Yeah.
If you've played baseball for 2 years, it just becomes a thing that you just never lose.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it a little bit when Victor Wembanyama goes to throw out a first pitch, and first of all, his hands are enormous. It's hard to throw the ball in general, but it looks like Travis is like, all right, he just probably didn't play baseball. Vic probably didn't spend a ton of time at the Sandlot in France as a kid.
In France.
So
Do they
So
have
that-
baseball in France? That's a question.
Yeah. I don't judge that as much, but man, just when somebody has a really bad jumper, it's like, oh, it's an ick for me. So I think I would
Okay.
love to make sure like my jumper's locked in. So if I could get Steph or Malik Beasley or whoever makes threes, probably not Malik Beasley at this point, but Klay Thompson's got a really nice jumper.
Yeah. I told you the one time that I shot a jumper in front of Kings
Yes.
players.
Yes.
Buddy Hield made Jason Jones and I shoot. First he made
Mhm.
Jason. Would not stop talking. Buddy wouldn't. And then I took a shot from the corner and nothing. It was clean. And then
There it is.
That's big time. That's a lot of pressure. That's a pressure packed shot.
and Harrison Barnes got up. He was sitting behind me against the wall. Got up and talked so much trash to Buddy Hield. So much trash. And I made Buddy Hield record a video.
That's incredible. I don't know that there's a lot more pressure in a shot than that because A, it's in front of NBA players. B, it's in front of NBA players that you're going to be around.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, if you had missed that horribly, that wouldn't have gone well for you. Third, that's your one shot. It's not like you're standing there with a rack of basketballs and you get to just shoot jumpers all day.
Or that I had shot a shot before that.
Right.
No, that was straight up cold.
Man, that's big time.
And from the corner.
That's so big time by you.
Was it
that's
like
so close.
Paul George in that Gatorade commercial where he's all ball game?
Oh,
the time slows down.
As
Yeah,
soon as
James makes his shot.
As soon as it left my hand, I was like, oh, man, that's in.
Cash money. Man.
That's
a
funny.
cool thing. Hey, speaking of swimming, we need to stop going in the ocean.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
No, brother,
there are things hiding in the ocean.
I'm cruising around the internet today before the show. And I'm so sorry, everybody watching on I will try and describe this for those of you listening, but everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch, brace yourselves. Because what I'm about to put on the screen is objectively terrifying. This is called a telescope fish. Okay? And this is what it looks like.
What?
This looks like, I don't even know how to describe it.
Maybe a little bit like a sloth.
So it's,
yeah, a little bit.
Creatures like this. When I have a phobia of the ocean, I think of something that looks just like this.
A translucent sloth.
Yeah, but it's got the Bill Barnwell hairstyle going, where there's nothing on top, and then there's something happening on the sides here.
And then
it looks like a Muppet.
It has pearls for eyes.
Yeah, except those pearl eye things are like oblong, like they stick out of its eye sockets.
No.
And then it's like translucent. And now we're gonna watch this thing motor. Look at it. That's terrifying. I hate this thing. This lives in the ocean. It's got this giant like gullet. It's got its fins don't have spines. Those are just hanging there. Those little wisps, these things that look like whiskers, those are its fins. And then it's got this like long skeleton thing. This long like spine. It's almost like a snake shape, but it's also fish shaped.
Yeah,
at the top, and then it's like a snake attached at the bottom. It is horrifying.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
People don't believe in aliens. People say there are not aliens. There's no alien life forms out there. We're it. The hubris of humans is insane. But we're not. They're here, bro. Look at it. You're telling me that thing is of this earth? Get out of here. No, and then it lives in the dark. It lives in the deep. When you Google, go. I was on Wikipedia today. If you look at like, hey, what does this thing eat? It's not like plankton, krill, shrimp. No, it's like bioluminescence. Like, what?
Whatever falls to the bottom of the ocean.
This thing just makes it's like digestive system doesn't work. It like doesn't have a bladder. It's insane that this thing just exists with us. I'm going to go, when I go to Hawaii, I'm going to go in the ocean. I'm going to be in the same place as this thing. You're telling me that? And then, oh yeah, there's sharks and jellyfish.
Hey, when I was in Mexico, not this time of the year before, they're like, hey, everyone knows there are alligators on the beach in the ocean today. So
I'm sorry.
couple of alligators came down the
Saltwater
river.
alligators?
They came down the river and they're playing in the ocean. So we're gonna stay away from the ocean for like 3 to 5 hours. Nope.
We know more about space than we know about the ocean. And you want me to swim in there? Please. Joe wants us to go to break. We'll do that. That's James. I'm Kyle. Second hour coming up. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's the Insiders. We'll get back to sports on ESPN 1320 and Sacramento Sports Center. Hey, Larry David's a good comp. Larry David's a really good comp.
Oh, that's freaky.
I don't like if this was just the fish, it'd be one thing. But what is this gullet hanging down here? This bit is what's unnerving to me. Like even the teeth, like whatever. All right, his teeth are a little freaky, eyes are a little freaky, whatever. It's eyes like, come on, do you see that? What is this bit? What is happening here? I don't like this. This is what bothers me.
He kind of looks like Peter Boyle.
I don't know who Peter Boyle is.
Young Frankenstein.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the dad and Everyone Loves Raymond.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Taxi Driver.
Oh yeah, Taxi Driver's so good. Oh.
It kind of looks like Pepe the King Prawn. Also,
Pepe the King Prawn. Oh yeah. No, you're right. He does. I did not know that's what his name was.
I'm gonna try and see if I can.
What?
It looks like this.
Yeah.
Also, understanding Pepe the King Prawn is such a funny name for an article. Going in depth on what it means to be Pepe the Prawn.
Maybe a little bit like Animal, the Muppet. Oh yeah, it's a Beetlejuice fish. That's a good call.
My research question: what do casual Muppet fans and non-fans know about Pepe the King Prawn? My research method: a survey distributed to my non-Muppet fan friends. My research goal: understand Pepe's current role in the Muppets better to speculate on how the Muppets can add more characters in the future.
What?
I am going.
Is this someone's college dissertation?
Consume THC and read every article on this website.
That sounds like someone's thesis. Zabo's right. That sounds like
That's
a college dissertation paper, master's, maybe PhD on Pepe the King Prawn. I did not know that was his name.
Subhead: overall opinion on the Muppets. Let's get this out of the way right now. Of the 15 people I surveyed, no one hated the Muppets, and most were fairly fond of them. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being I actively despise the Muppets and 10 being I consider the Muppets my closest friends, no one put lower than a 4. The average rating was a 6.7. This checks out because they've all had to listen to me ramble about the cinematography of the Muppets Christmas Carol movie once or twice. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil is behind the glass. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. I have stumbled upon a website called toughpigs.com. And it appears to be a website dedicated to college-style dissertations about the Muppets. And I'm obsessed.
There's an entire group of people that write their college dissertation papers on the Muppets?
No, I think they just do this on the internet.
Oh, it's just a funny thing.
Maybe. I think it's funny. I believe Becca Petunia, who wrote this, is deadly serious.
That name in itself tells me she's not serious.
I think they're so serious. I love my job so much. I love doing this show. I have such a great time doing this program. It is very rare that I'm like, oh, I don't want to go to work today. That is not a sensation I experience. Right now, I'm so pissed that I have one more hour of this show to do, and I can't just spend the next hour reading toughpigs.com.
Okay.
I am thousands of words into an article about Pepe the King Prawn.
We might have to revisit this tomorrow or maybe next week, where we both dive into.
There's a book cover that says, "It's hard out here for a shrimp. Life, Love, and Living Large" by Pepe the King Prawn, with an introduction by Kermit the Frog. Come on. Anyways, he's James. I'm Kyle.
What's this website?
Toughpigs.com. All right. Since it's a radio station in Sacramento, sports talk radio station in Sacramento, right? It's insane. Let's talk about Jonathan Kuminga, because I think I'm out of things to say. We talked about this yesterday, but we've now seen that there was a report out yesterday that the Suns had offered Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards, and 4 second-round picks.
Mm-hmm.
That was a report from Shams?
Something like that, I believe.
Our guy, John Gabadoro, who is very plugged in with the Suns and does radio down in Arizona, noted online that the Suns don't have 4 second-round picks to trade.
Oh. And he also said that they have never discussed Ryan Dunn as part of a trade.
Right.
Yeah.
That is something the Warriors would probably want. The reporting on that, I think, was the Warriors would covet a player like that, not that they'd discussed it.
Like they would covet a player like Keon, Ellis, or Keegan.
Correct.
But have not been discussed. Or
I don't know how much more information we can squeeze out of this. We now know the contract terms that are being worked with.
Mm-hmm.
We now know kind of the general players that are being bandied about between from the King side and the Phoenix side. We know that the Warriors are not interested in any of those players. We know that Jonathan Kuminga is not interested in going back to the Warriors. And it feels like, all right, we've got it all out there. Someone do something. In fact, honestly, Warriors do something. Make a decision here.
Mm-hmm.
Because letting this drag out, trying to create some bidding war between two teams that are like, lukewarm on the guy, you're not going to get the Suns to throw in Ryan Dunn. They're not going to do that. And because of that, the Kings aren't throwing in Keon Ellis.
No.
So go or get off the pot. Dragging this out, and holding up your entire offseason. And I understand it from the Warriors' perspective. I do. They've messed this up. They have an asset that they have botched this. Jonathan Kuminga's botched things as well, but just the Warriors as a whole have botched this and have backed themselves into this corner. And my buddy Mark Grandy over at 95.7 made this point yesterday, and I think it's a great one, and it bears repeating. There's 3 options for the Warriors. You let Jonathan Kuminga play on the qualifying offer.
Yep.
That's 1. 2, you trade him for less than you were hoping to get for him. 3, you overpay to keep him. All of those are bad. There's not a good outcome here. You have to pick the best of the worst outcomes. So, this is now up to Golden State to evaluate. Do we sign Jonathan Kuminga to a 3 or 4 year deal that he is amenable to with a player option and potentially really screw this up over the next 3-4 years,
mm-hmm.
but with the possibility of trading him? Or do you trade him now and get anything back for him and just cut your losses and try and move forward and hope that Devin Carter can fit into your rotation?
It's such a tough spot to be in for a team like the Warriors. Like the other option is that they can pull the qualifying offer and just say, hey,
you're a free agent.
You're a free agent. Go ahead and get the $14.1 million that you're going to get.
Okay. A 4th option, also bad.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, look, the problem that the Warriors have is that no one in the league really believes that they want him back.
Right.
That's a problem. Like, there isn't like some underlying, hey, we see a great future here for him, and like all of this has been blown out of proportion. No, it's like, hey, we'll give you a 1-year deal with the team. A 2-year deal with the team option for year 2. That's just like, hey, we're trading you now.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we can trade you, we're going to trade you.
Right.
You are nothing but a $20 million trade chip to us.
Yep.
And we don't care if you play. We don't care how many points you average. We don't care how many rebounds you get. We're just concerned with you as an asset.
Yep.
And that's a really, really difficult thing to pitch to somebody. I mean, even like the Kings, went out and they got this meeting, whatever it was, via Zoom or whatever with Kuminga. They pitched him a full idea of who he would be for them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Warriors aren't doing that. They're like, well, yeah, you can be here. You can be here until you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Until we find some other big deal that we want to trade you in. And then you get to go wherever that is in the middle of the season. You get to pick up and go live in a hotel somewhere and go live some crazy life. Could be in Cleveland, could be in Miami. It could be in Indiana.
Could be in Sacramento.
Yeah. We have no idea, but it's not going to be a pleasant move for you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just such an awkward situation that these teams have put themselves in. Well, that both, Kuminga and the Warriors have put themselves in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I understand it, like I said, from Golden State organizationally, because they're trying to squeeze every drop of value out of this. They have the former number 7 overall pick, and they are going to get next to nothing for him in comparison with what they thought they'd be able to get. Or they thought in comparison to what they thought he'd be.
Mm-hmm.
They drafted Jonathan Kuminga, and Joe Lacob thought Jonathan Kuminga was the next superstar. He was the next Steph Curry. He was going to be the guy that carried the torch in the post-Steph era and open up a new championship window. And now their best offer on the table is Devin Carter, Dario Saric in 2 seconds. Like that's a tough pill to swallow, but it's reality. So I get they're trying to go, okay, let's see if we can get a first from the Kings. Can you make it an unprotected first, which I would do, by the way.
In the right situation, I would do it as well.
Kenny and Damian were talking about this yesterday, and I hadn't even thought about it. They're so right. To hell with that pick. If again, and you and I talked about this, if you're committing to Jonathan Kuminga and you're going to start, we think we have these high hopes for you. Cool. See a 26 pick. Here, Warriors, you have fun with that. Because if the Kings win 40 games this year, cool, it's a mid first round pick, but you have a 23-year-old who's about the age of a guy you would have drafted anyway, but you've gotten a full year of him on your team to begin with.
Yeah, I have a different approach on that. I mean, I would like to know what Vegas's thoughts are on the Sacramento Kings with Jonathan Kuminga on the roster and one of the other pieces gone, because someone else has to go, right? Like if we could project out what their win totals would be, when you look at this team right now and Vegas has them at 35.5 wins to open, that means this is a bad team. Most people are expecting this to be a bad team. Like that line will probably go up to like 36, 37.5, right? But to start at 35.5, that's not a team that should be giving away an unprotected first round pick next year, because that could put you at 8 or 10 in the lottery, which means you could actually move up and somehow get into the top 4. And I'm not giving up a top 4 pick, the potential for a top 4 pick for Kuminga. Now, if it's something way off in the future, I get it, because you don't know if you're going to be good. But if I'm the Kings right now, I'm like, hey, you have the 2031 Minnesota Timberwolves first unprotected first round pick. That's where I would go. Like, because that is such an unknown and it's not yours. And the only thing that, like, down the road, it will be a footnote that was traded twice. It'll still be Minnesota's pick that they don't have. And it will be a footnote that it used to be the Kings pick. So if it ends up being the top pick, it's like, yeah, a couple of teams messed up there, but you're one of a couple of teams that messed up. And if I'm the Warriors, I don't care what the unprotected pick is. It's just like Kuminga. They're not looking at that pick as something that they're going to use. They're looking at that pick as a piece to a way to go get them a better player down the road. Typically.
If the difference and the reason I bristle at the idea of that might be a top 4 pick is you have to take your swing at some point.
Oh, of course.
And if the difference between if the Kings say, fine, here's this 2031 Minnesota pick, and the Warriors go, no, we want your pick. We want 2026 unprotected. That's holding up the deal. We'll overpay him if we have to, but that's what's going to hold it up. If that's what's holding it up and you're the Kings and you have this grand plan for Jonathan Kuminga, cool. Bet on yourself. Go, hey, we believe this guy is it. We think this is going to work. Here's this. If you don't believe that, if you go, you know what? Hey, we think that he might be okay. We still think we're going to suck, even if we do acquire him. So we can't trade this 26 because we're going to need it as part of this rebuild we're doing. Okay, cool, fine. But if the Kings really believe that he's that guy and they're going to spend this much time and this much energy trying to pick him up, and if they're going to trade Malik Monk or DeMar DeRozan to make sure they can fit his contract onto their team under the luxury tax, I don't know, man. Ultimately what the Kings want to do is I don't know, and I understand the same way I understand Golden State's position. I understand the Kings' position of going, well, we could do it unprotected first, but also
why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also we're going to not actually. Here's our best offer. It's a top 16 protected first or a top 12 protected, whatever protection you want to put on it. That's the best we're going to do because we still have questions about that guy and we don't want him to become our problem, so he can stay your problem. Like if that, fine. I don't know what other news we're going to get here. I don't know what Golden State is waiting on. Because they're the ones that are having their offseason held up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Golden State's waiting on. I don't know what else there is to gain. I don't know what other information we're going to learn about this situation that's going to change anyone's mind. The Warriors know what they know about Kuminga. Kuminga knows what he knows about the Warriors. The Kings know what they know about the offers the Warriors are getting. The Suns know about what offers the Warriors. You're just going to sit around and hold up your offseason?
Yeah, and I think over the last 5 days, we've basically had the Warriors put out some pretty big information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. And then the response has been from his agent to put out some even more specific information about literally who's offering what.
Yeah.
And so you're starting to see the influx of information to flood. And what they're doing is they're debating this thing in front of the press, mm-hmm. in front of the fan base. They're sitting here mulling it over.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really interesting way it's happening. But I'm excited to see how it all ends. To be honest with you,
going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
At least I think. The other thing we can't, I'll tell you the other aspect of this that isn't being discussed enough from the Golden State side, or something that's going on with the Golden State side that we have not dived into enough that I think is a really important component of this. We'll keep talking about the Sacramento Kings offseason and the Jonathan Kuminga situation. There was some news that broke yesterday after our show, so we're diving back into that. But also the Hall of Fame game in the NFL is tonight. The start of the NFL preseason is just hours away, and we may get back into that with football right around the corner. So that's James. I'm Kyle. He's Joe. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center.
I just went through it. I think, okay, so the Suns have a 2026 second from OKC, Dallas, or Philadelphia, the second most favorable. They have a 2029 second that is their own. And that is all they have. Everything else is gone. Oh, no. They have a 2028. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong team. My bad.
Tyler, if Tyler Jennings is still in the chat, the thing you tagged me is so funny.
They have a 2026, a 2029, and that's it. A 2032 that's a pick swap. Second. Yeah, Aaron, I do. I mean, I do think he'll be somewhat of an asset because there will be a team that would love to clear their books. It's just going to depend on what that summer 2027 looks like. What's the free agent class and everything. And I don't think we're going to know that anytime soon. And how much do the Kings tie up between now and then? Because, again, having a guy on a $49 million contract in his final year, if you're a team that, is going to be able to drop way under the cap with that move, that's one thing. Mm-hmm. And you'd be like, oh, we're super excited because, the Kings will let him expire. And all of a sudden they have $50 million in cap space to go out and be a real player in free agency. We can talk the merits of free agency in Sacramento, like in a different discussion. But just that idea, that's one thing. But let's say you get to that offseason and you still have Malik Monk at 22 million. You still have, Domantas Sabonis at 50 million. But you've also gone out and paid Kuminga, and at that point, his contract's like 23 million. And you paid Keegan Murray, his contract's at 25 million. All of a sudden, you might not have all that much cap space. The cap space goes away relatively quick. So you have to really judge what that's going to mean to you in that summer.
The fact that the A's Hall of Fame hats were this color, by the way, and they were wearing their road uniforms.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
MLB needs to hire me. That's all.
Okay.
They messed up so bad on some of because during the Hall of Fame induction weekend, different teams wore like throwback style hats with a Hall of Fame patch on them. And the A's were one of the teams that wore one of these Hall of Fame hats.
Mm-hmm.
And they made it the Kelly Green version of their hat with a little bit different style A on it. Really cool looking. But they wore them with their road uniforms in Houston.
Yeah.
So it was a Kelly Green hat with the gray uniform and the dark green Athletics outlined in gold, which is a travesty, by the way. The fact that it says Athletics on the road uniforms is disgusting, but that's a different thing. They could have gone to the throwback road hat that they wore up until probably 2010 or 11. Just the all green hat with the yellow A on it. That's what they should have gone with. You knew they were on the road. You've had the schedule forever. You could have just been like, yeah, hey, we're going to do this style throwback instead. Hall of Fame patch on the side, I'd have bought that. Instead, they go Kelly Green on top of the forest green. Ugh,
yeah, I'm not sure why they were
disgusting.
Mixing greens.
I don't know either. It's gross. It's like the Dallas Cowboys mixing all the different blues.
Yeah.
Big
why don't you just spend the money and have an extra uniform with a different color? I mean, it doesn't. And
the answer's in the question.
Yeah.
Spend extra money.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not feeling it. Although the A's could have worn their Kelly Greens, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, he's James. I'm Kyle. Joe's over there. The Jonathan Kuminga situation, there's something at play from the Warriors side that I think needs to be really hammered home. Because I saw somebody in the chatty house say a top 4 protected first-round pick is more than enough. The Warriors should be happy with that offer from the Kings, and the Kings should not offer a penny more than that. Like, all right. One of the things at play here, and I heard this from somebody who talks to people in the building. Do not underestimate Joe Lacob's need to be right. That cannot, no matter what you think Jonathan Kuminga's value is, no matter what I think it is, or you, James, or Steve Kerr, or Mike Dunleavy Jr., Joe Lacob, who owns the team, that is his dude. He badly wants Jonathan Kuminga to be the guy who saves the Warriors. He badly wants the Steph Curry era to end and then seamlessly transition into the Jonathan Kuminga era. 2 timelines they did it. That has been the goal for 4 years. And they are now in a situation where we went over all the options. The now 4 options, James, you pointed out the 4th. You pull the qualifying offer and make him an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah.
He plays on the qualifying offer. You trade him for less than you want to get for him, or you sign him for more than you want to pay him. The reason I think it's very telling that Anthony Slater, who is extremely plugged in Golden State.
Yes.
I think it is very telling that despite all of this reporting, despite all the news, he was on our show. He was in writing before joining our show, then was on our show last week. And then yesterday, 2 days ago, whatever, this week, he has been firm that he thinks and the Warriors believe that Jonathan Kuminga will be on their roster to start this season.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think Joe Lacob, and that's why you keep hearing Keon Ellis, unprotected first, Keegan Murray. Like, the reason you're hearing these names where you're, as a Kings fan, you're scoffing like, no, rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason those names are out there is because that's what it would take, where a haul that Joe Lacob could go, we had to do it. We made ourselves bet. You know, you hate to lose Kuminga, but man, we got a first-round pick and we got Keon Ellis, who we think fits great. Like, that's what they want. And so when I sit here and I go, they need to make a decision, I think part of the reason they're not making a decision is because there's friction in the building. I think if Steve Kerr had the ultimate call, if Steve Kerr had the final stamp, and Steph Curry had the final stamp, the Devin Carter deal is done, protected first, whatever, cool, we'll take it. We're going to move on with our lives. Al Horford, get in here. DeAnthony Melton, get in here.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's a part of this where ownership is like, we're actually not going to do that. Because I refuse to be wrong about Jonathan Kuminga. I refuse to have this end in shame, even though that's very much the direction this is going.
It's really weird, though. I mean, that's why you always have this weird dynamic in any professional sports team, where if you have an active owner, an owner that's engaged and part of the discussions and part of everything that's happening, and that's not just in Golden State. I mean, it's here in Sacramento without any question, right? It's that you have to convince everybody in the room of what you're doing and why it's right to do what you're doing. And that's not easy because people have their own opinions. And, you know, again, if you can't pitch this in the right way to your boss, they're, you know, I could see Lacob like being a holdup.
Yeah.
Same time, like, you're just not very good with Kuminga. You're okay with Kuminga. The Kings aren't very good without Kuminga. I don't think it changes like tremendously what this season looks like for the Kings. I would even say there's a possibility if you traded for Kuminga and then had to dump DeMar DeRozan to get under the luxury tax, that Vegas is going to view you as a 34.5 win team.
Sure.
Like, I don't know that the number goes up, but that doesn't mean that you don't have potential to be different and like to find a pathway forward. I think we all look at the pathway that they're on right now, and we've seen that jam. You know, we already know what it looks like. It has to look different if we expect the outcome to be different. And we can talk about how much influence Doug Christie can have over, you know, the team given a full training camp and a full off season and all that stuff. We can talk about, you know, like the maturation of specific players and maybe this player becomes this or that. What Dennis Schroeder might look like. The answer is like, really, Vegas isn't usually off by that far. On occasion they are.
Sure.
But they are also spot on a lot of times. And more often than not, when you take the over in a situation like this, you lose your money. And that's what Vegas is about. So they're just not that far off. And so I think it's interesting because they're, like, we talk about just the dynamics in play, all these 3 different teams that, you know, whether it's Kuminga's group, it's the Kings, it's, you know, again, the Warriors, you can even throw in the Suns as a 4th. Then on top of that, within each of these, they have their own factions of people who are super high on a player or not super high on a player, who are willing to give up this or not willing to give up that. You know, again, I know BJ Armstrong has spoke glowingly about Jonathan Kuminga multiple times in the past. He's a fan. Now, as far as Scott Perry, he hasn't done that. Not like he did with the Zach LaVine situation or something. So I think we're always caught in this, like, okay, who's on what side, and who's pushing what, and so it makes it really complicated. It's not just 3 or 4 groups of people trying to make a decision. It's groups within those groups trying to make decisions as well about what's right for their franchise.
Yeah, man. I like I said, this is not a thing you're supposed to say on the radio, but I've run out of things to say about the Jonathan Kuminga situation.
Yeah.
We have more details, but the fundamentals of it haven't changed at all. And maybe the holdup at this point is the Kings need to make that additional trade before bringing in Jonathan Kuminga.
Mm-hmm.
That might be the holdup at this point. I'm of the belief that Golden State is the one that's just not pulling the trigger. But I know we keep hearing September, and we hear about this October 1st deadline for the qualifying offer. I can't fathom that Golden State wants to put themselves in a position where they're sitting there on September 30 and Al Horford hasn't signed and the Anthony Melton hasn't signed, and we've heard Seth Curry's name thrown around. I can't imagine they want to wait that long. I don't think the players probably want to wait that long, and I don't think Golden State wants to wait that long.
Yeah.
And the fact that we're getting all this reporting now, and hey, they've offered 2 and 45, but the hang up is the team option and the no trade. At some point, I think in the not too distant future, we're gonna have a resolution to this.
Yeah, I'd add this too. Like the Dario Saric thing has its own wrinkles. Like they can't trade Dario Saric in a trade that is aggregated for 60 days from the day they acquired him. So the Kings can't technically add him into a deal where they're adding him to Devin Carter's salary until all the way, until September 13th. Let's see, July 13th, so August 13th. Yeah. Maybe the 11th of September, whatever it might be, but 60 days. So again, I think that there might be a way around that. Like the Warriors might have like a trade exception that they're accepting Dario Saric, but whatever. Like it's going to be complicated.
Yeah.
But that's another one of those things that kind of stands out. Like, what exactly are you doing here?
I do think it's encouraging from the Kings' perspective that there's reporting that Jonathan Kuminga wants to be in Sacramento. Like that matters a lot in this. But again, like we're just kind of okay. We're now running in circles, and Warriors got to do something. And how dare they scoff at this offer? How dare they make this offer? Like it's just all right. Yeah, we got it. It's 2 teams trying to out leverage each other. 3 teams now with Phoenix.
Yep.
Phoenix. Allegedly. Phoenix, who made an offer of 4 second-round picks that they don't have.
This feels it feels a little bit like arbitration in baseball.
Ooh, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you go into arbitration, and the stupid thing is they're usually fighting over like $200,000.
It's so dumb.
And then they go in, and each of them have their sides, and they just trash each other.
It is so crazy.
They use advanced statistics. They use everything in the book to trash a player so they don't have to pay like an extra $150,000.
Yeah.
And then you get done with the transaction. And it was like, well, that was horrible. Can't wait to do this next year because I got 3 years of arbitration.
I'm on ARB 3.
Yeah.
Bip Roberts, former NBC Sports, still.
I haven't seen him. I've seen Shooty.
Yeah. I think former A's analyst for NBC Sports. I was when I was working down at NBC. I'm doing an A's pregame thing, and it's Brody Brazil, it's Dave Stewart, and it's Bip Roberts, and then me and another producer. And I had said I'd done this whole thing. I had this whole thing laid out, and I think I've told this story before, but I had this whole thing laid out about the A's hard contact rate and how it correlated with their strikeout rate. Like they led the league in hard contact rate, or were top 5, but then they were also way up there, like top 5 in strikeout rate, or bottom 5, depending on how you want to look at it. They had one of the highest strikeout rates. And so I was kind of putting together like, look, these guys are just swinging for the fences every time. And I had all this other data. I had all this other stuff that I had looked up, and I built out a graphic for it, and it looked great. And Bip Roberts, as I'm kind of explaining this segment, scoffs and goes, hard contact rate. I wish I'd love to see a team, or I'd love to see somebody use that in arbitration, or wish I'd had that in arbitration. like scoffing at it. It's like they do.
Oh yeah, now.
If you think, I don't know what Jacob Wilson's hard contact rate is, so I'm just using a local example.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pretend Jacob Wilson's hard contact rate is 18%. It's not, but let's pretend it's that low. And Jacob Wilson hit 350. Jacob Wilson's going to go to arbitration and go, I hit 350 last year, and the A's are going to go, yeah, but did you? Like, your hard contact rate was down. You got some fly ball luck. You had 4 homers that actually wouldn't have been home runs in 27 other parks. So did you really hit those home runs? Like, that's how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
That's
like if they allowed the shift, you probably would batted 308.
Right? Yeah.
You're like, really?
Like defensive positioning.
That's what you're going to, and they're going to figure you out next year. So we're going to have to deal with that.
That's totally what this Kuminga thing is like, though.
Yeah.
The Warriors like, well, we want him. And we're gonna keep him unless hey, Ryan Dunn. Oh man, this offer from Phoenix. The Kings are like, here's Devin Carter.
Yeah,
there's their 2nd round pick.
And like I had this conversation with Damian and Kenny yesterday. Like the Devin Carter thing is interesting because he does like project as a Gary Payton II type player. Like 6'2" guard, jump out of the gym. Good defensive player, can rebound, can give you some minutes here and there, but you don't know if he's going to have a higher upside or not. I think it is like a really interesting like player comp that Golden State might actually work for him, where he doesn't work, or he might not work in Sacramento.
Yeah, that's it comes back to fit, which we talk about all the time.
Yeah.
Where maybe that's what it is. And if he accepts that role in Golden State, maybe Golden State finds a player that fits better, and Jonathan Kuminga fits better with the Kings. And oh my gosh, look at this. I don't know how the Warriors feel about Devin Carter in a vacuum, but I would guess the holdup is less Devin Carter and more they view Devin Carter as a tier 4 player, and they think Jonathan Kuminga is a tier 1 or 2 player.
Yeah.
And I think that might be more the holdup. But I think there's definitely a world where if that trade goes down, where Devin Carter has a legit role and actually helps Golden State.
Or at least has an opportunity to compete for minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we're talking about the 13th pick in the draft last year.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
There's a lot of opportunity for minutes. They don't.
You know what else?
Don't have anybody.
There's an opportunity for, Kyle.
Oh, I need you to tell me right now.
You could win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock at Discovery Park, October 2nd through October 5th, courtesy of Danny Weimer Presents. Just enter online at ESPN1320.com contest page. You could win 2 single-day passes to Aftershock. Amazing.
Hell yeah. And that is a second mention, folks. Come on. We did it.
We did it.
Second mention. Yeah, man. Something will happen at some point. I just hope there's no more stories that come out about this. That's my hope. I don't want another Athletic article letting us know that I can give me a tweet. Warriors offered 3 and 86. Yeah, but you got to waive the no trade clause.
Yeah.
Like,
we don't want you.
Like,
but we're gonna pay you.
It's like they don't want him on their team, but they want a return. Like they do want him on their team, but the reason they don't want him is because they don't think that he can affect winning. But the reason that they're not just giving him away is because they think other teams think he can affect winning. Yuck.
Here's a question for you, because I know you watch a lot of Warriors games.
Mm-hmm.
If the Warriors walk into this season with Jonathan Kuminga as one of their rotational players versus without him, and with, say, Devin Carter and whatever, Dario Saric, are they a better team or a worse team without him?
Probably a little worse. But it's probably negligible.
Yeah, I think they're worse, but maybe a
not,
game worse.
Yeah, not having, and again, it didn't affect winning. The 4 games that he started against Minnesota, they lost, but not having that player available who's just going to come in cold off the bench and drop 18 in a playoff game, and then drop 30 and then 23 and 26 or whatever the point totals were. Like, you don't just get better by losing that player. But again, maybe the fit with Devin Carter is just awesome, and he finds a role, and he's a more consistent 3-point shooter than Gary Payton II, and he's a rebounder, and he's a defensive pest, and oh my God, look at this. But no. The other place Golden State is stuck is they're trying to maximize Steph's window here.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever years they have left of him being an effective player, they're trying to maximize that window. And it's like, for what? Because they're not going to contend for a title. And so I think that's the other thing at play here for them is, well, this Jonathan Kuminga trade isn't going to get us closer to a championship.
No.
So do you want to make that trade, even if it makes you worse? That's kind of the other place I think they're stuck is.
That's why the money matters, and that $20 million salary matters.
Yeah, for sure. The handoff matters. D'Lo and KC going to join us next. We'll dive into, we did some of the Jonathan Kuminga stuff already, but we'll talk about MLB trade deadline. That's coming up at 3:00 today. No news that I've seen for the A's. And by the way, just for the interest of accuracy, Jacob Wilson, 19.1% hard contact rate this year. Not bad. That's James. I'm Kyle. He's Joe. The handoff with D'Lo and KC coming up next. We are sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and this is the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
JT Lowe, yes and no. He can get all the minutes probably, but all the shots, I mean, like, he's going to be in a situation where he's fighting for shots. And I mean, you still have Zach LaVine on the roster. You still have DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis, Keegan Murray, Malik Monk. The problem with this, Sydney, is that there's a very good possibility that in order for Kuminga to get paid, he's going to need the Warriors to help facilitate that trade if he goes through the season and then gets to next year as an unrestricted, because I don't think there are a bunch of teams with cap space next year either. And what is his value going to be? Especially if he's playing on a team that doesn't really want him. I don't know. His value could get hurt. When you're 22 going on 23, that's one thing. Every year you lose a little bit of value if you haven't lived up to who everyone thinks you can be.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, what a weird situation. Uncle Looney, Ham, what do you think JK is worth? I mean, I don't have any problems with a 4-year 80 or a 4-year 90, somewhere in there. I'd probably want a 4-year 80 with with some sort of like bonus structure built in, incentivize him to be, and not just like on scoring. I think the one thing I'll tell when the Kings gave Buddy Hield that contract that was really like $86 million, and his agent kept saying like $110 million, there were like a ton of bonuses built in, and I think that that's not a bad thing. But they also, a lot of them count towards your salary structure, so you have to be cautious with what kind of bonuses they are. Oof.
I still can't believe NMIX is playing at the A's game tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. I was going to ask you about that.
That is insane. I'm going just for the concert. I'm literally going to go. I'm going to watch the show and then I'm going to leave because I have plans.
Nice.
I was like, guys, I got to move this back like half an hour. I got a thing I got to go do. Yeah, they're doing a ballpark tour, an MLB West Coast ballpark tour. And NMIX would, if they performed at Golden One, I think they'd sell it out. Like, this isn't some tiny group. I guess a real thing, and they're just doing a pregame concert at Sutter Health Park 25 minutes before first pitch.
That's crazy.
It's super weird. I wonder what their set list is going to be. Love Me Like This for sure. Know About Me.
Good morning.
15 seconds till we're on.
You fired up?
Yes. Good morning to you.
You fired up for NMIX at Sutter Health Park tomorrow?
What's it, Sutter Health Park?
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Yeah, NMIX is at Sutter Health Park tomorrow before the game. K-pop group.
Oh, okay. I should have known by you bringing up the KM, the host of
Thank you.
Saturday Comeback over on 106.5 The End.
I'm in. 9 a.m.
Saturday
to 10.
mornings, 9 a.m. to 10.
Let's go. NMIX they would like sell out Golden One Center. They're a legit group.
Okay.
And they're doing a West Coast ballpark tour. But I guess the Giants are not at home, so they're not going to Oracle Park. They're going to go to Sutter Health Park and do a pregame concert. That's amazing. That's
spectacular.
That's such a cool thing.
That is spectacular.
Hell yeah. I can't wait. I'm going.
I had no doubt.
I'm going to be in the building.
Well, now it's your job.
Yeah, right.
You gotta be there. You gotta be there. You gotta have a 106.5 The End t-shirt on and everything. Or you got Saturday Comeback shirts.
Now I'm gonna dress nice.
Oh, we're turning up.
Yeah, we might.
Okay.
See, this is where I'm torn because I'm going under with a credential. So
okay,
I was gonna go because NMIX is the same.
So I'm sorry. Follow. This is a part of the game.
It is at 6:35 p.m. There's a concert pregame.
Okay. Yeah.
The game starts at 7.
Got it.
So we're talking probably 3 or 4 songs.
So this is a group that could sell out Golden One Center.
I think they'd probably sell out Golden One.
15 minutes. At
Sutter Health Park.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they'd sell out Golden One.
Well, I mean, if you're even posing the question, it means they would sell, comfortably 10,000 tickets, 10,000 plus tickets.
Yeah.
That's
especially if they came here and didn't do anything in the Bay Area.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's always
a. You should try to get a music credential so you can actually go meet them and all that stuff.
I know enough people with the A's. That's still what I'm going to try and do.
Just take Kevin's. Like I'm Kevin. I don't know. I'm just trying.
Like you did not put No, never mind. Kenny's here. It's a handoff. D'Lo and KC coming up here at noon. We'll talk about real stuff in a second. But yeah, so they're the same label as Stray Kids, which is the group that's my favorite group. And I was just gonna go decked out in Stray Kids stuff and figure, cool, if I can make a contact, it's JYP is the label. If I can make a contact with JYP, that would be dope.
Yeah,
like that'd be great for my K-pop program. But I'm going as media, and I don't want to go in there in a basketball jersey and a.
Understood. Yeah.
So
what is?
There's a K-pop concert before the A's game on Friday
No,
with like an actual group.
I got you, but you're talking about you dressed a certain way. Like, what is that for a K-pop concert? Like, what is like, yo, I'm in the right attire.
Great question.
That is a good question. So it depends a little bit on how you wanna do the show. So the first Stray Kids show I went to, typically you could dress however you want. Like you could dress like this.
Mm-hmm.
We picked out, my wife and I picked out like a, not uniform, like an outfit look that they did in a photo shoot they did one time.
Gotcha.
And so we just kind of like use that look as inspiration.
Gotcha.
Black shirt, red Letterman jacket,
sweet,
some jeans, a hat,
matching onesies,
of course. Nobody sees those because they're underneath, but you know. But like I'm going to AT's on Saturday in San Jose, and they have a song right now called Lemon Drop.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna wear some cargo pants. Cargo pants are back, by the way, Joe. This is confirmed.
When did they leave?
I'm wearing
They never left. They just
you were wearing cargo pants yesterday, I think.
I thought cargo pants left.
I wore them one time.
I didn't see cargo pants for a long time.
Yeah, you are
wearing them right now.
I thought cargo pants went away because cargo pants were big when I was younger, and then I feel like from like 2008 to maybe 2014, I felt like cargo pants were out.
I think,
and then I started seeing them.
Well, cargo pants have evolved. Like it's not like just the big giant heavy pocket weighing the pants down.
Sure.
Like these got the drawstring at the bottom. They're camo. They got the like.
And that has come back.
I mean, those are Jordan brand, right?
Big wide leg joints.
Yeah.
Big wide leg joints are back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Super back. That photo you posted on Instagram was crazy. Your Ed Hardy shirt.
Yo, that was wild.
I was at a 2000s party the other day.
I thought somebody. I was like, did he do this on purpose?
Those were and everything I said was correct. Like legit. 4XL Ed Hardy shirt, size 48 jeans with my Air Force Ones. Oh my God. Let's go.
Incredible.
Let's go. And the way and the do-rag, the white do-rag under the baseball hat.
That went cold.
When I first saw the
picture, I was like, man, why does he look so old in this picture? And then I was like, okay. It was the theme of the party I missed.
The ironic thing is I would not have gotten into any of the clubs.
Nope.
No chance.
No.
Not a chance.
They would have.
The amount of time I'm telling you,
they might have arrested me on site.
The amount of times I heard this is a $200 velour suit. Yeah, bitch, it's still a sweatsuit, man. Get out of my line.
Put a suit, not a suit, but you had to have denim with the hard bottoms with the button up, which made you wear a blazer, and some people would go with the tie. We looked ridiculous. There's an Instagram like page of like how we used to dress, how we had to dress to get in the clubs. And
stupid.
The worst look is jeans with the dress shirt with the vest with the shirt poking out from under the vest.
Down.
That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Calm down, youngster. Relax.
You know what's even crazier?
Relax.
Is we did all, and you saw it every night. Well, every Friday. We did all that still in a size 42 jeans.
Oh, yeah.
And 3X blazer. That looked crazy.
Yeah.
3X blazer.
Yeah. Like you go in there to buy a dress shirt, they'd be like, all right, man, your next 15 and a half. Great, give me 18. Give me the 18.
That's a true story, man.
I got the tough part is, man, I've got so many like pictures with like Paris Hilton and like stars of that time where I'm like, why am I dressed like this? Like what am I ever gonna do with this picture? Like, why do I look like that?
Hey, but that day you stepped out and you were like,
don't tell me nothing.
Who's killing it?
Couldn't tell me nothing. Showed up at the Radio Music Awards with like 4 different button-up shirts. Most of them were like striped. Oh, you couldn't tell me nothing.
Sorry. Real quick, that reminds me though. You heard something was coming. Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. It's actually this Saturday is the opening.
Tanel 21 is.
Wait, what?
It's not the name Chanel 21.
Is it it's the same place?
Place.
Oh,
It's the
hell
same place.
no.
Our people are, putting the event on.
Man, I hope they got that joint ventilated at the bottom, because the little
shout out to Taylor Barber, man.
The little VIP area that they used to send you to was the mustiest damn place you ever been to.
Shout out to
Mateen Cleaves down there in a Coogee sweater, just sweating for no goddamn reason. Hey, man. Of course, that's where all the the women are, because the players are down there.
Yeah.
It's nasty. Just awful. Air is 6 inches thick. Just all
there's
bad.
No windows, no nothing.
Yeah.
It's back,
Chris over there playing pool, like just sweating all over the felt. Get out of here.
He sweats like everywhere he goes. I can't
everywhere. Oh my God.
Is he Kenny Thomas levels?
Beyond. Yeah.
I mean, and I don't even say that like a shade, because I sweat crazy.
Nothing will be better than my entrance to that club, where I go in and I'm working. They finally had us out there, because it like the novelty wore off kind of quick, so they had 102.5 out there, and I came out, and my man is at the front desk, and I'm like, hey, I'm here with KSFM. He goes, $15. I was like, no, like you're paying me to be here, like I'm working here. He goes, $10. Your boy Vlade comes off to the side and just pops him in the back.
Oh my God.
He went Michael Jordan on Malik Monk.
Yeah. It was like, he said something. I don't know what he said. He's like, go on downstairs. You're good. Downstairs. Everybody's downstairs. I was like, okay, I got you. I'll go downstairs. Anything you want me to do? No. Just go downstairs. Okay. So I go downstairs, and there's Mateen Cleaves in his Coogee sweater. Like, hey, drunk to hell, right? Because it's already well past the time I'm supposed to be there. And then, so spent the next 2 hours in the bottom floor of musty ass
sweating with Mateen Cleaves.
Sweating with Mateen Cleaves.
I'm sure if we had him on the show or we talked, he would tell you the best time in my NBA career was here in Sacramento. He didn't do anything but wave a towel, be the hype man, and go to Tanel. He seemed like he
don't
had
say that ain't all he did.
Yeah.
Let's say he had a good ass.
Probably not someone you're gonna have on the show, but
no. I believe there's some smidge bit problematic at this point.
Well, yeah.
You're right.
Damn.
Could have been birthed from that time at Tanel 21. Who knows? I'm not sure.
So you said when the novelty wore off, forgive me, what was the novelty of this place?
Well, it was owned by Vlade.
Oh,
yeah.
Tanel 21. Yeah, it was Vlade's club.
Vlade's wife ran
the first.
The first. That was the novelty of it. It wasn't some kind of weird.
And all the Kings were there. Like,
they
were there.
Got it.
Yeah, like the first night they opened, I think they started on a Saturday. No, they started on a Friday, because we were at Sidelines, which was an old Sac, and you could see the spotlight. Like they had a one of those gigantic spotlights outside of Tanel, like circling the sky, and it's like,
God.
Oh, this sucks. Like this sucks so bad. Like we're here, and everyone else is there. And that lasted for a while. I mean, well, not for a while. It probably lasted a couple months. And then it started to fade a little bit. And then it was like, okay, we're still running a business. What can we do? And that's when they finally had us out there. And they only had us out there for maybe less than a month.
And
maybe
for
a month.
People that, putting the timelines together, this was when that group of Kings was the biggest rock stars the city's ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
So anything they did, whether it was Tunel or Carl's Jr.,
04, 05.
Like lines were wrapped around everywhere.
Yeah. I know that there was one player who his crew got kicked out of Tanel and were not allowed back in.
Well, I'm assuming it was Mike.
Well, I'm just going to say a player's crew was kicked out.
Yeah, Mike has been kicked out of most clubs in Sacramento. I watched Mike.
He got kicked out of Lottie's club?
I watched Mike, Bibby, and Team Dime walk up to Ricky's, not dressed the way that the lady who ran Ricky's wanted. mind you, this is Mike Bibby at the time Kenny's talking about in Team Dime. This is 7 or 8 deep. And no, you guys aren't dressed appropriately. And I'm like, yo, hey, do we want to rethink this?
Right.
No, they can't be in here. So they had walked.
Rules are rules.
I think it was the Hard Rock had just opened around the corner.
Hard Rock was going.
They just got out. Car just drove in a circle, and they went over to Hard Rock.
Was it our girl that we always did Juneteenth?
No,
Oh.
no.
Because that was a bad decision. If you don't let them in there with those
That's
5X
tough.
velour suits
Yeah.
on.
Tough.
Yeah, and that's what they were. That's what they were. Them 5X velour suits.
Man.
Had my share.
He literally went in there like he did when that picture of him and Chris on the Tonight Show.
Yes,
that's how he tried to go
that's
to the
exactly how he. That's exactly how he pulled.
I
up
don't
to the
know
club.
this. I don't know
Oh,
this.
pull it up. You'll see it.
Mike
yeah,
Bibby Tonight Show.
Yeah, yeah. It's it's peak. It's literally everything. It's Kenny. It's
my
Kenny
God.
in the picture from this weekend.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh my God! Shout out to Getty, by the way.
They were
for having
fitted,
this
boy. They was
just
fitted.
available
And
for
you
us.
couldn't tell
Where
us
is
that
it?
that wasn't the move right there with that outfit.
Hey James, I've got our Halloween costumes for this year.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Do it.
Yeah.
Is that no? Okay, so I was gonna say, Nietzsche, that looks like a Jordan brand.
Yeah, I think Mike got the Jordan. Chris
Man,
got
with the
Dadas.
the sleeves on the short joint past the elbows is crazy.
Oh my goodness.
That's a $375 picture right there.
That's crazy.
There we go.
Have they heard of
Oh my
screenshots? what are we talking about?
Wow,
That's so crazy.
Especially with the iPhone
bro,
you got.
you guys, right? You guys have to do this for Halloween.
All right, I'm down.
I love this.
I bet we can find
No makeup.
I bet.
Yes.
Well-
yes. Well, James
I'll
did
be
great
Mike.
last year. James did great last year. He was Kenny,
That was
and it
good.
wasn't
No, that was
offensive
good.
at all. That was perfectly fine.
That was hilarious.
Perfectly fine.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'll be Mike Bibby. I've got the hair for it.
Finding velvet shoes was not easy.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it wasn't cheap either.
Who
Oh, no, they
finding
were.
Who finding the
okay.
Dadas?
Thrift
now,
store. Thrift store.
Who's finding the Dadas?
See, you
I
gotta
don't
find those
think I've-
chrome dadas.
Ever wanted anything in my life more than I wanted those shoes
Oh.
with the
The
spinners
chrome-
on them.
Oh, really?
Oh, those
Okay.
are the M1 Sprewell.
Yeah, those.
Yes.
Okay.
I did. Was that not? those
That
were the
wasn't
Dadas?
Dada.
No, the Dadas were a little
chrome-
different.
Those were like chrome colored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Super shiny.
They were like the equivalent of the Big Baller brand shoes.
Oh.
They lasted about that long.
The Dada joints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris
Yeah.
got hurt.
Yeah. Chris. Yep.
You are listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
I'm
I
gonna
wanted
make
to-
the switch here, so something's gonna happen.
Yeah, here we
go.
So
We're going.
there it
Here we
is.
go.
It's the Kyle show.
Boom, boom, and boom. We're back.
Hey, and we're back. It's the D'Lo and KC, the insiders, joining for the handoff here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. We were talking about this before you guys came in, and I know we did the Kuminga thing yesterday, but I want to. It's a little bit different. I think I'm out of things to say about it. Like, I think I don't know what else can come out about it that is going to change anything in the conversation. Like, it feels like.
I mean,
What-
Ain't
what
gonna
I agree.
stop me from talking about it though.
Sure, no, that's it. But it just feels like every time we talk about it, okay, now we got contract numbers. We know, okay, the Suns are kind of involved, but apparently they offered 4 second-round picks, but don't have 4 second-round picks to
They have
offer.
2.
come on. All right. Come on.
So-
Wait a minute.
What are we doing here, man? What-
Yeah, John
What?
Gambador, our guy Gambo from down in Arizona, he tweeted yesterday. He's like, he quote tweeted Central, NBA Central, and was like, I want to get his exact quote here.
How do
because
you
it's really
do
funny.
that? You offer something
my
you don't
God,
have.
Okay, so
No,
it
we'll
was
get him. I promise.
full court pass tweets the Phoenix Suns trade offer for Jonathan Kuminga per Marc Spears, Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards, 4 second-round picks. Gambo quote tweets it and says, okay, someone look this up. How many second-round picks do the Phoenix Suns currently have? I know the answer, but I want you to figure it out.
Well, if that's the case, Scott Perry, offer the Warriors the #1 pick in the draft. just offer it to them.
Yeah,
if they
we
take
got
it.
number
Yeah, we
one
don't
pick.
have it either. So, like, what do you want to do?
You guys want the chance to maybe have Cooper Flag last year?
What if the Warriors took it?
And I'm just like, bet.
See,
Yeah,
that's the tough part. That's the tough part, though, about Mark's position on TV yesterday. Shout out to Marc Spears, who left another text on return this morning. But
oh, what an icon!
It's probably the best show bit of the last 5 years. Our attempt to get Marc Spears on the show.
I want you to finish what you're going to say, but remind me about texting guests. Go
on. He might not have like literally meant 4 first-round picks. He could have meant like Royce O'Neal. They got a couple, 2, 3, 4 first-round picks, whatever. But he's talking. But when you're Marc Spears, you're on NBA Today, and you're talking about a subject like this that your fan base is hanging on. James, I know you're really, really careful when you say things on radio and the podcast and all of that. I think some guys like just talk. And that might have been what Mark was doing. Windhurst is notorious for this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he'll say something on a podcast, and they'll be like, wait, what? But he was just talking. And
I had ESPN boss complain to me about that specific thing with Windhorst. Like, hey, where did you say this? Because everybody's aggregating something you said. He goes, well, that was on a podcast. He's like, why didn't you write it for us? He goes, well, because I didn't really have it. I just but I it's something I had heard.
Gosh,
he's like, but you can't say it then. You can't say it out there. He's like, well, why not? He's like, it's something I heard. He's like,
well, you're Brian Windhorst.
Well, then you write that for us. He goes, well, no, I'm not writing that because I don't really. Well, like, wait, we just keep going in the same circle. Either you're like, do not go. Well, it's just a podcast. It's like, no, it's out there now. You said it,
and that's what Mark might have done yesterday. He may not have literally meant 4 first-round picks, but it's tough when you're Marc Spears and there's not a lot happening right now. You say 4 second-round picks. It's like 4 second. That's the move. And Royce O'Neal. Okay, we need to move on from this conversation with Phoenix. This is laughable. But again, he could have just,
I have a question before we talk about texting guests. Is Royce O'Neal bad now?
I don't know that that's a move.
I saw that Royce O'Neal and Nick Richards and was like, I wouldn't hate that.
So this is the thing for me.
Shot 40% for 41% from 3 last year.
I think they're good ball players. They had zero impact on Phoenix. I remember when Phoenix got Nick Richards, we was on the air and people were like, why couldn't the Kings do that? No, Phoenix made a move and it amounted to nothing. Now that doesn't mean it's all Nick Richards' fault or anything else like that. And you get him in the Warriors in a better situation, probably more valuable. But those guys they're just kind of players.
Golden State literally doesn't have a center.
Yeah, but Royce O'Neal's contract, 10.1, 10.9, and 11.6. They're not taking that money.
Where is he going to get those shots from?
Yeah, they're not taking that money.
Like, because you signed Shavano, didn't you?
Yeah, they gave him 9.
Yeah, I don't
plus.
Like, if you had let Buddy leave, like, okay, like a little more, okay, but you didn't.
Yeah,
you don't need 2 buddies. The world can't handle 2 buddies. We don't need to do that.
Or better, maybe.
And a buddy comedy of Buddy by himself.
Yeah.
The Warriors in that situation that you laid out, Kyle, kind of got to ask themselves, would we rather what do we value more? Royce O'Neal or a potential unprotected Kings first-round pick?
Sure.
And I don't know what the answer is.
Sure.
Yeah. But some people might look at it as the asset of having that first-round pick.
Sure.
Means more than what Royce O'Neal might bring
to
the table for us.
Yeah, that makes sense. On texting guests, so you have a bit now where Marc Spears doesn't get back to you.
Oh, and here's the great thing about Mark. He will. It might be tomorrow or Sunday.
Oh, okay.
But he will, and he'll probably just respond with, what's up?
Well, it might not even necessarily be an answer as well. It might just be like just something random. Like, hey, text this person, actually.
Well, that's happened. It's happened before.
Or like
too.
one time I had to tell him, like I texted him, hey, Mark, what's up? He's like, oh, I can only go on the ESPN station. Well, Mark, I have news for you, pal.
Hey, what was the last thing Mark said to us when we walked away from him last time? Do you remember? Like the very last time we were with Mark, we sat down.
Yeah.
At I don't remember if it was the playing game or what it was.
It was
but
a little before that. Yeah.
We were sitting with Mark. It was just the three of us. The very last thing Mark said to us before.
Did he ask us what station?
That's what it was. He was like, "Hey," he grabs my arm. "Hey, y'all the ESPN station, right?" "Yeah, Mark." Okay.
5 years of this, Mark.
Yeah.
And when we see,
Damn it.
every time we see Mark, we talk to him for like no less than 20 minutes at a time. Like we talk to him.
He cracks jokes. Like
you guys have been walking away, and he's been like, "Man, those 11:40 guys."
No, I started.
Only they were on the ESPN station.
So he walked away. I used to think we walked away from him, and he'd wonder, I wonder who those guys were.
That's some cool guys.
Those guys should be on the radio.
This dude talks with us, jokes with us, sits with us. Bro sends me memes and TikToks. But still, it's a battle. And I think what happened early is like I would text them. And then maybe Kenny would text him and Jesse would text him. And I don't think he knew what was what.
Yeah.
Not really recognizing that we're all doing this. So I started texting Mark first. And then it was like, as Jesse was, he's our guy. Like, all right, you've got to handle this now. He's just reason after reason. It's like, Mark, that's our producer. Like he's reaching out to you.
Guy.
And the great thing is Mark's been on the show.
Sure.
But it's never easy. He even gave us, "Hey man, I got to go in 10 minutes." So we get 10 minutes. He told Jesse that he gets 10 minutes into the conversation with us. And then all of a sudden he doesn't have to go in 10 minutes anymore.
No, you know what happened? Was that when Mark Jones got on and then he was cool?
Yeah.
He
was the one who called Mark. He was the one and I'm thinking like Marc Spears, you have to tell Mark Jones we're on the radio.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And Mark Jones didn't care. He started saying what he had to say about who he was saying it about. And if you missed the show that day, I can't help you. But it's out there. It's out there, and it doesn't take a detective to figure out who he's speaking about.
We were sitting at the dinner table one night at Golden One with Mark, and he called what's his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name. The guy who's Bubba on Forrest Gump.
Okay.
Just his name too.
Just
Bubba Gump.
Yeah, McKelty Williamson. He called him just to show that he knew him. It was like FaceTimes him. "Hey, say hi, everybody." Like, what is happening?
Sure, man.
And then he's probably like, "Hi."
What?
Like, what's up,
What
Mark?
a name drop. The guy who played Bubba Gump.
He looks at him like, "Mark, you have to stop doing this."
Marc Spears did this?
Yeah, Marc Spears.
You can't keep FaceTiming me.
Do you know how many people more famous than that guy are in Marc Spears' phone that he could FaceTime?
What was it, Mark Jones or Marc Spears?
No, it was Marc Spears.
Marc
It was
Spears.
someone
to
that
impress people?
No, it wasn't just to impress. It was somebody had mentioned him or something, and he's like, "Oh, he's my friend." It's like, "Oh, okay, of course he's your friend." It's like, "No, he's my friend. Hang on."
Well, at least he picked up. Like, who's the most famous person you could FaceTime right now and they pick up?
Oh,
for me, it's D-Lo.
Okay, that's a damn shame. Do better with your life.
Off the top of my head, I think Jack Cooley is probably
okay
the answer.
King's Legend.
I could,
yeah, I feel like you've
probably
got a
probably get Doug.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you randomly FaceTime Doug, he'd be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, he would. Like, if I call him, he'd pick up.
Yeah.
I don't know about FaceTime.
I would hate at 95.7 when I would text a guest to come on and they wouldn't get back to me.
Mm-hmm.
And so I always text again, just like a follow-up text the night before, a couple days before, follow up either day of or the night before or whatever, and nothing. And then you go back to that, you try and reach out to him again. And then your host goes, "Hey, can we try and get this person on?" Like, "Yeah, all right, try it again." After 6 of my texts in a row that have gone unanswered, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with this.
Well, good for you for doing 6.
I was about to say 6. You're hella nice.
Yeah.
Was that?
Yeah, I don't go past 2.
friends.
Yeah, I'm with Jesse. Like, you get to 3, it's like
I get the hint. Don't worry.
It depends on the guest. If it's some writer, I'm not going to blow their phone up but if it's a famous person, like I'm not texting.
If it's James Worthy,
I'm not texting JJ Redick again. I'm sorry. Like I don't. Yeah, we're out.
Kyle was the one who did that, right?
Texted
James Worthy. Yeah,
he read it.
Yeah,
he read it.
Yeah, left me on red.
Yeah.
Hey James, you want to come on my show and talk about the time you got sunned on the commercial?
That's kind of what I said.
Talk
What
about
did
the
I
time
say?
that Wheaties and Michael Jordan made you.
What did I say?
Oh man,
I didn't even save his number.
Oh.
sorry, James.
Oh,
Worthy.
oh.
Yeah.
What do you guys got coming up on D-Lo and Casey?
What's today? Oh, Matt George in the final hour of the show. That'll be fun. You know, all of the stuff I said yesterday, we never actually did.
Oh,
We
got
never
those
did
days.
any of it. We didn't do the ESPN where they talked about the 14 teams that didn't make the playoffs. We are on Thursday and still haven't talked about football yet. We got the clip of Mark on NBA Today
Marc Spears.
and Anthony Slater on NBA Today, and that wound up kind of dominating the conversation. Like we deviated a little bit after the Giants lost and talked about the struggles they had, but you know, the trade deadline's coming up in 3 hours for Major League Baseball. So we'll cover that as best we can, but
D'Lo's Mariners stepping it up.
yeah, hey man.
But Padres.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's another team going all in.
that's how y'all feel.
Man, it's crazy.
Baseball's trade deadlines are I find them so fascinating.
Yeah.
Because teams will like end it quick. They'll just be like, no, like we're actually done. Not done just this year. Probably done for the next 2 or 3 years. I feel like one year the Phillies, like they won the World Series, and the next year it's like, well, this isn't going well, so they're just selling everything off.
Yeah.
I think Eugenio Suarez, got
Florida.
traded to the Mariners, is the first player to hit 35 home runs, I think, before the deadline to get traded.
Wow.
Crazy.
Baseball is just it's just weird.
The other unique thing with the baseball trade deadline, at the NBA trade deadline, player X got traded for player Y and 2 second-round picks. Cool. We can evaluate that. In baseball, the A's trade Mason Miller, and you get back to Padres' 1st, 3rd, 13th, and 17th prospects, who I literally have never heard of. So now you're trying to go through and you're like, you can't react to the trade.
Right.
You can be bummed that Mason Miller's gone, but until you deep dive to these 4 prospects, it's like, don't know how I feel.
Literally won't know for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other thing, and I don't mean no disrespect to this guy because he's a good player, but like a lot of the rumors were circulating around like Stephen Kwan.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, that Giants gonna go get Stephen Kwan. That'll be like, yo, are the Kings, are they gonna go get
Be nice.
Ty Jones?
Hey.
Oh, come on.
Hey,
Stephen Kwan is what? That's wow. That's out of pocket. That's an all-star. That's
Baseball all-star is a little different sometimes.
They are.
It's a little different sometimes.
Well, because every team is represented.
Stephen Kwan's a good player.
He's really good. But is he
Stephen Kwan?
Okay, give me the
this
NBA.
year-
Give me the NBA equivalent.
Let
If it's not,
let me check. This is a 3-time Gold Glover
Oh.
and an All-Star, 2-time All-Star, and you're calling him Tyus Jones? That's rude.
Who is he in the NBA?
We don't have enough time for me to ponder this.
Would you say
on air.
Would you say Desmond Bain?
Ooh, that's a really good comp. Yeah, Desmond Bain, I think, is the move there.
It'd still be crazy if Desmond Bain was like leading NBA trade deadline rumors. We would complain.
Well,
spell Daquan before we go.
oh yes,
Yeah. Yeah. We're not shifting shows till you
we
do.
got this. DAEQWEON.
Ah, he missed it. He missed it. Oh, we went over this yesterday.
God,
No.
no.
What type of guy?
No E.
No E.
At the end.
It's
just O-N?
WON.
DAEQWON.
Yeah.
Damn.
Daquan.
Sensational.
Thank you.
All right, check back in an hour when we try to get.
Yeah, no,
Casey
we're gonna
spelled
do this again. Yeah. At some point,
I thought I had
on the
it.
first go around.
Damn.
Goodness
James and I
gracious.
are done for today. D'Lo and Casey coming up right now. We're not going to step aside. D'Lo and Casey coming up right now. Me, James, and Joe are done for the day. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Drink water. Be nice to people. D'Lo and Casey starts right now.
Hey, Riggs.
Yeah.
We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go! Hey, Zell. Hey, young Zell, if you listening, we're gonna need a longer intro, bro.
Yeah, remix is needed. We're gonna really now.
We're gonna need a show intro with 2 verses.
We're gonna need a skit. Put a skit on there.
2 verses, maybe a hook. And if you want to film a music video in the process at maybe the next mini mansion joint, go on and do that, because this
things are changed.
This little changeover is taxing. Ooh. My heart should not be beating this fast.
Did you get the laptop up?
I got it here. So okay. So what I've started to do, I always, before coming in for the handoff, will put my glasses on and put my headphones in, come in, be ready. After what happened the other day, it was okay, headphones, glasses, take the laptop out of the bag. So if nothing else, I've got the laptop in front of me when we start, because we might start at 12:18, we might start at 12:25, we might start at 12:05. Mm-hmm. So we've got to have something in front of us to cook with.
Right.
Got to have some ingredients for the recipe here.
Absolutely.
And yeah, it's man, this is NASCAR here with the insiders and D-Lo and KC. We welcome you in here to the last day of July. Wow, man. Thursday, July 31st edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside.
What are you doing with him?
Who's going to ride with him, man? That's what we do. That is what we do.
I watched more of Unreal last night.
It's
pretty good.
I got to episode 4 this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, no,
I think I'm on 4 too. That's Charlotte's, right?
That's 3. That's 3, I think. I'm on the Hills one. I haven't finished the Hills one.
Okay. So
it's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
So I said to you yesterday, I see why you stay up late as you do to watch television. But we had a moment yesterday where the girls all went out with their older sister. Mm-hmm. So everyone was out of the house. So we ate dinner. We're just kind of chilling, watching mindless TV, like Blackish is on or something. Mm-hmm. Said, hey, can I interest you in a reality TV show? And like Katie's bag is reality television.
Yeah.
She goes, go on. I said, well, it centers on professional wrestling. Mm-hmm. And she goes, okay, yeah, I'm in. So we watched the first episode and we're watching it, and she's into it. Like, she's asking questions. Like, she knows wrestling. Like, she knows who Hunter is. She says her grandma loved Triple H and all this. So she gets it. Mm. And she's like, oh wow, I didn't know they did this. I didn't know that. I had never seen a referee talk back to someone when they were like, hey, I don't remember who it was. Is Jacob okay? Mm-hmm. And she goes, yeah, he's good. He's selling. Mm. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
And so anyways, we're watching it. And I get the alert, the garage door open. Okay, the girls are back. So we hit pause, and everyone kind of comes in and gets settled, and everyone's all hype. And the 4-year-old comes over. Morgan comes over. And Morgan has been glued to my side for weeks now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm her guy.
Yeah.
And so she crawls up, and it's kind of settled down, and it's like, well, hit play. So we start watching it. You remember the first episode? Yeah. You remember the first episode? Rhea was one of the central focuses of the first episode.
Yeah.
So Katie had gotten them this, I don't know, this little squishy slime thing that they play with or whatever. So she's doing that, and I catch her look up at the TV, and she sees Rhea and stops. Mm. And for the next 8 to 10 minutes, she is fixated on Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this like, this I may not have a boy, but this could be it. So we watch. So the episode 1 culminates with like Rhea finishing that feud with Liv Morgan, and then it closes out with Punk and Rollins at the January 6th Netflix show. and she's locked into it. She's even watching Punk and Seth. And so after the trailer for the season runs, do you know what this beautiful baby did?
Oh,
she turned around and started beating up her mom.
It's a fan right there.
And Katie goes, okay, but remember, we're just pretending. And she goes, yeah. So she goes, I'm like, this is it. God, you did it. I got it. I'm back.
Yeah,
I'm back, baby. I'm back. WWE got me. I'm back.
It's always the kids.
Yeah,
the kids always bring it back. It's not something
point is
that
show is good.
That detailed, but Ryan stops and watches. I don't know if she knows what she's watching, but it'll be on in the high chair. She'll watch her little, we call it pink, it's the iPad. But every time wrestling comes on, she'll just look up and watch. She won't reenact anything, but she'll just watch. I'm like, okay, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
You know who hated it? Jackson.
Oh,
my godson. Now, mind you, my godson now is he's 6'4". He's a grown ass man. He's
ready to be in WWE.
Yeah, he's 22 years old. He like, I mean, it would make him cry. Like, he did not want to watch people fight. Like, he would run, he would cover his eyes. Like, me and Io would be watching. He was like, he would not. Mom, he did not want to watch it at all. Then as he got older, the network comes out, and so now he I think him and Chris Ballard are they're the ones they I don't know if he still watches it today, but there was a stretch where I think he probably saw everything that was on the network.
Yeah. So it's funny you say that, because that's how Reese was. That happened a lot during COVID. And now he don't really be tripping off it. Like, he'll watch it if it's on and I'm around, but he's not going out of his way to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're watching the second episode, and he got tapped into this. He was like, oh, I'll sit down and watch this. This is cool. And it's John Cena. And he said something earlier about it, like how he likes Cena. And he's like, yeah, I like Cena. That's probably like my GOAT. Like, I like, well, he's not Roman, but that's my GOAT. Like, I like Cena. And then later on, he goes, Cena did something nice. And he goes, I like Cena too, because he's a good guy. He's a good guy. I was like, what'd you say? And he goes, because he's a good guy. I said, you don't know what happened, huh? And he goes, wait, what you mean? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because I know they're gonna. Because I think the next one.
I think episode 4, because that was the one I wanted to see. She was with me. I didn't know how this was structured. I didn't even look. I just hit play, but Katie was with me when Cena turned. So we're texting, and I think we were going somewhere that night. But she was upstairs. I said, hey, can you come downstairs? Something's going to happen. I don't know what, but something is going to happen. And so she sat there and watched that with me. And so we wanted to watch how because the 2-minute trailer that they dropped on that episode worked. It was like, okay, I need to see how they lay this out.
Yeah.
Like, because the way Hunter talked about, the order in which he called people and did this whole thing, it's like, okay, you hooked me with this. You hooked me with
this. They do a really good job with that show, though. A Charlotte episode, I didn't know Charlotte ripped up her knee like that. She Brandon Ayuk'd her knee. I said, Jesus. So
the only thing I don't like, I guess, or it's kind of like, not even don't like, it's just kind of weird, I guess, is some of it's a work, some of it's a shoot.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, my first impressions of the first episode is Cena's working.
It seems like he's always working.
Yeah, it feels like Cena he'll crack the door open, but he ain't gonna open it like all the way up for you.
Like Jay was probably more like just more real rather
Jay
than
was
like,
real,
Cena, those
the
guys.
son
like
and the brothers.
Punk,
and all that.
I feel like Punk was just different back and forth between work and shoot.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh,
finally.
Oh,
finally. Go ahead.
Hold up.
Hey. I know what's coming. Hey.
Shout out to CM Punk. He comes off really good on that show. And I see him in a light that maybe I haven't seen him before.
You know what I loved? is, and I haven't seen the episode. I actually saw the clip this morning where I assume it's before the main event at WrestleMania, and he has tears in his eyes, like he's sobbing backstage. The match hasn't happened yet, so he's going through the emotions of main eventing night 1 of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And Hunter grabs him and hugs him, and he says, "You've always been a main event guy." And Punk looks him dead in his face and goes, "Oh, I know." He's like, "I know, but it means a lot to hear you say that and see me that way."
Yeah.
And so they had their moment, and they tell the story of those guys' history in episode 1, and I'm sure it's continued to be told throughout the series. But they've done a good job. I get that. I don't think I realize this. That's Omaha Productions.
Yeah, because Peyton.
First name you see is Peyton's.
Because I know Adam Schefter did a little PR tweet for it.
Okay, yeah, because I was reading about Omaha this morning, actually, for Corners of the Culture. They're doing a hip-hop thing with Rock the Bells. Yeah. We're just getting started, man. We'll come back. We'll dive in. I mean, Kyle was right. There's no real news of the day as it pertains to the Sacramento Kings, but I still think there are some questions to be asked. So we'll talk Kings. We'll talk NBA. We'll talk football. Unless Marc Spears says something that gets our attention, that's the plan today. Stilo and KC, we're just getting started. We're thrilled that you're here with us on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Yeah, Punk came off real good on the. At least I haven't seen the WrestleMania episode, but the first couple ones, he did good. I felt.
He's top 15 all time, real quick too.
That's for sure.
Yeah, Punk
sure.
is.
That's for sure. Yeah, I respect that.
15 is a weird number, but it feels right.
What's his name came off? See, this is what the show is designed to do. It changes your whole. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens was really good on there.
Wow.
See, you need guys like Kevin Owens to finally understand.
No, hold on. No,
don't say anything more. It's fine. We'll cut it off there. It's good.
I never said he wasn't good or necessary. I just said he wasn't main event.
Crashed him yesterday.
I said he not main event. He mid Carter.
Yeah, that's trashing him. He's not mid card.
He's not main event.
He's upper. He's upper card. If you don't want to call him main event, he's upper card.
And then I felt bad for the one creative guy where the match was going long and he was stressed.
Oh, he was. He was talking to William. Hey, you think Bruce is mad?
Hey, stand up for yourself. You're like 7 feet tall.
I don't even know.
He's like 70.
I don't even know who that guy is. I feel like I have no clue who that guy is.
He got tapped in with TNA and stuff like that. Yeah, he was like a big TNA person, like wrestler and stuff like that.
Oh,
yeah, he was like their version of Kane, I guess.
The guy who was timing out the was it Punk and Seth?
Yeah, he was like cut this, cut that. Yeah,
okay,
yeah, that's where he's from. He had like a mask and all that stuff.
Stressed.
He was like, okay, they cut it. We did it, Bruce. We're going home.
Here's the finish. Here's the finish right here.
Will you stop being a little bitch?
Yeah.
Like, what is the problem?
Do you think he's mad?
When he asked William Regal, do you think he's mad? I almost died.
Bruce is like, whatever.
What
show's over.
Fine. Like, what do you want to do? What's up, Charlie?
Charlie O.
How are ya?
I just periodically get logged out of all of our social media stuff. So I'll figure out what the password is, log back in, and find out whose email that goes to. I got you. I'll have that. If I don't get it during this show, I'll get it to you during KSFM.
Okay, cool.
Damn, 72 straight 3-pointers.
Was that Clay?
Yeah, Clay having a hell of a summer.
Clay's having the best summer. Yeah, that was a good call. I think from a radio standpoint, the 1 o'clock hour is a little more dull. So if we have a 15-minute block there, it's no big deal. Oh, Dr. David, she ain't never going to see that Attitude Era stuff. She can watch Rhea and Charlotte and Bianca and what if Clay come out next year and average like 26 a game?
Bruh.
That's a great question on the stream. What direction are the Pelicans headed this upcoming season?
The lottery.
My guess is down. my guess is south.
Whatever the direction of the top 5 picks are, that's where they're headed to. They were the one, and I know we haven't talked about this. We've been planning to, but we haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they were the one team that got an F for those offseason grades. I think they were the only team that got an F.
Well,
ESPN did.
Well, anytime you're negotiating a deal with someone and they go, "Are you sure?" or whatever that line was, you said a first-round pick, unprotected.
Yeah.
Okay.
You trade for Jordan Poole, then you draft Jeremiah Fields.
Yeah.
Once again, I like both players, but that doesn't make much sense. So New Orleans. There was also. We didn't talk about this, I think, because you were gone, and I don't think we got around. Maybe we did get around to it, but the whole notion of NBA expansion, relax.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as close as everybody thinks.
Mm-hmm.
And then your boy Bill Simmons put out there that he's hearing maybe instead of expansion right now, there's some murmurs of relocation.
Mm-hmm.
And New Orleans being one of them, to Seattle. I think I
really?
know
Seattle first.
Yeah.
Does relocation make more sense if you're trying to do NBA Europe? I saw something this morning. I'll go find it again, but they're going to talk to Real Madrid about potentially.
We're going to talk about this LeBron Maverick thing.
Well, that's part of the Euro League or whatever.
Well, I think
this is different.
They're trying to do their.
Their own Euro League. I mean,
Rob
Perez has been tweeting about that kind of his own little thing, not thinking too much about it. But he's been
is this a step in terms of owning a team in the NBA? Is this a step up for LeBron or a step down?
I would say a step down.
That was my first thought too.
Especially
this feels. Yeah, I was gonna say this feels very Dwayne in the XFL.
Yeah.
Or Vince in the XFL, or anybody in the XFL.
What it sounds like on the outside looking in is, and this coincides with some of the reports that happened last week, was this expansion ain't happening in no time soon.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to get into some type of invest in some ownership, look elsewhere. Like it's not.
But that's So I'm completely with you. We talked a little bit about this when you were away. I think it's like, depending on your perspective, we all thought, I guess we thought business was booming.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's certainly not fluttering, but maybe it's not booming like we thought. Steph Curry lost $5 million. The players lost, what was it, $500 million or something like that in that trust or in that escrow account. And then you had the weird cap thing where the cap, in fact, didn't go up 10%. It went up 7%.
Mm-hmm.
And Adam said the league is taking steps to explore the opportunity for expansion. I don't think that's what people were expecting. I think people were expecting, all right, bitches, we're realigning conferences and we're moving. And it wasn't quite, oh man, expansion isn't happening. It's not close. But it wasn't, oh, expansion is here. Vegas, get ready. It was probably somewhere in between. But because so many of us were with the TV deal being done, and that even exceeded, Adam Silver had huge expectations for that TV situation. Yeah. And he exceeded them by a lot. And so it just felt like really a foregone conclusion that this was going to happen. And Adam was like, nah, hold on.
Well, Adam even used the word, like we say, somewhere in the middle. Adam was like, yeah, it's kind of like day one of this. And everybody thought we were fourth and goal to one. And he's like, yes.
Well, you know what he couldn't say? Goddamn guy in Los Angeles won't retire yet, and I can't give him his basketball team. Like, well, I'm not allowed to say that, but I'm trying to give the man a basketball team.
So doing a little research on like what happened, potentially what happened, what you said is correct. And I also think like we didn't really pay attention, or we kind of brushed it off like as NBA fans and viewers about this Europe thing. Like Adam Silver has been talking about Europe for a year. Yeah. And I remember the Hall of Famer, Marc Spears, when everybody was saying like expansion to Seattle and Vegas, he's like, I'd put Mexico City in there as well. Like, like Adam has always thought about global. Global and different countries. And we just kind of pass it off. But
I think his predecessor started that.
Yeah.
That was David's big thing. Yeah.
That's where we learned it from. But one of the things that I kind of learned during researching about this expansion thing is, how do I put, I'm not going to say that he has the same power as this guy I'm comparing him to. But it sounds like James Dolan is a little Jerry Jones's, where it doesn't seem like they follow everything he says like the NFL owners do with Jerry Jones. But James Dolan, like, if anything, he's an antagonist to whatever Adam Silver is trying to do. So if Adam Silver was trying to expand, James Dolan would be the one to be like, not so fast. And he'd find a reason not to expand. And there are owners who would follow James Dolan. And one of the things this time is apparently like, even with that TV deal.
Yeah, didn't James get mad about something about that?
Well,
didn't he sent out a letter. I just can't remember if it was
I remember what he did too, and I can't remember what it was for either. I can't. You're right. He did about a year ago. He sent out a letter about something. But with the TV deal, we're like, hey, they got the TV deal, business booming, we cooking now. And James and others are like, yeah, we're making good money. I don't know if we want to split that up, another two teams.
It was the media deal and the revenue sharing plan.
Right. He's like, I don't know if we're at 30. We're dividing it 30 ways right now. I don't know if we want to divide it 32 ways. Maybe on the next deal. But this one, we've been waiting for this one. Why we want to give up more money?
But sweetie, that feels short-sighted. There's an expansion fee. Like these teams don't get added for free.
So that was the other thing of, can they, and it seems like it would be relatively easy, but maybe not the way I heard people talking about it. They were trying to say, can they make the expansion fee high enough to offset what they would have to divvy up in the TV deal? And then the problem with that is, if they make it too high, like some people are like, all right, man, like, do I want to be in this league for $11 billion or something like that? Like, I still got to build an arena. You know, I mean, it gets to a point where even the richest people are like, I don't even know if this is worth my while. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel the way it was talked about like about a week ago. It's like, yeah, this expansion is nowhere near close to happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely.
They got
definitely an interesting turn after everything we talked about.
My bad. They got another team they got to figure out. Portland's got to sell.
Well, not only does
they've got to figure out what. So that'll be like the basis of the expansion almost.
So that's the that's the other thing from that Adam Silver press conference. The same one where he's talking about the media and the sale and all of that. What was do you remember the other thing he said about Portland?
He said they don't have the right arena.
They don't have the right arena.
And they're going to have to figure that out.
This was the same day they announced the Portland fire. Just do with that whatever you want. The same exact day. One got nothing to do with the other, but the commissioner of the NBA says, yeah, that's not an NBA. All right.
And then
all right.
I don't think he said what I'm about to say, but I think the implications were there. It's like, well, if you don't get that taken care of, and we're talking about relocation, I don't know. Maybe that's who goes to Seattle.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be a travesty. That would almost be more of a travesty than Seattle losing. Portland is you can't lose Portland. And I think people always do, except for Seattle. They always find a way to get the deal done to make sure the team stays and get the arena. I think Portland will, but like you said, he's already putting that out there. Like, yeah, this isn't they got to figure that out.
New Orleans is the most interesting one because they're not Portland is whether this has an effect on any of these conversations is I don't know. But Portland's a heritage franchise.
I agree. Yeah.
New Orleans is not.
No.
With all due respect, New Orleans is not. New Orleans felt like a hey guys, thanks for your help. That's what New Orleans felt like. Yeah. So
would you want to I know
that
would you want to leave New Orleans if you were the NBA though? Because then you've got a gap in the South from I don't know what the easternmost city is, but let's just say it's Houston to Atlanta. And then you go as far north as Memphis. That's a pretty sizable gap.
Can I make a guess on behalf of the players? I don't think they would. Now, I don't know that I could speak for the Pelicans, but I don't know how many players go, oh, I don't want to go to New Orleans. Yeah. Like in terms of, I'm talking about Malik Monk and Neek and the guys on the Sacramento Kings. Like, that New Orleans trip gonna be up.
Right.
I don't know that you give up on a city like New Orleans, but I also don't know the dollar figures behind all of it. Like sometimes we look at cities and go, oh, hell, the movie theater city, universally, one, it's whether we like it or not, Sacramento's one of them, but the number one is Oklahoma City. Yeah, that's right. That market is going nowhere. Right. Your NBA champions are the number one movie theater city in the NBA. New Orleans ain't that.
No.
But then if you weigh New Orleans versus Seattle, I don't know. Like, I'm a big fan of Seattle. But if the other one's Vegas,
oh man.
Oh, wait a minute, what are we doing? So I don't know. I don't know. Right now, if I picked one, I'd just be like, wait it out.
That's what I would do too.
Yeah, don't move anybody. Just wait it out.
I'd wait that out. Kind of related, but not related. This will never happen, but it's just kind of fun, right? So did you see a couple weeks? I think it was the week I was gone, or maybe the week before, that forgive me for not remembering the name, but one of the tribes bought Macy's downtown.
Okay. Yeah.
One of the tribes bought Macy's downtown. It's the same tribe that owns the big hole in the ground at the front of downtown, right? So a lot of people started speculating, hey, they own that area where there's a hole in the ground and they want to build something there. And then they're going to, it's been long reported building a hotel on the Macy's site.
Mm-hmm.
And they could just create a bridge between both. And then people were like, what if they put a casino right there?
Mm.
Could you imagine NBA teams coming into Sacramento, staying at the Sawyer, and then just steps away going to a casino?
No.
Marcus Morris all over the place.
Boy, there'd be car dealerships on guard.
I don't even think you can get the jurisdiction to put a casino downtown. But that was just like what people were kind of talking about.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it though, do it right. You got to build like the whole. You got to build the whole resort.
Yes.
You got to put the Kenny stores in there with the Louis Vuitton store, the Cartier store,
the Mark Jones
stores. All of those irresponsible. I just won some money stores. Yeah, put them joints right there. Connect, and you know what you do? That underground tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Connect it to the casino. That
That's
way,
right.
the big dogs at the Golden One Center, the big dogs at the Sawyer, ain't even got to go outside. Talk about a bridge, sweetie. There ain't no bridge. Just underneath.
They ain't even got to see you.
Do one of them airport joints where the ground is moving, the little walkway thing. Yeah,
tram joint.
Yeah, just but the like the treadmill thing.
Yeah.
Just get on that.
That's what I meant. Yeah,
the train. Just get on that. No, you ain't even got to walk. Don't worry, LeBron. Don't walk. It'll take you there. It'll take you there.
Man, hey, a casino resort in Doko would be crazy. That would be crazy.
People wonder, man, we couldn't get a sports gambling thing passed. There ain't no way we getting that.
Yeah, but I thought about that when you said the players want to go. Players probably want to come to Sacramento on that point. Get a couple their per diem money.
Yeah, players would absolutely want to come to Sacramento if that was the case. It was funny. We were flying in the other day. I kind of like spaced out on the, little tired, and look out the window. Like, oh God, Cowtown. There it is. Like this is literally why they call us a Cowtown. Like I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah.
Can't quite see Natomas yet. Can't see, or you're on the outskirts of Natomas. Downtown's out of the proof. It's like, oh man, this is why they say bad things about us.
Ain't nothing around here.
Look like a UFO about to drop and make a circle or something.
I never really get to see that because I never get the window seat between my mom.
Well, I didn't have the
and my kids. They be having me in the aisle. I'd be like, bruh.
Well, I like the aisle.
I want the window seat, but I never get
Thankfully, we was on a small plane, so it was like
private jet.
It was
private jet. Jesse. Oh, Jesse missed it. No, Did you hear what he said?
I said I was on a small. I was on the.
He said he was on a small plane, bro. Come on, what does that say to you?
What do you mean by small?
I said I was on a Delta 2 and 2.
No, you didn't say nothing about
LAX
Delta, bro.
To Sacramento.
You didn't say nothing about Delta. You said I was on a small plane.
Regular people on this plane?
Probably not.
That's
what a private jet is. We all heard it, bro.
Was it more than 20 people on the plane?
Yes.
Was it more than 50?
The workers.
I don't.
Yeah,
know
the workers don't count.
Okay, this is stupid.
Oh, so it was less.
See what I'm saying? How many seats were on the plane?
I don't know.
Did they recline? Was there somewhere to lay out and sleep?
No, it was a small plane.
Did you get champagne?
No. Will you stop?
Could you have gotten champagne? That means
I could have paid for it, I'm sure. Yeah, it's always jarring flying back into Sacramento going, this is why they talk bad about us. You cannot see anything when you're
for
flying
a long time, yeah.
Stuff, just cornfields.
That's not our fault, though.
Did you see
That's not our fault. That's not Sacramento's fault.
Did you see the ring cam of the alien?
The what?
The alien walking by the business?
No.
Y'all didn't see that?
Twitter, no. No, what we're doing right now.
No, this is okay. It. I mean, it is silly, but it's funny because like sites are posting it like, no, so and so claims an alien was captured on their ring camera, and like you look at the video and you go, well, all right. There's no way that's like what was the alien just out for a stroll?
Wait a minute. This little thing that looks like Independence Day?
Yes.
Come on, man.
But look.
Come on, man.
Look at all the sites that are posting that. Man, come on.
All right, man. Now, see, I believe in aliens. I don't believe in that one right there. This Twitter search is a rabbit hole, though. Alien walking by business. We never got an answer to what happened that time in Miami, huh?
Remember when kind of went about their business, I guess.
What was the Miami one?
Remember when
at the mall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember,
oh, is that when all of the like police or something?
Yeah, just this little joint right here.
Oh my God.
When all that was going on. And no, just kept it moving. Come on, man. Okay, so I didn't see the video. Let me see this. Hey, come on, man.
Terrified people. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's in Compton. I forgot about that part. This is in Compton.
I mean, what do we think that is? Is that someone in a costume playing
That's a
prank, or-
costume. That's a costume.
That's someone in Compton.
That's a costume. And you know, I'm a big believer in aliens. That's a costume.
Why? So we're all in agreement that aliens they exist.
100%.
Yeah, rumors been low-key heating up. We might be getting a visit.
Why haven't we seen one yet? Really seen
I
one?
feel like it's been acknowledged. We haven't seen one, but it's I don't know.
I also think they're just unbelievably way, way more smarter than us. So if they don't want to be seen, they want to kind of move a certain way. They have all the intelligence to be able to do it. And much like Men in Black, they might be in human form. In human bodies.
Crazy. Can you imagine we find one and then we just start speculating on? Could you imagine if Donald Trump was president when we found out a regular looking person was
come back in 4
from
years.
outer space?
Come back in 4 years.
That man would be grabbing people off the street, going, "No, that person's an alien. They're an alien, and we're throwing them in this brand new alien camp that we just created."
Do you guys know when the best time allegedly to see UFOs is?
No.
Nope.
Never came across that.
No. Nope.
Middle of the day.
What is it?
They said that's when you see them, because nobody looking up in the sky and stuff. They said the middle of the day. I haven't seen.
Oh, I remember we
where?
watched. I remember we watched this video of the Brazilian island too, with the alien creatures on top of the hill.
Wait, what? We did?
Yeah, we watched this one. Search alien walks in Twitter, and you'll see you'll see it. You'll recognize it immediately.
Let's see.
Yeah, you'll recognize it immediately.
Was this on the mountain or something?
Yes,
yeah, there it goes.
yes.
We can add this to our summer series, like D'Lo and Casey take the Everglades.
Summer
D'Lo and Casey
series.
take Great America. D'Lo and Casey go UFO hunting.
We go to Area
This is
51.
crazy.
Area
What
51,
the
yeah.
hell is this? Remember when they were gonna storm Area?
There's a documentary
couple
about
years
that.
but
ago.
they did it wrong. Did they go to what happened? Did they go to the wrong place?
I don't remember what happened, but there's a Netflix documentary that just came out about it. I'm pretty sure.
Like
recently.
Has anyone processed that? Storming Area 51 failed. The U.S. government was breached, but you couldn't get into Area 51. What the hell is behind those doors?
Man,
You literally broke into the house of the United States government, but could not get into Area 51.
And that's where the real things are.
I hope nobody was hurt, but my guess, if they really tried that and we didn't really hear what happened, somebody let them be known. Do not do this. I don't know how they let it be known. I don't know what they had to. I'm telling you, don't do this.
It's gonna go bad.
Yes. And then they listened.
Also, you're in Roswell, New Mexico. No one's ever gonna see you again.
Nah, they're not gonna find you.
Yeah, no one will ever see you again. Your families will wonder what happened. Your kids will wonder what happened. You're never going to be seen again.
That also reminds me, going back to the casinos. Did you see It's Marcus Morris, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Marcus, did you see his comment?
Oh, yeah. Why don't we handle this the mob way?
Bro, are you for real? That's how you want to handle it? Have you watched Casino? Do you watch how these things go down?
Poor Marcus just meant, let's not go to the authorities about this.
What are you talking about? We can handle it like
bro,
a mob.
They're going to bury you alive. What are you talking about?
Marcus, they're going to hit your kneecaps.
Did you not see what they did to Joe Pesci?
They're going to break your fingers, break your kneecap, and it depends on the day if we see you again. How they feel that day. No.
What was the movie where they beat up Joe Pesci and buried it? Because that wasn't Casino. Was that good? It wasn't.
I saw that clip the other day where they were in the cornfield or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I saw that clip. Yeah, they hit him with a baseball bat.
I think it was Casino. It was Casino because Goodfellas, they shot him. That's when he walked into the house.
He thought he was going to be
and
a
De
made
Niro
man.
was upset. Yeah, that. So yeah, Casino was the one where they
Casino. They did. That was the second time they beat it. They handled it mob ways because they got Pesci. But then they get somebody in the back and they broke his fingers.
Yeah.
That's how Marcus works.
Yeah, Marcus is like, hey, just break my fingers next time. Well, You don't have to handle things the mob way over at Baker Family Wines. So before the aliens get us all, head to West Sacramento and check out our man, the Hall of Famer, Dusty Baker, the skip for the Nicaraguan national team.
Yes.
That man just can't stay off the baseball diamond, and he just can't stop making amazing wines, and that's what he's doing here in West Sacramento. You heard that right. Not Lodi, not Amador County, and not Napa. Some of the finest wines you will ever try are being made right here in Sacramento. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now. Learn more about what Dusty Baker has been doing, creating these spectacular, handcrafted, small lot wines. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. We got a dozen or so bottles behind us, whether white is your bag, whether red is your bag, or whether this special edition Hammer and Hank 755 Cabernet.
Well, we got 11 bottles now.
Wow. Yep. We got 11.
It was my birthday.
Someone had to open one for his birthday.
What you want me to do?
Well, at least you didn't take this one because we only got one of these bad boys.
I didn't mess with that joint.
The 755 available over there at Baker Family Wines. Again, head over to bakerfamilywines.com, and we'll come back more on Roswell, New Mexico, and Area 51 when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hey, real quick, I know why Marc Spears isn't Texas back. He's playing Bean Boozled on NBA Today right now.
He's busy.
Who is that, Shump?
Yep, Shump out
there. Yeah, there's Shump out there.
Shump on TV in shorts. God bless him. Jump for Jelly Beans Day. All right, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Friday. Kyle's birthday. Yep. Is there something of note? Okay. Okay.
They said they're I don't want to say a bidding war, but they said people after Shump right now, like the networks. He was fantastic during the finals.
I want the confidence of Amon Shumpert to show up on TV in shorts.
This is what I'm doing.
Nine 916-909-1320 if you want to get in here on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. If you've got strong takes on aliens and Area 51, man, please go ahead and
talk to us. Mitch,
also, if
we're talking to you.
If you've been in Compton recently and have come across an alien, please let us know.
That reminds me.
What's that?
Like, what do you even do if you come across an alien? Like, what are you doing? You like me? I'm probably just gonna go to work if it's in the morning.
Dap it up and keep it moving.
Like,
exactly.
I'm with y'all, man. It's cool. Like whatever you want.
See, that's the thing. Like, how have we not bumped into one at this point?
Probably have. Just didn't know it.
Well, see, that's what all right.
When I was in Compton one time, I did see something like fishy driving a car. I think it was a match.
I'm sure you saw a lot of fishy things in Compton.
This guy was driving, and it was spooky. Guy was driving. He's driving all crazy. He was telling me all crazy, and I like moved to like, hey, just go ahead, go around or whatever. Then we get up to the stop sign or stoplight. Car stops. He next to me turns. It was just this crazy face. I think it was a mask, but now that there are sightings of aliens in Compton, might have been an alien. Might have been.
Yeah, it could have just been someone in Compton on that good,
It was
one of them Compton street drugs.
Maybe. That was crazy what they did. I don't know. You never know.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. That or a cowboy, that is riding through the streets of Compton.
Would you rather come across an
Or a
alien
tiger.
or a ghost? Yeah, tiger. Tiger in Compton.
R.I.P. the guy, what was his name? Avi? You see he passed away the other day?
Did he really?
Yeah. The very first guy he met.
Yeah. Like the actor actually passed away?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He passed away.
Okay.
Man, tragic, man. A drowning accident, they said.
Oh my God.
Yeah. 65.
That Malcolm Warner one broke my heart.
That was just tough. That on social media and seeing clips and hearing stories, that was tough.
The first thing I thought about is how much did Bill Cosby's actions affect someone like Malcolm Jamal Warner, someone like Felicia Rashad, someone who I don't and this is the 80s, so I don't know. I think I assume syndication was a conversation in the 80s. He had to have cost them money.
Yeah.
The idea of removing that show from that show used to air different channels. That show used to air as frequently as The Office does now on Comedy Central.
Mm-hmm.
But in Seinfeld and all them, they just it's if you're at a hotel and you got Comedy Central, one of two things is happening. The Office is playing all day or Seinfeld is playing all day. You go to TV One, BET, some of these other ones, it was the Cosby Show that used to play all day. And one of the first things I thought about after Malcolm's passing was, man, how much did Bill Cosby's actions affect the lives of, the people who played Theo and Rudy and Vanessa and all those people?
Well, it definitely affected them. And then I don't know how the splits go, but that's what got the Cosby Show back on these stations a little bit. They're on TV One, they're on, but it's not how it used to be or it could be. But that's when they about 5, 6, maybe almost 10 years ago, that's when they ran into Alvin bagging groceries.
Yeah, Whole Foods.
Yeah. And he was like, I gotta make money. And they were like, damn, the syndication thing, he would be getting money from that, but he's not getting it because Cosby Show's not on the air. And that's when they started having real conversations about, all right, man, we know Cosby did what he did, but this is affecting so many other people who had nothing to do with that. Let's find a way to get it back on. So it is, you got to search a little bit, but it is back in syndication. But
I forgot that brother's name, but it put him back on television.
Yeah, he was on Power.
He was on Power. I think he did some stuff with a bit problematic at this moment, but Tyler Perry, I think Tyler Perry put him on something it's something. Jeffrey Owens, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It got his career going, and it was like, man, I remember when that picture was posted. It's like, man, that brother just out here working.
Do what he had to do.
They're out here working, and we poking. It's like it's like them girls who poke fun at the Too Fresh guy.
Right.
Like, man, that's what this is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad that show is brilliant. But it's back to the Hulk Hogan conversation. It's back to the R. Kelly conversation. Can you separate the man, the person, from the performer, from the performance, from the show? Bill Cosby preaching life lessons to you and being, and I think the oddest thing about the Cosby Show is I didn't recognize it as much at a young age. That's a very pro-black show. Mm-hmm. And it's far more recognizable as I got older than it was when I was, 7, 8, 9 years old or whatever it is. But learn the way he felt about younger black people later in life is and I know we all have this, Bill Cosby had a different platform. So when he was essentially critical of the hip hop generation, because every characteristic he described was a characteristic of the hip hop generation. And it's like, man, you hold too much weight to do that. You can't be so pro-black and speak outside of the house like that.
Right.
And watching that show back, you can talk about all the awful things that man did apparently throughout his entire life, but he did so much. There's I Am Cosby, I think it's called.
The doc.
Yeah, 4 parts. Y'all got to watch that. Yeah. Y'all got to watch that. When that man said, "Oh, we are not doing blackface for my stunt person. You are going to find a black stunt man to play me, to play Sydney, to play every black actor in Hollywood. We are not doing this anymore." He spearheaded all of that. And then you just get to the 4th episode and it's, man, this guy hates black people.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It actually boggles the mind, like how it could be so drastic. You know, what happened? Did something happen along the way? Like, how did mindset?
You know what I feel like it is? Like, look at the Cosby Show, and it's a doctor and it's a lawyer and it is a very upper class black family. It's not Good Times. There's no projects. There's no mate. It's not Give Me a Break. You know, it's none of that stuff.
227 Autumn.
He's like, he built. You have not seen black people. You have not seen a black family portrayed like this on your television before. And I do think he took great pride in that. So as the 80s turned into the 90s and Martin became a thing, and things that were, you know, Martin is that's a character. That's a comedy character. The show is rooted in hip hop. When you look at some of the other black shows that were on at the time, a lot of them are rooted in hip hop. And I feel like he always looked at that like, what happened to what I built? Where's the doctors and lawyers? I mean, Living Single, I thought portrayed black people beautifully. I actually thought Martin did too. Those weren't shows based in the projects and the hood and Compton and all of that stuff. But I think he always had a resentment for the way that black people were portrayed. And then you saw young people leaning into that hip hop generation, and he's looking around like, what about what I built? What about everything we did? And I think he resented it. Yeah. And I think in turn, he started to resent black people for it. He started to resent young black people for it.
And what he failed to realize or failed to understand, I believe, is why while he set such a fantastic example and gave such an alternative from some of the black families we were able to see before the Cosby Show, not everybody's the Cosby Show. Not every black family is the Cosby Show. Sometimes people are living like they did in Good Times, and they can relate to that, and that's what they like, because so it's like sports and other stuff. I'm not alone. There are other people that are going through the same experiences that I'm going through. And Bill would look at somebody who wasn't portraying themselves or trying to be exactly like the Cosbys, and instead of teaching them, so to speak, he looked down on them. He'd speak down on them. And that was foul. That was foul. Like,
and that makes, like, you talk about preferences. We were talking about this with music, and you know, everything is a preference. What do you prefer to hear? And I know we get our jokes off. We have fun on the show. I was poor. Like, you talk about like not being fully sure if you were gonna have a home next month. Like, that's what we were. That's real. Like, anytime I saw my mom pull out that bag of beans, I knew we was eating some form of chili for the next 5 days. I knew that. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that's what we had. I didn't want to watch Good Times. I didn't want to watch. My favorite shows growing up were The Cosby Show and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. because I didn't want to be poor. Like I knew what it looked like to be poor.
Right.
Let me live in some other world, because I don't want to relate to JJ. I mean, that's before my time, but I don't want to relate to be that. I want to fantasize about having those Jordans, or getting in a car accident with Stevie Wonder or whatever. Like that's the world I want to live in. I know what it's like to be poor. It's like that show that was on NBC, About Us or Something Us, where everybody would cry all the day. Yeah. Oh man, get your tissues ready. No, I'm not watching this. I got my own problems. Right. I don't need to watch this family's problems. Yeah. I got my own. Let me watch something where I can escape a little bit. And the Cosby Show was a great escape for me because we were so poor. So yeah, that's cool. Fresh Prince took it to an entirely different level because it blended the two together.
Right.
It was, that Caraway family wealth in hip hop.
Caraway family, that didn't exist.
Well, thankfully it does now.
Still
ESPN ranked the teams that missed the playoffs and how close they are to a championship. There's some really interesting stuff in here that I think is worth bringing to your attention, because Kenny and I catch a lot of flack for how we feel about the Sacramento Kings team next season. Plus, Marc Spears' text just came through.
Oh,
find out what Marc Spears said next on Sacramento Sports Leader. Actually, don't go to break. Don't go to break. Call Mark right now.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that's the shoot.
Let's go.
Call Mark right now. Hang on. So Mark, hold on. Calling right now. So Mark texted us. He said, "My bad. Headed to the airport." He says, "I can jump on right now real quick." I said, "Okay."
Let's go. That's our dog.
Like, all right. We calling right now. Shout out to Marc Spears for getting back to us. Okay, hang on. I gotta send. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna send Jesse Mark's number. Hang on. Jesse got so sick of Marc Spears, he just deleted his number.
Damn.
He's like, man, forget it. Forget it. Hang on, Jesse. It's on its way.
Shout out to the Hall of Famers. See, we do know the Hall of Famers.
See? He gonna get on the phone. Who this again?
He did one time before one of the games call his kid and play.
He did. That's why I said Mark's been getting his jokes off for 3 years.
That's my dog, Marc Spears, man. He hella funny.
My man, where's NBA today? Is that LA?
LA, yeah.
Shout out to my man.
It's one of the last standing things at ESPN with LA, because they
Sports Center's gone, right?
Yeah.
Did Stan move back to, or did that just end?
It might have just ended. Just ended. Yeah.
Wow.
Because I don't know if I've seen him lately. But yeah, I feel like that's like the last thing going on out there now.
I always thought it was dumb.
I thought it made sense.
I mean, I thought I liked it. I felt like they used to do. I mean, it always made sense when the Lakers were hot, and like someone would just walk across the street or walk across because the studio was in like the Doco LA Live. I guess I don't know if it was dubbed LA Live when it was built there, but you just walk outside and go over to the ESPN studio. I always felt like that made a ton of sense. And I felt like they stopped doing that.
They stopped. Yeah. I felt like they stopped utilizing everything that they could do out there.
We got Mark. Okay. Let's bring our man Marc Spears in with us here. The Hall of Famer, the Hall of Famer.
My guy.
Marc Spears. Mark, what's up, brother? We was just watching you eat jelly beans or something.
Yeah, man. I didn't get a nasty one. I got a good one. So I'm straight, man. I prayed. My dad rained down on me to pick the right one, and I'm all right.
There we go.
I wasn't so lucky.
Yes. Oh man.
No. What's your fit today, Dan? Come on, tell me the fit. What you got?
I got an old Michael Jackson 1988 concert tee on with a little denim joint over it and some camo.
Okay, and your boy got a baseball cap on.
You know that. You know I got that. Yesterday I didn't wear a hat, Mark. We should have had you yesterday. I ain't have a hat on, man. I got a Yankees hat on today, man.
I'm picking right today. I'm telling you.
There you cooking. You cooking. Hey, you got us buzzing yesterday when you were on with the crew over there on NBA Today talking about Jonathan Kuminga. You said Jonathan Kuminga wants.
Listening to me?
Of course, we listening to you. Yeah, man, we doing the show. They said, "Hey, man, Mark's talking about Sacramento, and Jonathan Kuminga wants to come play here." How realistic do you think that is?
You gotta ask the Warriors that. I mean, they hold the cards on that. I mean, the one thing is I don't think that the Kings are desperate. It's like, hey, here's the deal. And I think it's a fair deal. And what I reported was Malik Monk and a protected first. You know, I know there's like one pick that you guys might be able to offer from like, or I shouldn't say you guys don't work for them. The Kings could offer, I believe, 2030 Spurs, but I don't think the Warriors like really find that attractive because they feel like the Spurs will be really good then. But, you know, under the circumstances where there's only like two teams really trying to get them, I do think Malik Monk is shooter. I mean, a guy that can fill in like immediately at shooting guard. And then you could bring Moody and Pozinski off the bench and kind of give them some more depth. As far as the Suns deal, and, you know, Nick Richards is certainly a guy that could use Royce O'Neal. You know, I mean, like, good player, but I don't know that anybody gives them more than, say, a Malik Monk from a punch standpoint, scoring standpoint, take pressure off the rest of the offense staff, you know, Jimmy's standpoint. The thing is, and I don't know how much you guys have looked into this, but if I'm not mistaken, and our stat crew told me this yesterday, I mean, the last time the Warriors did a trade with the Kings was 91. Right? Wasn't that Mitch Richmond for Billy O?
Yep.
So then the Phoenix thing, it's like, I do wonder if behind the scenes they're like, man, we don't want him in our division. Like, we don't want to see him all the time. Like, I think it would certainly be easier, you know, to trade him out east. And so the fact that Kuminga, like, to me, when this happens, it's serious. When Kuminga's on a Zoom call with your general manager, your president, and your head coach, that's serious, man. Like, you don't let somebody do that and have that kind of time with them if it's not serious. So, but, you know, the Warriors I think they're waiting for somebody to blink. They don't appear to be in a rush, but the one thing that it's doing is like holding up their other business, right? Whether it's Al Horford, right? Whether it's Gary Payton II, and, you know, so I just I'm wondering, like, how long do you want to keep everything else you're doing at bay?
Right.
And if he don't want to be there, it just doesn't sound like he wants to be there unless the Warriors, you know, offer him a role. And I heard the Kings were basically willing to offer him a starting position, move Keegan to 3, and I mean, that front court I think could be pretty good, right? Like, but in terms of Carter, I don't think a deal with him makes sense because he doesn't make enough money to make it work if you're trying to, you know, get to Kuminga over the $20 million mark.
So, Mark, let me ask you something real quick, because let's just say in a perfect world, you know, the Kings have everything lined up for Kuminga. They want to bring him in there, move Keegan to the 3. They're able to get a deal done, and it works out. Where does that leave the Kings and DeMar DeRozan in your eyes?
I mean, a different position. You know.
You think he'd be willing to come off the? You think he'd be willing to come off the bench, or would he want to be moved so he could be a starter somewhere?
Well, who's the starting 5? Give me the starting 5.
Well, if we went with your layout right there, and Kuminga's the starting 4, Keegan's the starting 3, that's Domas at 5. I assume Levine stays at 2 or moves to 2, and then you got Dennis Schroeder there at 1.
Yeah.
I mean, DeMar's a guy who
I might go big and bring Dennis off the bench.
No point guard though. No PG. No natural point guard, at least.
Then the Warriors don't have one. It worked out well for them.
well, none of those guys are Steph.
Yeah, we don't have Steph Curry.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, that's the thing is I'm sure DeMar is paying really close attention to it. And I think the Kings have done a really good job of being upfront and honest with him and talking to him about it. I don't see DeMar coming off the bench. So yeah, no, that's certainly a huge issue. But I'm wondering if they could just go big altogether. I think they'd be more formidable that way. And I just don't think there's a lot of amazing depth at the guard position for them. It's good depth, but I mean, if you got, you know, Schroeder coming off the bench, I think it's an interesting look. But that's the thing. I mean, that's a really, really big question. And I know that if you're the Kings, though, right, you're probably wanting to go younger. And if you're doing that and you're not going big, then I'm guessing that DeMar, I can't see him coming off the bench. So, like, something's got to give, whether it's the lineup or another trade, right?
Yeah. Between the Kings, the Warriors, and Jonathan Kuminga, does anybody have any leverage in this situation at all?
The Warriors.
What leverage do they have, though?
I mean, he can't do nothing without them.
Yeah.
They have all the leverage.
Yeah, but they don't want him, right?
They're willing to bring him back. I mean, the fact that they offered him like a 2-year deal in the $20 million range each year tells me they're definitely open to having him back. The thing is, it could be a situation like Nene, which I'm kind of going back some years.
Man, but you ain't lying. A Nene reference was not something I was prepared for today.
Well, Nene or Blake Griffin, where, you know, you signed this deal, but ultimately they just gives them more time to trade you somewhere else.
Yeah.
And if the Warriors get them for like 20+ million, right? The top caliber of player that they could get back in return is certainly more at that number, right? So I think when you're a restricted free agent, man, it's tough. They can match it, but there's nobody there there's no one willing to has an ability to sign him to an offer sheet.
Right. No one's got that money.
Brooklyn ain't interested in him, so he's really I understand the frustration. I understand him being upset. I understand him betting on himself, but sometimes, man, I like. I don't know if you guys watch, Boomerang. Remember the scene in Boomerang when the lady he wanted the rope, the dog rope, or the dog leash, and he offered the man money or the lady money for the dog leash.
Yeah, yeah.
And her husband said, "Take the money, fool."
Yeah.
Take the money from Eddie Murphy, right? Like
Sparky!
Yeah. Kuminga's made $24 million in his career. Under the circumstances, if he's able to like get 2 years and 44 or 40 or whatever, take the money, fool, and figure the rest out later. You know, like take the money and figure the rest out later, man. You're only 23 years old. Like the 1 year bet on myself thing. I've seen guys do that and that bet don't work right. You know, Nerlens Knowles and, you know, Shabazz Muhammad. Like I've seen that go the wrong direction. And if you're in a situation where I still need to prove myself, I'll take the 2 years and then perhaps I get traded. I mean, if you're getting traded, you're going somewhere where they want you. And they want you to flourish, and they're making a commitment to you. So I don't think it's the end of the world for him to take that money. Yes, he's coming to camp with a big cloud, but at least when you get traded, you're at a good number, and then he's only 25 when it's over with.
Yeah. Mark, we know you're off to the airport. You coming home? You headed home?
I'm doing the commute.
All right, cool.
The show is over at 1:00. What am I going to do the rest of the day?
No, I got you.
Right?
Yeah, I got you.
Man,
Come on home.
Man, you already know. Go to Fixins. You could have went to Fixins. What you talking about?
And with all due respect to Fixins and the amazing owner that I have, I can't eat that every day, man. Y'all trying to kill me.
No, we got you. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
But I've been doing NBA Today all week. They pick me out tomorrow, but I've been commuting like I'm going, back and forth from home on a plane. And a new way of doing it.
Okay.
I see you.
My flight leaves at 2:30. I'll be home at 3:00. 3:30.
All of the days
Get
work.
my haircut at 4:30.
Let's go. There it is. I ain't never seen Mark's line even slightly off.
Never.
That's a Hall of Famer
I aspire
right
to that.
Go and get to.
Hey man, they want to put me on TV. I gotta look right.
Nah, you always do. You always do. Get to LAX, man. We appreciate you, Mark. Thanks for carving out a few minutes for us, man. We really do appreciate it.
All right.
Take care, big dog.
That's our brother, Marc Spears, right there. That's the Hall of Famer, Marc Spears. We'll come back.
Said some things.
Yeah. Well, one of them was pretty noteworthy, wasn't it?
Where'd this come from? Where'd this come from?
One of them was pretty noteworthy.
It changes a lot too, in my opinion.
Well,
changes a lot on Golden State side. Like, what are you guys doing? Come on now. What are you doing?
Okay. Everybody take a deep breath. We'll come back. We'll talk about everything Mark just told us here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, so we got to go short here, right? Okay.
Come on, Johnny. Leave that man alone.
Oh, that fit check did good numbers. That's good stuff. Oh, Norm, you got to read them labels closely, man. That beta alanine is crazy. Big thanks again to our man, Marc Spears, who was on his way to the airport, for spending a couple of minutes with us following his time on NBA Today. Mark had a couple of interesting things to say in our conversation. I guess it's well, let's start with the deal. Mm-hmm. He has Malik Monk in this conversation. Mm-hmm. he has Malik Monk, and he didn't get really specific on what the draft compensation was, but he had Malik Monk as the centerpiece of this deal, and not Devin Carter and Dario Saric, as we have heard now for weeks upon weeks. Let's start with that. Malik being the focal point of this deal, what's that do for you?
Golden State, you're not going to find a better player. So if Malik is part of this deal, and not only is you're not going to find a better player, but James talks about it, or has talked about it a number of different times. One of the reasons that they want to sign Kuminga to that $20 million a year deal, the Warriors do, is because they want to be able to use that type of contract to acquire that type of player in a trade halfway through the season or whatever for Jonathan Kuminga. If you're able to get Malik Monk, once again, not only are you getting the best player you could probably get in any trade for Kuminga right now, pretty much by far, you're also getting that salary. While it's, I think, 18, it's still close enough to allow you to acquire the type of player that you would be hoping to acquire in a Jonathan Kuminga trade. So if that's the player that the deal is kind of centered around, like Mark had talked about, I mean, the Warriors, I'm not sure what else they're looking for at that point. If that's on the table, if that's available to you, that's just, it's baffling that they wouldn't hop on that.
Mark laid out the case as to why Malik would make sense for Golden State. Do you agree with Marc Spears in that sense?
Yeah, I think it'd be, basketball wise, I think it'd be a good move for them. Now, one of the guys that it kind of conflicts with a little bit is a guy like Pods, right? Like Malik is a better player than Pods, but the type of player, this scoring guard, this guy that can shoot, they're kind of the same. If you're keeping a guy like Pods, which I'm sure they are, you want a Melton next to him, a table setter, a guy like that. You get two guys that are essentially the same in, at least in how they approach the game and how they play, not necessarily talent-wise, but it's a little redundant. It's almost the same issue we have here with Devin Carter and Keon. Like it's the same type of player. I'd like to have a player that balances out that second unit a little bit more. And that would be maybe the concern with Malik Monk. But once again, like I said, Malik is a better player than Pods. He's a better player than Melton. Yeah, it is a fit, I believe, for some of the things that they're trying to do.
Poses another question. Would you rather trade? So there's financial reasons here. We didn't really know what a Kuminga offer looked like. We don't know exactly what it is, but we certainly have a better idea than we did a few days ago. Would you rather trade Malik Monk or Keon Ellis?
I'd rather trade Malik Monk. And when I say this, it's not really basketball related. And this is what we've tried to preach to people for weeks now. How we feel about Malik Monk, how I feel about Malik Monk, you the same way, all this other stuff, has nothing to do with the things that we're hearing between Malik and the Kings. They aren't vibing. And whether it don't matter how much I love Malik Monk or want him here, it feels like his days are numbered in Sacramento. I don't know if it's going to happen this offseason or whatever, but I'll put it to you like this. He's not a lifelong Sacramento King. So maybe I'm just getting to the fact a little bit earlier that he's going to be gone.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, if that's the way that this regime looks at a Malik Monk, I'd rather move on from him right now, keep Keon Ellis, who they may have plans for. They may have plans to keep.
Yeah.
You can keep him around. So that's a lot of the reason why I say I'd rather move on from Malik opposed to Keon.
That's pretty much exactly it. It sounds like, or feels like Malik Monk isn't necessarily part of their future. Keon Ellis, they at least want him to be. I mean, they're going to make that happen now. But yeah, if it came down between the two, I'd go Monk off of that too.
I wonder if we'll find out why. What is it about Malik Monk that Scott Perry seems to not feel? And I assume this is a Scott Perry thing,
Right.
a front office thing. I don't mean to put this solely on Scott Perry. This is something, this collective, though he is the final decision maker. We kind of heard it immediately. And not specifically traced to Scott or BJ or anything like that. We just started hearing stuff about Malik pretty quickly. And I mean, boy, the conversations, what a change from 13 months ago.
Right.
Like, man.
And I'm like you, I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know these guys, I don't know them like that, but I can't. It doesn't feel like Malik would be the type of person where you have an interview with him and you'd be like, this guy.
Yeah,
we don't need
not
him
at
around
all. Yeah.
So I don't know what happened. Damn near couldn't imagine what happened.
Yeah, but I don't think it's crazy to think something did. Mm-hmm. And, so here we are with this potential offer to the Golden State Warriors looking like something involving Malik Monk and then some sort of draft compensation. After that, of course, the Sacramento Kings do, you get into the San Antonio stuff and all of those different things about the picks that they have. Everybody sees San Antonio the same exact way. So that pick that they got from them in return for, as part of the De'Aaron Fox trade that brought Zach LaVine here, that's not as attractive to someone like the Golden State Warriors, who are they're probably insistent on a first round pick. Insistent might be a strong word, but they're probably pushing strong for a first round pick because not trying to be funny, not trying to shade. They know it's near, and it's not just the Steph Curry era that is closer to ending than beginning, but there's probably some difficult questions that the Warriors have to be honest with themselves about regarding Jimmy Butler.
Right.
I thought Jimmy was brilliant in his debut with the Golden State Warriors last year post trade deadline. Mm-hmm. I've asked the question now for most of this offseason, is that what you're going to get from game one? Was there an adrenaline dump right there? Was there a rush? Was there an eagerness to stick it to Miami? Was there a thank God I'm out of Miami? Was there just what new relationship? Was it a honeymoon phase? Or is that really what they are? Jimmy's age, I feel like, hey, the two might get along great. It might be a great relationship. I don't know that he's going to be able to produce on the level that he produced last year. And then the question that Anthony Slater asked yesterday on NBA Today, what happens? And he said, what happens when the veterans show up? Does this thing with Jonathan Kuminga become a distraction? Let's dumb this down and do what we're really talking about. What happens when Draymond Green shows up? Because they're going to stick microphones in front of Draymond's face, and they're going to ask him about a 22-year-old, and how do you think he's going to respond? He is a genius when it comes to the collective bargaining agreement. And, sir, I will never doubt you again moving forward. But he's also a competitive athlete who's going to be frustrated at what's going on right now with his organization. Right. And he will not be shy about expressing his frustrations. Right. He might not direct them at the right place, but Jonathan Kuminga is going to be the target of those frustrations if he's still in a Golden State Warriors uniform. So I'm not sure what the Warriors do here.
And on media day, Draymond probably going to say if Jonathan Kuminga comes back on media day, Draymond probably going to say the right things. But if you ask him enough,
you think so?
Yeah, he'll say the right things there because it's new. It's no. Hey, I'm gonna be nice. No, I'm a good leader. We're gonna figure out a way to do this. But if you ask him enough, if he does enough podcasts, he will say something. Like he will say something that's gonna have Kuminga looking bad in some form or fashion. Like I said yesterday, just wait for him to lose 4 or 7. Well,
yeah, I was gonna say, what do you think he would say?
Well, honestly, Jesse, one of our biggest problems, quite frankly, if you know basketball, is that the young guys aren't buying in. Now, when I say young guys, I don't mean pods. I don't mean post. Those guys buy in. I don't mean any of the other young guys. There are just some young guys that aren't buying in, quite frankly.
I don't have a follow-up, man. Just go to commercial and we'll come back and I'll try to fix all this.
You know what I'm gonna do real quick though? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get some more of these crack. These
What? Wait, what you getting? They got crackers out there? What's going on? Cracker challenge? That boy crazy. He said he about to go get some crackers. I need to order some juice, and my ass is over here trying to put together a protein shake. Just get a ready-made protein shake, stupid. God damn it. Purple rain, purple rain.
Dr. David, I will not forget the aliens because that's whose side I'm on. They're going to protect me from the aliens or from the robots.
Would you rather come across an alien or a ghost?
A ghost. The ghost can't hurt me unless they're like picking up.
Oh, that's a bold statement you just made right there, pal.
What is a ghost can't hurt me?
You never watched a scary movie in your life?
Ghost?
Yeah, ghosts can be bad.
Not in real life. In movies, yes. Not in real life. Like
At
least I don't believe they can. They're like ghost isn't gonna.
I believe there's a lot more like, hey, little Stevie the ghost lives here, don't mind him, stuff like that. But I don't think they're all nice.
Little Stevie the ghost.
Whatever Annabelle is haunted. It took out the person that was carrying it last time. See that? Huh? There was like this ghost hunter person or whatever, and it was traveling with the Annabelle doll, and he died. And that doll's like supposedly haunted and all that.
It's a wild show, man. Commercial breaks as wild as anything else.
We're talking about Jimmy Butler, and I have a question for the Warriors. I see Uncle Loon is in here. Warrior fans, for you with Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
We talked about, was last year a honeymoon phase? Was it adrenaline, and that's why they played so well and he played so well?
Mm-hmm.
and I guess it's not even a question. Well, no, I do have a question. Do you trust Jimmy Butler to be there long enough to even see if they can get that same momentum? What I mean is injury-wise. You look at the last, well, we're going back some time now. I know there was some 72-year seasons or whatever, but we're looking at games played 55, 58, 52, 57, 64, 60, and 55 last year. And he's just getting older.
Okay, I hear you. Is that so 82? Oh, shoot. I don't know. That's a pretty consistent sample size. Again, there's some 72s in there, so that throws the percentage of games played off a little bit. But
I think
that's tough.
If I'm reading this right, in the 72s,
20 and 21.
Yeah, 72s, it was 52 games and 57 games.
52 games and 57 games. Okay, not awful. Give me everything after 21 again.
64 games and 22.
Not bad.
60 and 23.
Not that bad.
55 last year. Now, he had some situations with the Heat as well, where he was like suspended.
Yeah. If 55 is the floor. Okay, let me scratch that, check that, dump that. Can 55 be the floor? Or do you think it gets worse? If 55 is the floor, I think you're okay. I think you run into issues when you start getting into the 40s. When you start getting into half of the season played. Half of the season probably doesn't, like 55 to 60 for a player who's 35, 36 years old. You can have like your body just not feeling great. You can have little injuries here. He's out, 7 to 10 days, whatever, 2 weeks, whatever. You start getting into half the season, something happened. And when you're dealing with little ailments, his hamstring's not feeling great. Like, all right, like you could probably get through that. You get something where like you sprain an ankle, like you're out. Then you're recovering from that. And as you're trying to recover from that, you're probably playing basketball games. And so you wind up missing, let's say, an accumulation of injuries get you out like half a season. You start going into like 10 to 15 games where you're just trying to find your legs. Or if it's your shoulder, you're trying to find your shot. You're trying to find your movement. You're trying to figure out your body. And so if you're staying in the range of 55 to 60, I think I can live with that. If I'm Steve Kerr, if I'm Mike Dunleavy, I think I can handle that.
Okay.
It's when you start getting below that where it's like, I don't know how you do it.
I'm gonna couple this up a little bit with you combine what you could be getting with Jimmy.
Okay.
And you combine that with Steph Curry in the last few years. Obviously, you got 2021, 63 and 64. Then you got 56, 74, and 70. I wouldn't say he's injury prone, but he's not an Iron Man at the same time.
70 games to me isn't a big deal, especially at that age. That's not a big deal. I'll do that.
And
I'll do that every time.
Both of those guys couldn't make it through the playoffs last year.
Yeah, that's a far greater concern. Steph, and I think if the Warriors didn't have that massive tailspin that they had after starting so strong, if their season had just been a little bit more even, you might have been able to manage those two guys differently. But you were so bad, you had to win games late. Like you had to win games all the way through the season to get into the position that you were ultimately in. You avoid that. Maybe you don't have the hot start. Maybe you don't have the hot finish, but you don't have the death drop, prior to the end of the first part of the season. If you play a little bit more even, maybe you can manage them differently down the stretch. And that situation that you just presented doesn't happen.
Potentially.
I do believe, like, I'm not against, load management and doing all of that stuff. Like, especially when you got guys of their age, if you can manage them closely and carefully headed down the stretch of the season, like, yeah, especially when you have histories of being injured in the playoffs, yeah, I'm going to do that. I don't care what game's on national TV. I got to have these guys healthy when I get there. The question might be the question might be they might not be good enough to do that. And that's really what is this good enough to be? Because you could do that if you're a top 6 team. I don't know that you could do that if you're a 7 through 10 team.
As we talk about this, as I talk about it, I've discounted them before, and they ended up winning a championship. So I had to salute them on that. This team is entirely too old. They cannot get through an 82-game season and get through the playoffs. And when you talk about getting through the playoffs, what you would try to do, if you could, is avoid having to play Houston and OKC. And I don't see any scenario where they do that. You'd have to be a 2 seed. You might not, even if you were a 3 seed, you might have to still, or excuse me, a 2 seed, you still might have to play Houston before you play OKC. Yeah. And that's before we talk about the Clippers or Denver, and depending on how you feel about the Lakers.
Yeah, I just don't think you could worry about that, though.
No,
I think the only thing you could worry about is getting into the top 6.
You're right. You can't. But the reason why I bring that up is you have to do that to get to that spot with these guys that are 36. Oh,
you're talking about through the playoffs. I got you.
Yeah, like even through the regular season. Like you might not even be able to like kind of coast and manage your way through the regular season.
Right.
So you could avoid that. And then when you get to the playoffs, that's a whole nother season that you've got to deal with these guys that are 35, 36, 37 years old. They talking about Al Horford too. Like
they're trying to get older.
Yeah.
They're trying to get rid of their 22-year-old and get older.
Right.
But I think part of that is, obviously they don't like Jonathan Kuminga. There's something about Jonathan Kuminga they don't like. But I think there's probably also something sitting with them. Like if Jonathan Kuminga winds up being special, he probably isn't going to be special next year. And if we sign him to a 4-year contract, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, if we're looking at best case scenario, we sign Jonathan Kuminga to a 4-year contract, when does he become special for us? Because we need someone to be special to help us get where we want to go, and we want to get Steph to 5. And I don't know that there is a pathway, because I think a little bit higher of the Warriors than anyone else here does. I see all of their shortcomings and all of the things that could harm their season, but I don't see them as a championship team. I don't even see them as something close to a championship team. So the things that they're scratching and clawing for, I don't think are realistic. But it goes back to, what was it, 2022? That was not a championship basketball team. And to their credit, they won an NBA championship. And that will change the complexion of how they think. Draymond Green thought that was a championship team, and I'm not trying to make fun of him. Draymond Green thought that was a championship team headed into next season after they won the title. Like, hey, y'all did it. That no one will ever take that away. Y'all did it. The chances of you doing it again with that same basketball team are insane. And I think that is work there. It's put them, I feel like it's put them in the position. Anything can happen. Because it did. And they look at it happened, and it benefited us. Anything can happen. Let's see what TC's talking about here on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. 916-909-1320. TC, what's good?
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing, man?
Oh, man, just vibing, man. Listening to the homies. So I think, either player, or whoever's, if the trade is happening, I'm at the point right now, I'm stuck on not next year, but 2027. And I might just have to unprotect that thing, bro, just to get the deal.
Fam, are you aware of the things that you say on this radio show sometimes?
He said no protection.
TC.
I said not zero. I said unprotect that thing.
TCC.
All right. All right. Pause, man. Man, we dealing with a sophomore class.
Go ahead, TC. Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, no, it's all good, D'Lo. But look, hey, I'm serious, y'all. That's the point I'm at, right? Not saying we giving up 3 or 4, but if it's holding it up for a protection or unprotected, bro, I'm gonna have to unprotect that thing to get that dude here, man, to make it move. Because I think in the long run, Kuminga's gonna outplay that protection, right? And he's gonna be better for the team. That protection is just a word to me. I know it can hinder you, but not for this dude, bro.
They say it only works like 99% of the time.
Oh man,
the protection can hinder you. That whole call.
No, yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was an education class or a trade on or a call on trade hypotheticals.
This show is insane sometimes. Man.
Oh man.
Sometimes.
Chief, protect your picks.
To his basketball point.
Yeah, Elk Grove Kia is out. Blue Chew is in. Goodness gracious.
To his basketball point, it really depends on how you look at Jonathan Kuminga and what you're willing to risk in acquiring him. Like, I am not sure of this at all. He's not like certified lock, but I think if you give him the opportunity, you're looking at a guy that can score 20 points per game, that can get you 6 to 8 rebounds a night, and could play some pretty good defense. I think that's, and I would take a chance on that. Like I would take a chance on that, and there are one or two more guys that I'd be willing to part ways with than others to take that chance. But it's because of how I see the potential of Jonathan Kuminga. Others may not think he has that type of ceiling. They may not look at him like he's that type of guy. They may look at him as what he's been in Golden State and say he's a lot closer to his ceiling than others are saying, than Casey believes. Neither one of us are going to know if we're right for years to come. And neither is Scott Perry. That's the whole thing. Like it's all an educated guess. And it just depends on what you'd be willing to sacrifice to see if that guess is true or not.
Oh man. I don't know if we've ever run calls on a best of show, but
I was a little slow to it too. I didn't register at first. So wait a minute. Unprotect what?
That thing. ESPN ranked the teams that missed the playoffs and how close they are to a championship. It was an interesting read. To no one's surprise, the Spurs are number one. Like the Spurs are like right there. Mm-hmm. They spoke pretty highly about. They spoke a little higher than I probably would have about a couple of teams out there. But I thought their take on the Kings was interesting. I thought that because we have caught some heat for believing next year. Probably, I don't care what Vegas has them ranked as. I just don't think they're that bad. Mm-hmm. I know Vegas didn't have them ranked at 39 wins last year or 40 wins or whatever it was. They had them ranked higher. So you can miss in either direction here. Right. But one thing they did say is this team's future is bad. And the reason it's bad, as it stands right now, the reason it's bad is because they're not bad enough to acquire the top draft picks without winning the lottery, without, doing what Dallas did last year, without, moving up sky high in the lottery and landing a top pick that way. They're just not bad enough to finish with a bottom 4 or 5 record. And they went on to say this Sacramento Kings team is probably in the same exact place that they've been for the last 3 years. They're going to compete for the 6th spot, the 7th spot, the 8th spot, the 9th spot. They're going to compete for a fringe playoff spot and a play-in spot. That's exactly who they are this year, right now. If you want to evaluate them in 2027, so be it. That's probably a different evaluation. You evaluate them in 2028. That's probably a different evaluation. They land Jonathan Kuminga an hour from now. It probably changes the evaluation of all of those years. But right now, this basketball team just isn't bad enough to land at the top of the draft. And truthfully, I think this could absolutely be a playoff team next year. Again, it doesn't mean our future is bright. It just means this team is not nearly as bad as they showed last year.
I agree.
In my opinion.
I agree with you. I agree with ESPN. They have talent. This will probably have people disagreeing. I think they have top end talent like Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Domantas Sabonis. These are some of the more talented players the league has to offer right now, and productive players that the league has to offer right now. You talk about a guy like Keegan Murray going into his 4th season, and if they're able to, incorporate him a little bit more into the offense, Dennis Schroeder, he's a good basketball player. So they don't have the top of the top type talent, which means they aren't able to be a certified playoff team and pushing towards contender status. They don't have that, but they also don't have bottom of the barrel talent on this roster. And we talked about it the other day while you were gone, like, what do I think the ceiling is for this Kings team? I think the ceiling, if everything goes right, is probably something like 45 wins. I'm the only one that really, I shouldn't say cares about it, because I think you care about it too, but I'm the only one that puts as much stock and as much weight into this stuff. Last year was a mess. After February, it was an absolute disaster. Roster-wise, locker room-wise, coaching-wise. Not Doug Christie's fault, but he had coaches quitting on him.
Yeah.
He had coaches leaving in the middle of the season. He has front office people leaving in the middle of the season. You have front office people who I don't know this for sure, so this is a little unfair, but who knew they were gone and just made whatever trades at that point. Didn't even care about improving the team. They had one mandate to go get a player in Zach LaVine and didn't care about anything else. They just executed that. Don't care if you get picks back. Don't care if you get a player back. Nothing. Just, I hate it here. I'm leaving anyway. Here, just take this player. At the very least, and that team won 40 games. At the very least, you've got a lot of the same players, and you have people that are at least invested in the outcome of what's going on, whether that be players, coaches, or front office people. We're talking about ceiling, not expectations. I'm saying you could make a world where that alone accounts for 3-4 more wins than what they got last year.
The question does it. The question is, what challenges arise this offseason? This season, excuse me, not this offseason.
I think 35.5 was what's Vegas. I don't think they'll go that low.
I don't think so either. That's bad. That is. I know. What was it? 40 last year, 40 and 42. I know that's not good. Think of everything that went wrong last year. They're going to be 4.5 games worse. You take the over, they're 4 games worth. Take the under, they're 5 games worth.
Phoenix won 36 games last year. And we talk about how much of a disaster that season was. They're going to be Phoenix?
Man, they're a significantly better basketball team. Phoenix was awful. Phoenix was not, I mean, they were star heavy, but that roster was terrible. And man, under 35.5 is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. And I'll be the biggest idiot in the city. I just do not believe that.
Yeah,
I don't believe that at all.
I don't think so. Now, once again, if they put the over under at 38, that's only three more games. I'd be a lot more hesitant at 38. You know what I'm saying? But to go under 35, to say they're going to win 35, 34 games, I'd be a little shocked by that. And that's assuming the team stays intact, right? Like if they have this team and then it's not necessarily going the way they want it to, whatever expectations they have for it, and they're like, maybe we should move off of DeRozan now or move off and they start selling people, that's different. You know what I mean? If they do that, yeah, anything's possible. But if you're telling me this team stays intact all year long, I'd be shocked if I'm not predicting. I'd be a little surprised if they only won that many games.
I feel like if you're a Kings fan, you have I feel like you can either find a way to enjoy this season, because I truthfully don't think it'll be that bad. I'm not saying it's going to be great. It's not going to be Beam Team 1, but like you can find a way to find positives out of this season, or you can just sit around and be miserable. I don't think there's going to be an in between, and I think you have to make that decision right now, because I don't think we're going to be surprised either. Like I would love to tell you, oh man, I bet the Kings can go win 14-15. I'd be lying. But I could see them winning basketball. I could see them winning 42, 43, 44, 45 games. If they got above 45, I'd be a little surprised. If they got to 48, 49, I'd be really surprised. But I think you just look at this basketball team and you might not win. You might not like DeMar. You might not like Zach, but like those are good basketball players who I think, DeMar, I'm not, we'll see what winds up happening with him over the course of the next couple of months. I think Zach LaVine is going to have a level of focus to him this year. I think Dennis Schroeder is a good basketball player. I think there might be some more guys on the way. Really interested to see what happens with Keon and Keegan and all of that. I think this could wind up being a pretty decent basketball team. You could enjoy that for what it is, or you could just sit around and be mad all year. And I think that's what a lot of people are going to do, truthfully. And if that's the way you fan, like, so be it. Like, enjoy it. Like, enjoy being mad. I can't sit around and be mad at this team all year. Now, if they give me reason to be mad, well, hey, man, we'll deal with that when we get to it. I just don't think that's going to wind up being what happens with it. I think we experienced something bad, but it was uniquely bad last year. We're just used to bad, though. The uniqueness of it doesn't matter to Kings fans because we dealt with so much crap for the last 40 years or whatever it's been that this franchise has been here. But the fact is, they're just not that bad. And last year was weird.
And also, with this particular group, this particular roster, I'm not going to think they're awful sight unseen. If this was Washington's roster, where it's like, yeah, look at the roster, and there's guys I've never heard of on the roster, or 20-year-olds. Like, yeah, I don't know if I have to watch them play to feel like they're not going to win 45 games. With this group, we just mentioned the guys that they have, the players that they have that are established, certified, and verified in this league. And I'm going to have to see it go bad for them, like all the way bad, like as bad as people are talking about. Like Securing the Bagley in the Chatty House says he's got $100 on the under. I'm going to have to see it start to go that way with this group before I actually believe it. That doesn't mean it's inconceivable and it won't happen. I got to see it from these guys to see they'll be that bad. Will it be one of the 7 to 8 worst teams in the league?
Man.
Portland won 34 games last year.
And I guess this is where the Jonathan Kuminga factor becomes really, really interesting. Because if you don't think it changes the outlook for next year, that's fine. But I think it changes the outlook for years moving forward. And if you are super anti-Levine and super anti-DeMar, the acquisition of Jonathan Kuminga, I would assume you feel good about. A younger player with a potentially really, really high upside. If that doesn't excite you, I don't know what to. If you're mad about that, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
you're
I
just
don't
a curmudgeon.
Yeah,
like somebody that asked us, hopefully no popped Achilles tonight.
I mean, and those exist in the sports world.
Right.
Those exist in the sports world, man, and that's perfectly fine.
It's all good, man.
But I don't know. This will definitely be this will be fascinating to watch for sure. This will be fascinating to watch.
One other thing that the Hall of Famer said that
I
want to maybe get your thoughts on.
Okay.
where he just kind of dismissed DeMar going to the bench. What you think about that?
To be fair,
he ain't going to the bench.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I didn't love that. I didn't love. So for those that missed it, he was like, "Well, why would DeMar move to the bench, lay out the starting lineup for him?" And we laid out, Domas at 5, Kuminga at 4, Keegan at 3, Levine at 2, Dennis at 1. He was like, "Oh, put DeMar at 1, start big, and have Dennis come off the bench." Oh. I feel like we live that life. I'm not eager to sign up for round 2 of that.
Well, I feel like just that wouldn't happen. That kind of defeats the whole purpose of what Scott Perry and those guys have been talking about. Just point guard this, point guard that. We need a point guard.
I agree.
I don't think that's realistic.
Yeah, I don't see that one. I don't see that being the case. But he was like, I don't see him going to the bench.
Well, so there was a part 2 to that conversation, and it was like, maybe you explore other options for him, which is something we talked about yesterday and something we can talk about next. Matt George coming up here in about an hour. The Major League Baseball trade deadline is about 45 minutes away. It's Steeler and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Are these kids in Williamsport? I feel like I usually watch the regionals. This can't be Williamsport.
Yeah, they should not be at Williamsport. Some things need to be sacred. You can't just automatically be at Williamsport.
Because I usually watch like the regionals, like they're in San Bernardino.
Need to be playing at a local park right now.
Right. We got to figure this out. Georgia versus South Carolina. Okay, yeah, they're not at Williamsport. Okay, I'm about to say. Bro, what? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. Well, this isn't what you guys are talking about, but oh, this ain't okay. Where is he? Oh, there he is. That's funny. Boy, shout out Sarah Hodges, man. These Raider fans out here lying, bro.
What happened?
These Raider fans out here lying when you were gone. Yeah. We had a discussion between like Jesse and some other people. I was like, I asked the question I ask every year. This is adorable. They got the Giants on in the hunt in the playoff picture. That's adorable. Thank you. But
and being a 500 baseball team is crazy. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But
oh, they below. Did that game put them below?
Under 500, by the way.
Wow.
Swept by the Pirates.
Can't blame me for all of those.
No. So, I asked the question I ask every year, like, why do Raider fans hate Niner fans so much? And then Raider fans were in the chat and they were like, no, we don't even think about you guys. We're not even hating y'all like that. Be honest with you, we hate the Chiefs more. We hate the Broncos more. And I said, that is a lie, an absolute lie. And you know how I know it's a lie is because I saw in 2 different instances, the Chiefs play the 49ers in the Super Bowl, not one time, not one damn time, did a Raider fan come up to me and be like, I ain't feeling y'all, but beat them Chiefs, man. I'm going. No. They were like, I hope you burn in hell.
Well, damn.
There was not one time when they said, nah, we're going for the Niners because even though we don't like the Niners, we hate the Chiefs more. And then Sarah, we had that same discussion the other day, and she's like, we hate the Chiefs more. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't think about the Niners. I was like, all right, Sarah. So she posted it, and everybody's like, yeah, we hate the Chiefs more. You guys are lying. I lived it. I was there. It really, did they forget this happened? Chiefs versus Niners? They just forget?
I witnessed some of it too, like some of those fans rooting for the Chiefs instead of the
Did they just forget this happened?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole basis was, I don't be tripping. I want the Raiders to be successful. I have no problem with the Raiders.
See, I'd kind of disagree there.
I do. I
think the Raiders have been so bad. You're like, oh, look at the little old Raiders. Like, yeah, oh, they got to win. Wow. Like, that's how you talk about them. Like, oh, good for you, little buddy. Like, finally, you guys don't.
I will say this: I don't know if I want them to win a Super Bowl before the Niners do. If the Niners win a Super Bowl, cool. They can win whatever they want to.
See, you don't like the Raiders, then. That's hate.
I don't want anybody to win a Super Bowl before the Niners, though.
If the Raiders were playing the Seahawks,
Raiders. I'm not even thinking twice.
Rams,
Raiders.
Okay.
Cardinals.
Raiders.
Okay, Cowboys. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay.
Cardinals in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Cardinals somehow get to the Super Bowl. Somehow, some way, every team in the NFC is just fell off and sold off. There's no teams besides the Cardinals. The Cardinals are in the Super Bowl. That's how it happened. It's Cowboys, Cardinals, Raiders. Who are you rooting for?
I'd probably root for the Raiders, but I will be honest with this. I don't want anybody winning before the Niners do. No. If the Niners were to get a Super Bowl, fine. Everybody have at it. It's cool. We got 6 now. Like, cool.
Been hating 31 teams for a while now.
For a long time. For a long damn time. There ain't no NFL Team X supporter over here. You'll never hear that from me.
Rob
Lowe. I hate them all.
I feel like that's not okay in the NFL.
I hate them all. I take that back. I wouldn't even call myself a Ravens supporter, but that's the only team I really tolerate outside of the Niners. Everybody else, they got 2 words for you.
Good luck.
Yeah, what are those words?
But I only bring that up because Sarah just posted that clip on.
Oh, is that okay? Yeah. I got you. Well, speaking of football, let's talk for a second. This has been a few weeks. This is our first opportunity, and we've been inundated with this Jonathan Kuminga stuff the last few days. We never got to talk. I think this literally happened the first day you were gone. Jesse and I got a good laugh out of it.
I remember.
Because stuff with the 49ers always happens when you're not here. Yeah. What is now we're almost 2 weeks into this. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Juwan Jennings?
I love him as a football player. I love him for the Niners. He's very important. This has shifted. It has shifted. So when that happened, I'll just take it through the whole dialogue. When that happened, the reports are he wanted a new deal. Mm-hmm. He may hold out or want to trade if they're not going to do it. I said,
but he wasn't holding out.
He wasn't. It was just kind of.
He was going to go.
Possible that
I believe Schefter wrote. Freaking Schefter. I believe Schefter wrote He's not holding out. He'll be at camp, but he won't be happy. All right, Chef.
When initially it came out, my stance was number one, Juwan. I love Juwan, and he deserves to have this moment to try to get paid as much as he can. So I'm not getting at him for this, but I thought about it from his side first, and then I thought about it from the 49ers side. And I said, look, internally, we're going to give him his money. Like we're kind of forced into a situation with this wide receiver room. At the time, Pearsall was still out with a hamstring injury. Like, we're going to give him the money. Yeah. But I would tell Juwan Jennings at that particular time, I would say, Juwan, you want to hold out in the hopes, or potentially hold out in hopes of potentially getting this deal. And you're like, if you look at your wide receiver room, like you need me or whatever. I would say, based off recent history, you holding out probably doesn't even move me. Because the last 3 seasons, someone's wanted some money, they've held out, and they haven't been any good when they get back anyway. So what, you're gonna not play? Brandon Ayuk didn't play half the season last year either. Trent Williams didn't play half the season because he was hurt. Nick Bosa didn't do a damn thing since he got his contract. Debo Samuel, we got rid of him. No. So what you're gonna make us afraid that you'll hold out? If you hold out and we give you the money, you probably weren't going to be that good anyway. That's what history's telling us. Now, that's what I'm having. Internally, we have to pay him. So that was the initial.
So I just want to be clear. That's what you're telling Brandon Ayuk.
His agent.
Oh, okay.
His agent. Like, come on, man. Don't do the hold out thing. Because my thing would be, let's work this out. Like, you going about it that way, I'm not cool with. Might still do it anyway, but I'm not cool with it. Why don't you do like Kittle did, like Fred Warner did, like Brock Purdy? I know it wasn't training camp, but they showed up at OTAs. They showed up, did all that other stuff, and we got them their money. It was good. Why don't you do that? Now, that was before training camp started. Training camp has started. Juwan has shown up. Juwan has been an active participant in everything that they've got going on. Unfortunately, he got a little dinged up too. But now I'm looking at it back on Juwan's side. And I'm saying he did his job, San Francisco 49ers. He did what you would prefer. Now it's time to take care of him, regardless if he's got a calf strain or not. Take care of that man. He did what you would want him to do. He's been a hell of a 49er since the first day he stepped on the field out there for you. Take care of that man. And that's how I look at that, man. To make sure he get paid now. Can
I ask why you had to go the route of, if you want to suck like the rest of them did?
What did he say? Hey, why you do that while the ref ain't here?
Hey, the ref's got Earl Hebner's got his back turned. What you want me to do? Earl Hebner's back is turned. I'm good. If you want to be bad, like the rest of these guys were, like, why'd you lead with that?
Partly because I would be pissed off. I'm like, here we go again, man. This never works out for us either.
But can I tell you, like, this is the best, because my first thought was kind of something similar. And again, you weren't here. So as I was talking to myself, I was like, you know what? He kind of got a point.
Yeah, he's got a point.
I mean, Debo was the number 1 wide receiver. They paid him. Brandon Ayuk was the number 1 wide receiver. They paid him. Juwan Jennings going into the season is the number 1 wide receiver. And while he might not be able to land deals like those 2 guys did, I can understand him not wanting to enter the final year of his contract as an underpaid number 1 wide receiver.
I absolutely get it from his point of view. 100%. Plus, to be fair, be candid with Juwan Jennings, this might be his opportunity to get that type of contract. You know what I mean? I don't see this as, like when we were talking about Brandon Ayuk last year. All right, you're going to get this contract, and then when this one is up, you number 1 wide receiver, you're going to get another one. I don't see that for Juwan Jennings. This may be the most leverage as a potential number one wide receiver he might have his entire career. So you got to hop on that for sure. So I get it from his point of view. And once again, I would have given him the deal. I would have given him the extension, but I would have been rolling my eyes if I was the 49ers. Like, for real, we got to go through this again. And then once again, it never works. Name the guy who's held out for the 49ers. Name the guy who's held out and came back, and it's been great. They've all been disastrous. And I'll be like, it's probably going to happen again, but we gotta give it to him. Somebody else also made the argument, and this would be the argument against necessarily paying him what he wants, and I still would pay him, is you're the number one wide receiver, Juwan Jennings. Today that was like July 19th or something like that. When Ricky Pearsall comes back, potentially it could be a 1-1A. When Brandon Ayuk comes back, you might be 2 or 3.
Ain't gonna be.
And George Kittle's gonna be here. So
ain't gonna be this year.
It's not.
I mean, Brandon Ayuk isn't gonna be that this year. George Kittle could be your number one guy for 10 games or so.
He led the team in receiving yards last year.
Is that a good thing?
I think he should have got more receiving yards, to be honest with you. Should have gave him the ball more. But that's like Xavier Worthy telling the trees, I'm your number one receiver. Pay me like a number one receiver. Well, yeah, Travis Kelce is here. Like, you know, that's the guy who's. So the whole thought process though was, we're giving you this contract right now, and I agree with you on Brandon Ayuk for this year and in general, but others don't, right? There's a world where next year we're paying you like a number one, and you're the number 3 receiver.
Yeah, but yeah. See, yes, but I don't think you have to pay him like a number 1 wide receiver. But maybe you need to pay him a little bit better than what he is right now.
Yeah,
what he is getting paid right now. I mean,
they absolutely should take care of him. He is a good 49er. Has been. He's. I'm a big Juwan Jennings fan, and then he went about it like a true teammate. Like, I'm here, I'm participating, I'm showing up. Like the day he showed up on the first day of camp, man, I would have been on the phone with the agent right there. Like, hey, let's figure out the numbers, man. Let's get it done. Like, take care of that, man. He did it the way that you always said you would want your players to go about it. Take care of him, 100%. I'm surprised the deal ain't already announced.
Yeah, I actually didn't even think this was. I thought this was absolutely going to wind up being microscopic, and I think you could still make an argument it is. By the way, I think there's a football game tonight.
There is.
Hopefully, no one.
Well, yeah, we don't need to.
Hopefully, no one gets hurt.
The first thing we heard walk into the building.
Will Trey Lance get it right this time? Tune in tonight.
Look, should we say what was said and have Jesse just guess who said it?
So Kenny and I are walking in together, and someone yells to us.
He goes, "Yeah, how many popped Achilles are we going to see tonight?"
Someone in our building said that today?
Yeah, who do you think that was?
You guys can talk a little bit. I'm trying to think. Was it Mark?
No,
Paul. It's Paul.
There it is.
Yeah. What am I thinking? Yeah. Paul didn't even come to my mind. That's why I just thought Mark. Don't know if Mark talks football if he does or whatever. But
it was 100% our man Paul Marshall.
Paul, I said, I hope not. I hope none, sir.
Hopefully none. Then he trashed the Hall of Fame game. Trashed a couple of guys going into the Hall of Fame. And
just walked out.
All the day.
That's it. He was on.
No, he was in his truck. He rolled down his window.
Oh,
yeah, he rolled down.
Drive-by take.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paul. I believe Kyle has dubbed him king of the drive-by take.
Now, the homie, shout out to my man Brandon. He texted. He's like, "Yo, y'all ready for some football?" Like, bro,
no.
Like, I'm not tapping into this, and I fully understand.
I don't know who's playing tonight. Chargers.
Well, Chargers and Lions. There is a storyline. There is a storyline that might get me to watch a little bit.
Your boy?
He's starting Trey Lance.
You gonna throw the old jersey on today?
I should have wore it today. Oh man, that's a miss by me. That's a miss.
Never give up.
Trey Lance starting today. But I understand the
If he throws for 100+ yards, will you wear the jersey to work tomorrow?
No, because he threw for like 330 last year in the preseason. I didn't.
Yeah, but the Hall of Fame game, he throws for 100 yards. That means he played like multiple drives.
I thought. Okay. Fine. Yeah, sure. What do you have? What was that last preseason game with the Cowboys last year? It was like 330, 4 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions or something.
Yeah, it was something like that. I just know it wasn't good enough to beat out Cooper Rush.
That was ridiculous too. Come on, man. Let the guy play. You guys stink already. But I understand.
Where's Cooper Rush at? Because it's not Dallas.
You know what the Cowboys?
I don't think so. I thought they lost him.
It's a good question.
If only there's a place I could find out.
Is this a new game? Who he played for? Are we substituting pocket watching for that?
You lost, Palmer.
Oh, yeah. You. This is a big L for you.
It was August 1st.
This is a big L for you. Oh, yeah. The season is over.
Yeah, season's over.
And
Remember,
Jesse
I was trying to get wins in before I left. I can't win every year.
Cooper Rush.
Well, you didn't win last year either. Jesse, by the way, hold on. Let's wrap up business here. Jesse with a
what the hell?
Dominating performance.
What are you talking about?
Dominating.
This isn't even anything yet. We didn't
certify this.
I am crowning the champion. 13-5, I believe, was the final score.
13-5.
And this season still brought us the most iconic moment. As you can see, Kyle Madsen's place was scribbled out.
And now you see this season how much I won by. Like, that's just a crazy deficit right there from Kenny. Imagine, I lost last season. Kenny didn't win the championship last year. I lost it. Kenny didn't win. I lost it because of those 2 crazy losing streaks. If I didn't have 2 9-game losing streaks, I would have made playoffs.
Well, Commissioner Silver over here implementing the second apron wouldn't let me cook. We got Manfred over here who wants a salary cap. That's what costs it. When we had the rules the way they were, where the winner gets to go first, no salary cap, no second apron, your boy couldn't be stopped.
See, your second apron, salary cap, blah, blah, blah. You're in the
here's
wrong. No,
excuses.
we stopped letting you take steroids. That's what
Hey, it's a damn shame. I barely got the cross.
Yeah,
I barely got the cross. That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough.
That is tough.
Cooper Rush, this is shameful, though, on your part.
I said he was still in Dallas. He's not.
He's not in Dallas. I don't think they could afford him if I can remember.
Could be you.
I have no clue.
Oh, is it Will Greer?
Is it?
Who's Will Greer from West Virginia?
From West Virginia. Let me double check.
Is Will Greer really the Dallas Cowboys backup quarterback? Will Greer?
Hey, why'd they get rid of DiNucci?
I don't think DiNucci's played for the Cowboys for like 5 years.
We're still at home.
Will Greer is, in fact, the Dallas Cowboy quarterback.
Yeah, it's Will Greer. It's Joe Milton. So I'm right. It's Will Greer. He's got to be the backup right now.
Cooper Rush is the quarterback.
Okay, let me guess. He's the quarterback.
I feel like I've given you a pretty strong hint.
He's the quarterback in Washington.
I've given you a really strong hint. You just don't pay attention to your boy.
What? Say what you said again then.
It's Baltimore.
Oh.
He is the quarterback in Baltimore.
Thought it was the Commanders.
Not the Commanders.
Damn. Well, Jesse didn't put in a guess, so that's a.
I got Will Greer right. What are you talking about?
That was the Hall of Fame game of our new game.
Wait, what game was that?
I guess the NFL team's backup quarterback.
Yeah, who he played for?
Who he played for? NFL edition.
Spell Daquan real quick.
Oh, good question. Yeah, spell Daquan.
DAEQWON.
Oh,
we got it. We got it.
Man.
That was close.
Man.
That was close.
God. I could hear the E about to leave your mouth. That is crazy.
Do you guys know how to spell Jawan? Like Jawan Jennings?
Yeah, Jauan.
Is it?
Jauan.
No, no, there's a W.
No, there's not.
Yeah, see, it would have got him.
Yeah.
There's no W?
A couple times. It's Jauan.
I just been spelling that one a lot the last month.
Jauan. Really? I spelled it wrong in the rundown. I think I put a W in the rundown.
I've had to look up a lot, Jawan Jennings, because
Damn.
Yeah, it's like Daquan.
And well, this is a particular Daquan. Well, what is Daquan's last name? Some with a P.
I don't know. It's a good
question. The new two-way king, Daquan.
Daquan.
Daquan P.
Daquan P.
Daquan P. Mr. P. like Mrs. P.
Well, Miss P got way more money than
she ain't on no two-way.
She got way more money than the two-way player.
Definitely not on no two-way. There was something else with football that I wanted to like
well, there's a couple things, but go ahead.
We talked about preseason, Cooper Rush, all this other stuff. Hear me out when I say this. Doesn't change how I felt years ago. I feel how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mac Jones is in a good spot with as being the 49ers backup. I think if Brock Purdy were to go down for a game or two, with Kyle Shanahan, Mac Jones can win a game or two.
No, you guys are cooked with that wide receiver room. If that's Mac Jones, Mac Jones is not. I think Mac Jones is a very average to below average quarterback, and that's average on his best day.
I agree, but I think in the Shanahan system, and just for a game or two, like if we had to play 6 games, we'd be in trouble.
I'm gonna need 150 yards from TMC than that day.
Maybe they'll dump it down to him. They'll dump it down. But I saw this saying like, this is what I said he was during that draft, which was why I was so beside myself. They're like rumors of him going 3 and building your franchise. No, hell no. He's gonna be in the league for 10 years as a backup, and he's cool. And he's now here with the 49ers in that respect. And I think he's cool for that. Once again,
so I think I'm a
game or two.
Okay.
I'm cool with. If you lost Brock Purdy for a longer amount of time, I'd be worried. But a game or two, or hey, damn, this quarter, to close the game, I think he could find his way through. He's had an okay training camp from everything I've heard. Hasn't been asked to do too much, but
I want to believe in everything you're saying right now, but
so
if he's running into a good defense, it's gonna be a tough day for the Niners offense.
Is he?
I just think he's not good.
I don't think he's that good either.
So I think I know the answer. I definitely know the answer from you. Is he Sam Darnold?
No.
I think Sam Darnold's a little better than
Mac Jones. Is probably
a little better.
2 tiers.
Yeah, because I don't think Sam Darnold's going to go to Seattle and do work.
Okay.
And that's like, I wouldn't think Mac Jones is going anywhere and doing work.
Okay.
So I think Sam Darnold's better, but I wouldn't say 2 tiers.
Because when Sam Darnold was here, everyone was like, "Hey, that's a quality backup quarterback. He looks good." Blah 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 blah.
I had a really good season in Minnesota.
Yeah,
but I think that was
you don't feel like
personnel and coaching had a lot to do with that.
Do you feel like you could put Mac Jones on a really good coached personnel team and he do well?
To be fair to Mac Jones, even though I would say no, to be fair to him, we actually seen him do it. His rookie year, he was on a well-coached Patriots team. They made the playoffs. I know. I'm just being fair to him. I would say no. I would say no, though. I'd be like, nah, that's an admiration. That's not who he is.
Okay.
Chris asked in the chat house, who's better, Zach Wilson or Mac Jones? They're about the same type.
No, Mac Jones better than Zach Wilson.
Mac Jones is better for the sake of he'll check it down. Like
he don't have an arm or anything.
Is Zach Wilson still in New York?
Did he go to Miami?
It doesn't matter where Zach Wilson.
It
doesn't matter where he's playing football.
I thought he went.
Be quiet, man. Why don't we just go to break, huh?
Well, we got 2 minutes.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
What you mean? What are you, Kenny Caraway over there trying to throw?
I'm not excited for football. I'll tell you that.
We got plenty of time. Hey, over under
the Giants, the Dolphins come out and win game 1. You're gonna be happy,
brother. No, we play the Bills week 3 on Thursday Night Football. Like that's just been kind of Tua's thing, where that's where it happens.
Well,
like,
I'm about to ask you a question, Jesse. Over under 4.5 games from Zach Wilson this year.
I'm gonna throw up if it's over.
Oh man, that's tough. I hope
under,
it's
please.
under.
I hope it's under,
please.
I hope it's under. History says it's not, but I hope it's under.
He's not. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Hey, Zach Wilson.
Hey, like if he gets hurt again, someone has to step in. Like if he gets a head injury, like someone legit has to step in.
That guy's had a rough career. He's
at this point, it's like you're not stopping Tua. Like, are you gonna slide? No, I play football, bro.
All right.
I play the way I play.
All right, dude.
Like 2 is just 2 until whatever.
There's a couple more.
I regret pulling that comment up.
There's a couple more football things I want to talk about. One of them is actually tied to the 49ers, or at least it's tied to the NFC West. And I low-key think it's a big deal. Again, because we've discussed this before, and I feel like we were the only ones who discussed this. And we're going to do it again because the same problem has arisen. Plus, Matt George coming up. He texted me. He's got a work meeting, so he's going to be with us a little closer to 3:30, but make your plans to be with us. Matt George, he'll break down the latest in the Jonathan Kuminga, Sacramento Kings, Golden State Warriors situation. That's all ahead here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, what y'all got going on? Let me look at this rundown real quick, see what we doing. I'm gonna make your case.
Are you tapped into SummerSlam now?
I don't think so.
Not back yet? Just yet?
No, I am. I do want to. I'll. The 2-night is killing me. Like, come on, man.
That's a little excessive. A lot of excessive.
I don't need to do that. I don't need 2 nights. I might keep an eye out on it to see what Punk does,
but I don't want to say like 2 is 2 until his last concussion. But like, yeah, I guess I don't know. The way he plays football is wild. Every time that guy takes off with the football, everyone who's watching the game in the house will just hold on to their breath, just hoping he slides. It's a tough way to play. Buddha, that last year with the Patriots for Mac Jones was real tough. That was probably the worst he's ever been.
What's the Phil joke in the chatty house?
No, there's no joke. I think John Poles' brother is in the chatty house now. Like Phil.
Oh, is his name Phil?
Yeah, Phil Poles.
Oh. I thought it was a joke. I thought there was. I just thought I missed something.
Pretty sure that's what's going on.
Okay. I'm with it. I'm with it. He's the better Poles. That's funny. Phil is awesome. You guys are hilarious. That's great. You have any merch from Disney, D-Lo, or just crossover stuff from other brands? I got some stuffies. That's it. Matt George going to join us in about 45 minutes here. We'll get the latest from his perspective on the Jonathan Kuminga Sacramento Kings. Brooklyn Nets situation. Well, we've got news here. It doesn't pertain to the Sacramento Kings, but it does contain to Kenny's New York Knicks. Mikal Bridges has agreed to a 4-year, $150 million contract extension with KC's New York Knicks.
How are they doing this? How do they have all this money?
I have no idea.
They have paid Brunson, acquired Cat, paid OG, and now Michael. How do they have the money for all this?
I don't know.
You know, one of the things
I don't know math.
I don't understand it either, but maybe this is virtue of when Brunson took a little less money.
Well, I'm sure.
I don't know if that was.
I don't know that Brunson took a little less either. I think he took
3 players.
Yeah, right. Right.
Didn't he leave $100 million? Some on the
That's
table.
a lot. Yeah, he signed the deal early, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so this money. So this is the other thing. Contracts get announced, and you know all of these dollar figures. This is a contract extension on top of this season. So this new money doesn't kick in till the following year. Now, Bridges doesn't make bad money now.
Right.
So, like, he's already on the books for good money. But this new contract that he just signed, and here's Shams Charania working, Bridges takes a slight discount from his max extension number in order to help the Knicks have flexibility, continue building the roster, and add pieces to the Eastern Championship contender.
They're killing it.
I guess his max, is that right? His max was 156. What contract number is this for Mikal?
Contract.
This is his third, isn't it?
Yeah, rookie. I think got the extension with the Suns. Nah, this is third. You're right. This is the third. Because he got traded on that.
Yeah, I mean, Mikal's like 27, 28 years old. This has to be his third contract. Well, too bad the pocket watching season is over. Let's take a look at.
Would have won that one.
Oh boy, talk tough now. I don't think we pay the spot track fee to be able to see what the contract breakdowns are. And we definitely don't. That cost us money that we were promised. And then the guy who promised us that was fired. So I guess we'll just never get it. So far,
although we'll keep the blue check mark.
Good.
Oh man.
Good for Mikal, who has made up to this point $83.4 million. By the time next season is over, he'll make would have made $108 million. He signs a contract extension now for $150. Big money for Mikal Bridges moving forward. For the New York Knicks, who don't have a salary cap.
They're like the Seahawks and Rams in football.
New York Knicks. I need to see this. New York Knicks salary. There's one specific breakdown I'm looking for. There's the Knicks team payroll. This is Basketball Reference. Yeah, I guess this works. So this is 25-26. So Mikal's contract extension will kick in next year. Yeah, Cat's money's going nowhere. OG's money's going nowhere. Jalen's money is going nowhere. Josh Hart's money is going nowhere.
Josh Hart's money. I forgot about it.
They're just throwing new money on top of this.
And everybody's locked up for like, what, 3-4 years?
So you've got a player. So once you get to 27, 28, you've got a player option at 61 for Cat. OG is set. Jalen is set. Mikal will be in the second year of his contract extension. Josh Hart has a team option at 22.3, and then there's some lower team level options, there's some lower level team options at the bottom. I guess I see how they could do this. You're just filling.
They don't have a bench.
They don't have depth, man. They don't
have a bench at all. I mean, at that point, you're kind of relying on whatever young guys you get and finding guys around the margin, finding guys like a Keon Ellis, maybe an undrafted that you bring in that works out. That's kind of what you're looking at. Oh, you saw that Come on, man. Hey, why is this dude like this?
Go ahead, put that up.
Why is your boy LeBron?
LeBron James
out
working out,
but maybe he's a Clipper.
LeBron James working out in front of a Clipper sign.
There's the logo on the practice court right there.
Come on, man. This is hilarious. I love
LeBron
this
is a fool,
man.
Why you do this?
Hey,
man?
this one, Clippers logo, just front
Yo,
center,
that's
ready
crazy.
to
right
go.
there.
That's absolutely wild.
Do you think LeBron runs his Instagram account?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
Absolutely.
If he doesn't run it, he's at least got a lot of say in it.
LeBron James runs his Instagram account. Absolutely.
Oh, why is this dude like this, man? I love it though. I love it.
So he's just gonna be a free agent next year.
LeBron James is a free agent. It's kind of crazy.
That is.
Well, that's what I
crazy.
mean. Like he's gonna play out this last year with the Lakers, and
They can't trade him.
I
Where
don't
would
think that's happening. Though.
where would you?
No,
have,
they can't.
Oh, they can't.
I'm saying
yeah.
they can't trade
Yeah.
him.
Where
Not
would
without
you,
his approval.
Yeah, and I think we had fun with it earlier, but now I'm at the point. Yeah, that's not happening.
Where would you bet he goes? Because I said the Knicks for a long time. That's out the question now.
I don't know if he's adding to the story and like that matters. Like
Going to the Knicks isn't out of the question.
Oh, they got the money.
Trade Karl Anthony Towns. Oh, you're talking
yeah,
about. Oh, you're talking
sign
about
him.
next year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, you ain't doing that.
Free agent.
There's almost no way to do it unless he goes, I'm going to go to Cleveland. Play for the minimum.
Yeah, and it would be the minimum because as of
LeBron
now
James
they're
play
a
for the
second
minimum?
apron team.
Well, they better find a way to get
Can you
under
even-
that second apron.
Can you even sign free agents?
I don't
as a
think you
second-
can. I don't think you can. I
It's
think
LeBron James on the Charlotte Hornets in his final season.
Second apron is code for run it back.
Did you see the former NBA PA?
Are they really a second apron team?
Yeah, them and
Jeez.
Phoenix, I believe. Maybe Phoenix got under. Boston, maybe. I can't remember.
Boston's like $14 over the second apron, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The former head of the NBA PA came out defending the league's financial situation. Like
That's a whole lot better
their
than what the
CBA.
former head of the NFLPA has had to come out and defend lately.
Man. But she was like, yeah, people are saying it's a hard cap. It's not a hard cap at all. You have the option to be in the second apron and operate in the second apron. There's just restrictions.
There's restrictions, and that's what your boy said. That's what Jesse's guy said.
But a hard cap is the NFL, right? Where like you can't
yeah,
operate.
a hard cap, you're in trouble.
Right. You can't even operate.
Yeah,
You can't
right.
You can't even be a business.
Right.
If you get past, they will shut you down. So technically she's
You
right.
can't even be a business. It's hilarious. You just sit there with the stupid logo and you get nothing.
Technically she's right, but the problem with that is they have it where you have like roster and draft pick implications. It should purely be, in my opinion, just like a dollar for dollar thing. Like if you want to go into the second apron, then your tax is more than in the first apron, or if you're below. It shouldn't be, well, now you lose a second round pick. What? What do you mean now you lose a second round pick? It's crazy.
Cleveland has a tax bill of $148.9 million.
Ooh, that's a lot for Cleveland.
Boy, you better believe this team can win you a title. Evan Mobley, this is this year, 2 years, the next 2 years. Evan Mobley at 46-50, Donovan Mitchell at 46-50, Darius Garland at 39-42, DeAndre Hunter at 23-24, Jared Allen at 20-28, even Max Strus is at 15-16. Those are a lot. Shout out to Sam Merrill. He's locked in at 8 and 9 over the next 2 years.
Damn. So
there is no those aren't player options, team options. Those are locked in for the next 2 seasons. You don't get you don't get relief till you get to Donovan, and I assume, I can't tell the color. That's a player option. Of course, Donovan Mitchell will be a player option in 27. Evan Mobley, no options. Darius Garland doesn't become an unrestricted free agent until 28. No options. DeAndre becomes a unrestricted free agent in 27. So they've got 2 years with this group to figure out if they can win a championship.
And there's no, like, how do you even get out of that if you wanted to? Like, what did Boston
traded Drew Holiday?
Boston traded Drew Holiday, but I thought
Porzingis.
But I thought the rule was you couldn't. It had to be dollar for dollar if you were second apron. Did Boston do it before they got to the second apron?
Did Drew Holiday do?
Yeah, or
no, they were already in. Yeah.
So I like I said, obviously there's a way to do it, but like, how do you offload those contracts? And I guess you got to do it with teams with cap space because they can just take the contract. You can't take more money.
Yeah,
back
Portland had
like
cap
that.
space. I don't know the Atlanta thing.
I guess maybe because maybe that's what I'm thinking of. They couldn't trade Drew and Porzingis dollar for dollar, right? They'd have to be them taking less and somebody taking on that contract. I think that may be what the case is. But I don't know.
Let's see here. Hang on. Salary cap tracker. Nope, this is not what I was looking for. Here it is. Second apron. Right now, it's just Cleveland. It's the second apron. Boston, Dallas.
They did it, Joe.
Minnesota, New York, and Toronto.
What's Toronto doing?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What are you guys doing?
They're over the first apron. Over the second apron is just Cleveland. Team becomes hard capped at the second apron. Buyer can't use using tax MLE, aggregating 2 or more player salaries in a trade, sending out cash in a trade, acquiring a player using a TPE that was created via previous sign and trade. They can only re-sign their own free agents, sign draft players, sign players to minimum contracts, make trades where one player is sent out and equal or less salary comes back. So you can't trade for someone who brings back more, but you could trade for someone who brings back less.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
And still, going back to what this all started, LeBron James can sign there for a minimum contract.
Yeah, where's the
would he allow himself to do it is a different question. But
he should.
LeBron James' final year in professional basketball, even if it's in an attempt to win an NBA championship, should not be with the Los Angeles Clippers. It should not be with the Golden State Warriors. It should be with either the Los Angeles Lakers, and by all very early appearances, it is not going to be that, or it should be the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, I thought the Knicks.
Even Miami doesn't make sense.
I thought the Knicks were going to be a good one, but they're out of the equation now. So yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland.
There's 2 basketball teams under the cap. Do you know them both? You probably know one. They're talked about a lot.
No, I'm gonna guess here. Is it Utah?
That's one. That's not the one I was thinking of. That's you. I think you get the other one if you think long enough.
Well, I want Brooklyn.
Yeah,
okay.
Those are the only 2 teams under the cap right now.
Everybody else is.
Everyone's over the cap. Within those 5 teams I mentioned earlier, Boston, Dallas, Minnesota, New York, Toronto, they're over the first apron. And then you have the Cleveland Cavaliers. So, by the way, the Knicks, I have to assume this new Mikal Bridges deal doesn't. Well, I get it wouldn't because it doesn't affect this year. I was going to say I have to assume this doesn't put them into the second apron, but it wouldn't because that money doesn't affect this year.
Yeah.
And again, that is
they maneuvered a lot where they might not ever see the second apron. With
I don't think they will. No, but it's not. I don't think they will because it's a top-heavy basketball team.
True.
You're gonna I get it. Like how are you any different than what you were last year? And maybe you don't feel. And maybe you don't feel like you need to be, because I said last year I was surprised that they fired Tom Thibodeau. I thought you can run it back. You can run it back and be I think you could run it back and legitimate be a championship contender. Mm-hmm. That is essentially what they're doing. Mm-hmm. They're just running it back with Mike Brown.
Right.
I will be fascinated to see what would happen because there's, Indiana strong suit last year. They're not going to have this year. Mm-hmm. They're not going to have that same depth with Tyrese Halliburton out of the lineup all year.
No.
let's say New York gets through the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't know how they'd match up against Oklahoma City, having to run 5-6 guys out there against that team.
Now, I would
6-7 games.
I would say this though. What more would they really need? Like, what would they need? And you talk about a bench now.
Legs.
Well, they got Tibbs had legs and didn't want to play anybody, but now you're looking at.
I don't know how much Mike likes legs either, if we're being honest.
But now you're looking at Mitchell Robinson, McBride, and Jordan Clarkson.
Mm-hmm.
You need maybe one more type of wing player, like a Mikal Bridges type guy, and I'm not saying this guy, but like Kessler Edwards, just somebody that you can play off the bench. And now you're at a rotation of 9. Like, you don't need much more than that.
I know
you don't need any more than that, actually.
I know this is the case with most championship teams. That's fine. You can't lose one.
Yeah, it's fair.
You better not lose one of them, or you're going to be in trouble, because those guys are contributing, with all due respect, more on a minimal level. They're contributing, and you need them. It's the Denver thing. Denver couldn't afford injuries. So when they got them, they were cooked, and that's ultimately what happened. They didn't have enough guys who could contribute at a certain level.
The Knicks, more than anything, probably need to find. I forgot Josh Hart. Yeah, I've just named 10 guys. They need.
I didn't realize you didn't name Josh Hart. That's hilarious.
They need to find a Keon Ellis. And what I mean by that is a guy that's undrafted. Like,
look, man, no matter how hard you and Jesse try, we're not trading Keon Ellis.
Oh, stop it. I don't know. I don't need
Jesse
him on
been
the
trying to run that man out of here.
You keep telling me he's part of the future, and the dude's only got a deal that runs past or that the season.
True.
That is true.
That's
Oh,
true.
they signed what's his name too? Hey, Knicks got a stack. They signed Ubaselli.
Mhm.
Yaru.
Damn. So now you're looking at McBride, Clarkson. They got Hart starting here. Yeah, I guess he does start. Mitchell Robinson. They go the rotation of 19 guys. They straight.
Not buying it.
Not buying what? Who's gonna beat them in the East?
I don't want to be rude.
Huh?
I don't want to be rude. It's not necessarily about the players.
Well, all right. Well, thank you for not being rude.
Well, look, while we're here, let me get one of those bottles of Baker Family wine. I want to pour out a little something.
Okay.
Little breaking glass here.
Oh, I don't want to pour out wine.
Little breaking glass.
We get some cheap liquor for Kenny to pour out.
Yeah, little breaking glass. Don't hit me.
Oh,
Hit me.
man, but come
Hit
on.
me.
No, let me find it. All right, here. Damn, that was loud breaking glass.
The Camilo Duvall era has come to an end. I thought he was going to be next, bro. I thought he was going to be next. I thought he was going to be the one. I thought he was going to be a 10 years closer for the San Francisco Giants. He has been traded.
It's too late. It's 5 minutes past the deadline. Passon's tweet didn't go out until 2 minutes ago. It can't happen.
He has been traded to the New York Yankees.
So tell me,
damn, he struggled the last year or so, though.
So the Major League Baseball trade deadline has now come and gone. It officially ended at the top of this hour, the 3 o'clock hour. Excuse me. What does this signal regarding the San Francisco Giants, or does it signal anything? They arguably had the biggest trade in Major League Baseball over a month ago.
Yeah.
And now we're here where suddenly you're a below 500 baseball team. I mean, I'll pull up the records for what they were when Devers got there, but
When Devers got there, they were tied for first place in NL West. Actually, that happened on a Sunday. They lost that Saturday game, so they were a game back in the NL West and fell off the face of the earth.
Man.
To me, to answer your question, it signals that they are accepting, Buster Posey is accepting, that this season is pretty much a wrap. There aren't guys that you necessarily want to move on from that like you're done with. So I'm thinking of Ramos, Jung-Hoo Lee, Wilmer Flores. They probably could have moved on from him, but Chapman, obviously you signed him to a new contract. All those guys, they got a lot of core guys there that they're gonna be bringing back next year.
Mm-hmm.
But guys like Camilo, who just kind of lost it as a closer in the last year and a half. Rogers, who was traded yesterday, who is valuable to that bullpen. But if you can get some prospects for him, if you can get some players back for guys like that, now's the time to do it, because it's looking like a long shot.
Can I tell you something that's kind of funny? You poured out the cheap liquor because I wouldn't give you the Baker family wines.
Yeah, a little oldie.
You're doing this somber tone, talking about this trade from the Giants to the Yankees. You're wearing a New York Yankees hat.
Didn't even realize.
Just pointing that out real quick. This could be a bit confusing for those listening. No big deal. Those watching, this could be a bit confusing for some of you.
Hey, shout out to the Yankees, man. I got love for the Yanks. But it's Giants. I'm always going to beat Giants.
No.
Damn. Now, it's a disappointing. Well, he's never going to be Giants. The mole, he did his job for the Dodgers.
Giants are 13-23 since that trade.
That is tough. Not going to get the job done.
I stand corrected. That was before yesterday. They are 13-24.
They've lost 6 straight at home. They just finished an 0-6 homestand against the Mets and the Pirates.
Man,
got swept in both series. Now, I will say this. It was really exciting in May, even some of June and all this other stuff. I do feel that Buster Posey, it was about a year or two, not more than a year. I shouldn't even say a year. 2 to 3 years to turn around what had been going on before with that organization as far as the philosophy on drafting players, on getting free agents, making trades. It wasn't going to be he walks into the door and the team changes. The way they go about things, being aggressive for a guy like Adames, being aggressive for Devers, stuff like that, that's going to change. But to build it to where you can be competitive in the NL West, I wasn't expecting it this year. I looked at them this year, 500 team. Maybe a little bit above that. Maybe you could push for one of those wild card spots. They fell short of that, but they've changed some things. They've got to fine tune a little bit. And you got teams like, obviously the Dodgers are doing what they do, but San Diego going for the gusto. Obviously, they got Mason Miller from the A's.
Yeah,
that's my guy. They got Mason Miller. But I'm drawing a blank. Didn't they get a bat? They traded for a bat that I was like, yo, they really? Oh, I'm drawing a blank. I saw it right before I came in here. But
they traded for O'Hearn, I think, the Orioles first baseman.
I thought they got another bat. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, though. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But they're going for it, and the whole point is you've got 2 teams in your division that are going for it. They're not the Rockies out here just kind of middling around. They're trying to be a World Series contender. It's going to take more than one offseason for Buster Posey to build this Giants team up to be able to compete with those guys. So,
but doesn't it feel a little bit different because they did start so well?
Yeah, for sure. Like it's a lot more disappointing than if they were to just 500 the entire time. If they were 500 the whole year and got to this point, like, yeah, you're building something right now. But they started off playing really well. You make the trade for Devers. You feel like that change is going to happen a lot faster than maybe you originally expected. And then you get brought back down to reality that, yeah, you're not there yet. You need more pitching. You need more hitting. You need better defense. Now, one thing that needs to figure out what's going on right here is Bob Melvin. He has not done the best job this year, and he didn't do a good job last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he starts the season next year. I don't think he's going to be out the door, but he's on the hot seat for me. He's on the hot seat. Bob Melvin, and just the way this team looks is a representation of him looking undisciplined.
Does
mental mistakes.
Do you ever think it's time for a change? Do you ever think it's time for a change?
For wait,
No,
what?
You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
Enough is enough.
Ruffy, no.
What?
Sometimes the change is what's best. I just got here.
The guy who just got here.
Oh,
I just
the
got
guy
here.
who
But
just got
change is
here
best.
a month ago. Does he think
Well,
sometimes you just need to change?
Bob has to be fired first.
The guy who just got here was saying that. I mean, come on.
That
was crazy.
Not to be disrespectful.
Yeah,
that was
crazy.
He hadn't been here for
It's been
3 months.
It's been a whole month, man. Sometimes you just got to make a change.
Who are you again? You just got here.
What? All right.
In a interesting trade, Carlos Correa waived his no trade clause to go back to the Astros. So that was good. Oh no, you know what? It wasn't a trade that that the Padres saw. They were talking about the potential of them getting Alvarez from the Astros. That's the deal that I was like, if they do that, that'd be crazy.
But that did not happen.
No,
that deal did not happen.
People's teams did something today.
Oh, so you guys stand pat, huh?
Shout out Dustin May and Steven Matz, I guess.
We'll
we
come
traded
back.
Tibbs to the Giants. Down the guy that you guys traded us. Traded him to the Dodgers.
Oh man, what a year for that guy.
We'll come back. We'll talk with Matt George. He's going to be with us about 10, 15 minutes or so. We'll talk the latest in the Jonathan Kuminga situation involving the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors. Of course, we talked to the Hall of Famer Marc Spears earlier today. He got people buzzing yesterday on NBA Today. We'll talk a little bit about our conversation with Marc Spears when we get them with Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Got some news. Well, not some news. This is just the news with KC. NHL on DAZN. Starting on 2025-26 season, NHL TV will move to DAZN's platform, giving subscribers in nearly 200 countries access to every game, including the Stanley Cup Finals. Now, here's where it got interesting for me. While the service will remain unavailable in the U.S. and Canada due to local rights.
I was going to say, wait a minute. I can't watch the Stanley Cup anymore. All right, man.
It's not,
all right, man.
You can't, even if you have DAZN in the U.S. and America, you can't watch that. What else we got here? Oh, this was kind of interesting. NBA Finals booth in reported flux. While Richard Jefferson will reportedly return to ESPN after spurring an Amazon offer, Doris Burke may not remain in ESPN's top broadcast crew alongside Jefferson and Mike Breen and Lisa Salters. Tim Legler, who had a strong debut season as the game analyst, may reportedly be promoted in Burke's place. I think that's a great acquisition to the number one team. It's just the wrong person they're replacing. No disrespect, but Doris should stay and Richard Jefferson should go.
Agreed.
Super Bowl scalping. Did you read this? Did you hear about this one?
I don't think you need a three-team booth.
Yeah,
but go ahead. Three-person booth. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Did you hear about this one?
Which one?
In Super Bowl scalping.
I don't think I did.
The NFL has fined 100 players and 24 team employees for reselling Super Bowl, 59 tickets for prices above face value, which violates the league's policy under the CBA. Offenders will now face financial penalties up to 2 times the original ticket price and multi-year bans from purchasing tickets in the future as the NFL ramps up enforcement ahead of the upcoming season. Don't be scalping your tickets, kids. And this is an oldie but goodie. Celsius won't cause positive cocaine tests for baseball players.
I saw that. I saw they had to do a recall because they found cocaine in them joints.
That was a trip.
I'm hella mad. Odyssey is changing their Odyssey Uber thing.
Wait, what? I didn't even get a chance to use it.
Man, this
what the hell?
You have to. So what happened before is you basically just charged it. It automatically went to an expense in an account, and you never paid for it. You never came out of pocket.
Right.
Now you got to come out of pocket and file the expense report with Complex.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, how many times I use this fucking thing? I used this thing in Anaheim because we were outside of our window. We got there early, so Disney would pay for you if you landed like Saturday.
Why we gotta change it now? D'Lo was using up all the Uber rides.
It got on their radar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's whack. That's whack. That's whack.
I ain't even using this thing no more. I don't trust you motherfuckers to give me my money back. These companies don't love their employees, man.
My Fat Odyssey.
I'm hella mad.
Hold on, I'm texting
something.
Can't wait for this text.
Chatty
House, talk amongst yourselves. It's facts. Now it's just
hella corporate.
Now it's just the first one, just with no vibes.
Man.
Shout out to the Ridge.
Shout out to the Ridge.
Hey, what are they? Hey, what's that?
They took down the Kings.
With that other one. What they doing with it?
Who?
The Kings poster?
Yeah.
Yeah, they took down the Kings
poster. Oh, I have
poster,
no idea. Yeah, because we had to put the Ridge up.
I know. It should be in here, man.
There's nowhere to put it.
You can put it behind you. If they
It
find
doesn't fit right,
if
though.
they find a
it
way
would
out
look
of-
weird. I mean, I'd do it. It just,
I don't know. Is it kind of weird?
maybe if you put it like, look, you know what? I'm just gonna go.
No, look. He's gonna go get it. Let's see where the placement of Marvin Bagley.
Well, yeah. Can we scribble out De'Aaron Fox, maybe Bagley? We scribble out who else? Who else is in here? Harrison Barnes.
Everybody.
Is on there. Yeah.
There's no current Kings. Not one. Sabonis isn't even on that thing.
Scribble him out too.
There's no current Kings.
Yeah, you know what? Throw a little slash on Malik.
So what if we put it up like this?
There we go. Well, Buddy will be right next to you.
Marvin.
There's Marvin.
Hey, look, Rashawn Holmes. Remember him?
Oh wow!
God damn, this thing aged bad.
How the hell did Vince Carter get on there?
At least Doug is front.
Oh, we do have Keegan.
And Sac State head coach.
I thought we had no current Kings. We got Keegan.
We got Slamson.
There's Slamson.
Wait, is De'Aaron Fox even on there?
Bro, what you mean?
Oh, Domas is there. And he's with De'Aaron. Yeah, there we
Who
go.
the hell is this guy? Get a little white kid on here. Just sign lady on here.
The killer with that one is too. Great job by our guy Don is dope. It was before the Bean Team era, so that's the most defining quality of the Sacramento Kings right now is the Bean, and that's not on that picture.
So who are we adding to the new poster?
Yeah, actually, it actually looks pretty good. I mean, okay, look, you see, because I won't be able to see. You sit down. You sit down and see what it looks like.
Now hold on, don't mind us, radio. So, all right, looking at the screen. Oh, it looks good on the screen. Yeah, that works. Yeah, we can do that.
Wait, who's next to you?
Who's man, Buddy is right next to me, dude. Buddy, Marvin, Rashawn, all just clearly in the shot. Can't see Doug, can't see Mike, can't see Chris's face. This is yeah. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad.
We're not Zach LaVine to it now.
Oh man.
Oh man, speaking of
this is bad.
Speaking of those goats, well, leave it there. And then we can see all these good people. There we go.
What Zach LaVine throw Doug McDermott on there?
They're Rudy Gay right here in plain sight.
Speaking of the greats, did you see DeMarcus Cousins clip? Shout out to Kieran Bagley. He got it from I think Eddie House's podcast.
The Jokic stuff?
I saw that, but that's not what I was talking about. I did see that. But
he talked about just how much he loves Sacramento. Because, you know, a couple weeks ago, he was talking about his experience flying into Sacramento.
Yeah, it was mine. Cowtown. Where the hell am I?
And he just was talking about, he's like, man, you know, I love Sacramento. Like, I spend so much time. It's like a second home. So I spent so much time out in the DPH or by Grant and Oak Park. And, you know, I grew up there. I became a man. It's just a lot of great things. And it was like, I know it's controversial for some. It's 50-50 maybe, but me personally, I'm always love Boogie, man. Always love Boogie and Sac. Always. He represents a lot of good things. I remember when he started coming back to, or bringing his stuff back to Oak Park in the South Sac, and we would do stuff in DPH. Then that was at a time when no shade to anybody, because all the kids need to see the Kings, but it was at a time when like the Kings they would do all their camps and all their stuff like in El Dorado Hills. And that's not how it was when I was growing up. They'd be in Oak Park at the Salvation Army and stuff. And they start moving the stuff all the way out there. And Cuz was the first person to like, no, I'm having my stuff in Oak Park. What you talking about? And then he would, you know, always be at Grant football games and basketball games and stuff like that. So
we do this every summer.
I know El Dorado Hills was desperate for those basketball courts, though. Go ahead.
We do this every summer, damn near, it feels like. But did he deserve a number in the rafters?
That was the question yesterday after that happened. I still say no, but
absolutely. For me, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's arguably
he's the
second best player to ever play here.
He's better than Sabonis and Fox in those guys. Like
he is.
Was talent, like a Hall of Fame talent, was one of the best players at his position.
I thought De'Aaron was tracking to take his place. It didn't work out. He didn't. And so, like, it's DeMarcus and Chris.
I agree. And I say no only because you know how I feel about the retired jerseys. Like it'd be hallowed ground. I want more of a wall of fame or something like that. But
they make him the first.
If you're not gonna do the Wall of Fame and you're gonna have retired jersey, he deserves it.
Because Zabel throws in here. Like I feel like we just talked about. Like he did a lot in the community and all that. He's the second most talented player of all time. It feels like there should be more. I'm not outside looking in. Like you guys are more talented.
But there should be more present from. There should be more presence from DeMarcus Cousins here
for sure. And for the most part, I don't know this. For the most part, it doesn't seem like necessarily there's like bad blood between the organization and Cuz. He may remember some stuff and be like, man, that was messed up. But he's not like I forgot who it was and where it was at, but somebody just like, they're not coming back. I remember for a while Mitch Richmond was not coming back.
I don't feel like Mitch will come back now.
Only reason why I feel like he might because he did the TV stuff.
Yeah, but I feel like something went bad there.
It was with him. It was with Vivek and Chris Mullen, who actually, from what I hear, are fine.
Vivek and Chris Mullen, or Vivek, Chris Mullen, and Mitch?
Vivek and Chris Mullen, which probably led to Mitch coming back and doing some of the TV stuff. Because I could be wrong, but I heard Vivek and Chris Mullen are fine. Like they've talked. So
Mitch wasn't very good on television.
Well, he was in his bedroom when he was doing this.
That's true.
Wait a minute.
Did you see any of Ric Flair's interview with Ariel Helwani?
I didn't. Ariel is killing it. Like his show is actually really, really good.
It is. It's very good. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but every once in a while someone's on it and it gets my attention. But I was reading kind of not necessarily a transcript, but a breakdown of some of the more noteworthy things that Rick talked about. And I don't know if it's Hogan's death or Rick's age, but he seemed to be, and I'm sure he said this before, but he seemed to be really honest with why the Hogan Flair match at WrestleMania 8 didn't happen. And he laid out different reasons, all of which make sense. Hogan was going away, probably didn't want me to beat him. And then you have all of these different things of, I was the champion going in because of the Royal Rumble. And then he's like, honestly, I wasn't over. I just wasn't over in New York, and they didn't care about me. And that's the most honest thing I've ever heard him say, because he's 100% right. I liked Ric Flair a lot more than I got when I got older. When he came to the WWE, I did not care about him. Like, he's the guy from the other promotion that comes on at 3:05.
Yeah.
I don't care. But the point what I was going to say is Rick, all of these years later, hasn't figured out how these cameras work and how these interviews go. So when I realized I'm reading a lot of this transcript, just look at Ariel's interview and watch it. So I clicked on it, and I think Rick might be at like a grocery store, and like the camera's here, and he's doing the show like
he does
this.
that a lot. He does that a lot.
Or maybe it's more like this. He's like, yeah, no, Hogan. He's just, God bless him. I talked to him the other day, and like, will someone teach this man how to use a camera? And I'm sure Ariel's just dying. Like, I'm getting all of this great content, and Rick's got this jacked up camera. Come on, Rick.
He does do that a lot every time I see
Rick
him.
had a podcast one time where he would be at like an airport lounge doing the podcast on the phone. All right, man.
Ric Flair, man. Yeah, like you mentioned at that time, I wasn't really tripping on Ric Flair. Look, he was talking about the Mile High Club. I was 8 years old. I don't know nothing about. I'm just trying to take my vitamins. That's all I'm trying to do. Like, I don't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about women meeting him at the Marriott. For what? What are y'all doing here? Now,
what are they going to hang out at a hotel for?
Like, what? Why does anybody want that? Why do you keep talking about Space Mountain?
What are you talking about? A Rolex and $1,000 suits. Roman Keds right now, pro Keds with LA gears.
I got a little older, and boy, that line of promoing became a lot more appealing. It became a lot more appealing.
Ric Flair was not as popular. Became like not,
Ric Flair's aged like fine wine. The character.
See,
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. So the character, I'm saying the character, it didn't resonate early. We all grew up as wrestling fans, and then it hit. It was like, oh yeah, this was the dude. And then it was like, it's all right, bro. Like he's not as cool today as he was 10 years ago.
Flair was always the same person, the same character.
Maybe that's true, but like Hulkamania doesn't work today.
No, hell no.
It's why you hate Cody Rhodes. He's a baby face.
Hey, look, Cody came off really well on the show too. I'm a Mark,
your boy.
I'm a Mark. They
Get your boy.
Hey, Cody, when Cody started crying, was that on the first episode?
No, it wasn't on the first one.
Oh, my bad. Well, he started getting choked up because they said, yeah, it was the first episode. Because they said, when they say you're the face
of the company, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Damn, I kind of feel bad for talking.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
While we're back to it, anytime The Rock pops up on that show, it's like he's just full.
It's annoying.
Yeah,
it's really annoying.
Like, he sucks.
He hadn't popped up. Oh no, he came on one time.
Every time I see The Rock,
shut your bitch ass up.
Literally, he's like on episode 4. The final boss is the greatest heel of all time, I think.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Child, please,
come on,
child, stop.
Come
on. The final boss is stupid, bro. Like looking back, it's stupid.
The two greatest heels of all time. One just passed away. The other one just wrecked his car. Let's get Matt George in here. By the way, for context, reading that Vince McMahon was going 90 miles per hour down the Merritt Parkway. Have you ever been on the Merritt Parkway?
No.
That is absolutely insane.
What's it compared?
The Merritt Parkway, 2 lanes, no shoulders.
Is it like is that Truxell? Like back behind Discovery Park? If you're going from is it like that?
Or
where like Chevy's on the river is?
Golden Garden Highway.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That's crazy. Bro.
But worse.
Come on, man.
What's he doing? He's a lunatic. He's an absolute lunatic.
To be here after that.
He's missed Hogan. He was like, I'm gonna go join my brother.
Dude really is Teflon.
Man, welcome in, Matt George. Matt, what's up, buddy?
Is this a new angle? Is Stone Cold gonna show up when he's in the hospital, getting his cuts and bruises all bandaged up?
Yeah, I don't think
I got it from Air Nurse.
I don't think Austin and McMahon are running any more angles together, but that's just a guess on my part. The question is, Are the Sacramento Kings and the Golden State Warriors going to run any angles together? I don't know that anything is actually happening, Matt, but it sure seems like they've been the talk of the NBA for the last couple of days. We heard Marc Spears yesterday say on NBA Today that Jonathan Kuminga wants to come to Sacramento. We talked to Marc Spears earlier in today's show. You have been on this story from jump. I believe you're the one who brought this to all of our attention. Seems like a month ago at this point. Have you heard anything? Where are we with this Jonathan Kuminga, Sacramento Kings, Golden State Warriors situation?
So I've checked in on a couple of things. One of them is because I know it's been a question of if the Kings pulled off the trade, what they would do with DeMar DeRozan. So we can get to that in a little bit. But the last I've checked in, again, it's pretty much nothing has changed. It's a stalemate as it's been for the last handful of weeks. And from what I understand, like what I've been told is that if there was like odds of if this is happening or not, more than likely it's not happening. Like it just doesn't feel like the Warriors are going to play ball. They don't seem satisfied or interested at all in the two concrete offers on the table from the Kings and the Suns. I don't necessarily blame them, nor do I blame either franchise, but mainly the Sacramento Kings out of the Kings and Suns for going, okay, then find something better, or best of luck to you to figure out the circumstance, figure out the situation. I think the Kings, while a lot can change in a year, I think the Kings are happy to play the long game if that's what they have to play. I reported weeks ago that the Kings are willing to walk away before overpay, and they've stayed consistent with that. Perry is sticking to his guns, and as are the Warriors to some extent, and credit to them, but the Warriors are still the ones that are going to have the mess to clean up at the end of the day, and the Sacramento Kings are either going to move on to the next thing or play with the time that is on their side temporarily and go from there. So not a lot has changed. We get little bits of information. I was told that the meeting with Kuminga that the Kings had went really well. Marc Spears' report of Kuminga wanting to come to Sacramento echoes that. I have a lot of people asking, including Warriors fans, like, why in the world would Kuminga want to come to Sacramento? I can't think of a much better place for him to instantly become a starter, instantly get the green light, have an opportunity to be the guy. If he's unhappy in Golden State because he was kind of put into a box of a role player that they needed to maximize Steph Curry in that window, which, by the way, I don't blame the Warriors for doing that. Everything the Warriors do should be focused on trying to open up a title window one more time for Steph Curry. So I don't blame the Warriors for doing that, but clearly Kuminga feels a certain type of way about it. He's going to get more than enough opportunity in Sacramento to be the guy, even with LaVine and DeRozan and Sabonis here. But so it makes perfect sense to me why Kuminga would want to come to Sacramento, why the Kings would be very interested in going out and getting him. I said over the phone with you guys yesterday, make no mistake about it, the Kings absolutely want him, and that includes members of the coaching staff. That includes Doug Christie, from what I'm told. It would be very, very interested and very open to having Kuminga on this roster. But again, they're not willing to be the first ones to budge, and they're not willing to bow, I guess, to the Warriors' demands and the inclusion of Keon Ellis or anything of that sort in these talks and in this deal. So nothing has changed, while it feels like a lot has changed in many ways. And here we are, just kind of twiddling our thumbs, waiting for either the domino to fall or for the offseason to run out and us to get to training camp.
Let's stay, because I want to hear the DeMar stuff, but let's stay right there where you talked about how much Doug Christie, the front office, is high on Jonathan Kuminga and would like to have him on the team. Has that changed at all? And I mean that in a positive way. Like, after meeting with him, did they come away feeling even more confident in their stance that, like, we want him here? Or did they learn something new while they met with him that kind of had them like, no, I think this really would work? Or is it just the same it's been since the initial interest in Jonathan Kuminga?
Yeah, Casey, I don't know that definitively or specifically enough to answer that. I do understand or have the belief or know that the Kings have been very eager to jump on the opportunity of acquiring Jonathan Kuminga since the beginning, right? They've always looked at it as an opportunity that, as you and Jeff pointed a lot last week, right? So these opportunities don't come around too often, and it's hard to let those opportunities pass, especially for a franchise like Sacramento, where they don't necessarily always have free agents lining up to sign with them. So the Kings have recognize the opportunity that's in front of them, but part of that opportunity also comes with the circumstance that the Warriors are in. And you can turn an opportunity into something that's a negative if you are impatient or overreact to the situation. And that's what I don't think Perry's willing to do is, hey, this opportunity's in front of us, but it's not such a can't miss opportunity. It's not like the Lakers' opportunity of acquiring Luka Doncic, right? That's an opportunity that never comes around and you can't possibly say no to. You have to take it. That's not what this Kuminga opportunity is. It's something that might not ever happen again for Perry, but it's not something that like puts the Kings into any kind of title window or guarantees them a star of the future going forward. There are definitely question marks with Kuminga, and should be concerns, I think, on all sides of if Kuminga gets his way and comes to Sacramento and gets the green light and starts averaging 24 points per game, but the Kings aren't a very good basketball team. How is that any different from, and I don't mean to be disrespectful here, but how is that any different from what Jordan Poole does in Washington, right? It's numbers without a winning impact. So I think, to answer your question, Casey, I think the Kings have always been very interested in the opportunity of acquiring Kuminga. I think the meeting cemented the interest on both sides, but the plan of how to bring Kuminga in has never really wavered or changed because of the Warriors circumstance. And that's where we've pretty much been.
Matt George, who appears to be broadcasting live from James Ham's internet connection with us talking.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
With Jonathan Kuminga. I'm just kidding, man. I mean, I'm not, but I am. You mentioned that this doesn't open a championship window, and that fair, fine, accurate. But I think there's an argument, and I'd be willing to make it, that it does change the outlook, or at least it changes my outlook on what this team might look like for the next 2 or 3 years should you make this acquisition of Jonathan Kuminga.
I think that's 100% fair. Like it gives you, rather than waiting, let's say 2 years for DeRozan and Levine's contracts to run out to then add a new top prospect to build around, you bring him in right now. And you use the next 2 years with these contracts to implement him and build around him and get those 2 years of context. And then once those contracts come up and the books free up a little bit, now you have a little more wiggle room and space to either add on to it if it's working and you feel confident in going forward with it, or pivot and move in a different direction, right? Plus, the Kings own all their first round picks. So regardless of how good or bad the Kings are over the next 2 years, as of now, Perry will also be drafting 2 new first rounders to add to that mix, or more than that or less than that, depending upon what he decides to do in trades and moves. So like that's part of the opportunity that I was talking about. If you can go out and get that now and start that process now, then the Kings are obviously wanting to jump on that and are chomping at the bit to do that. But it all comes back to, because of the circumstance that the Warriors are in, the Kings don't feel a need to overpay. And I think it speaks to kind of the old school, maybe stubbornness of Scott Perry, but something that's been lacking here in Sacramento in their front office in recent years is Perry's not going to be pushed around. Perry's not going to allow the Sacramento market and the Sacramento tax and small market mentality to change how he's going to operate and pursue Kuminga. And again, I just think that's where we're at, is the Kings love the opportunity, love the player. He fits a need. But if the circumstance is that he doesn't the Kings don't need to overpay to make it happen and are willing to run the risk of things changing in a year, but potentially going out and getting him an unrestricted free agency next summer, if that's what they have to do, that is more worth it to the Kings, I feel, at this point, than including a piece like Keon Ellis, who you put it perfectly earlier in the week. I'm not trading you a prospect that I want for a prospect that you don't want. Right? Like it's the Warriors can't expect that, and the Kings shouldn't be expected to give them that.
Yeah, for sure. You said you had, I don't know, maybe some information or talked to some people about what that would look like if the Kings were able to pull off the Kuminga deal, what that might look like for DeMar DeRozan. What's some of the things you're hearing with that?
Yeah, so there's the speculation that, okay, if you bring in Kuminga, then maybe there's something in place to move on from DeRozan. And I don't get any indication that that's the case. In fact, like I believe, and I've been told, that the Kings would first ask him to come off the bench before they'd want to move on from him. I've gotten repeatedly a firm indication over the course of this offseason that Perry wants DeMar here, that Perry views DeMar as a valuable asset for this team going forward. I think he views DeMar as someone that can't just, not only will help them win basketball games right now, but will also help establish that culture that they're looking to establish. Now, I have question marks about, like, how does he help establish that defensive culture or things of that nature? It's the same questions that I would have with Zach LaVine to some extent. But the professional that DeMar DeRozan is, I think Scott Perry highly, highly values. So I basically all indications point to the Kings would not look to move on from DeMar if they brought Kuminga in. They would ask him to come off the bench and see how he handled that question. But I would not expect any DeMar DeRozan trade anytime soon.
Man, there's so many different layers to this, Matt. Are you've repeated that you don't think Scott Perry has to overpay, and this is you have been at the center of a couple of conversations regarding leverage, and we ask everyone who will join us, and I think everyone has a different answer as to who has the leverage here. I think it's a perfectly fair response to say no one has the leverage, and probably everybody feels like they're in a bad place. Kings, obviously, there's a player that they want, but the Warriors are asking for more than they're willing to give. And then you have the situation where Jonathan Kuminga doesn't want to play on a qualifying offer. He obviously wants to cash in. This is the moment that he's waited his entire basketball life for, and it's not happening because of the team he was drafted to and the way the market has shaken out this year. Is this just a game where everyone is in a fight and no one really has any momentum on their side?
It feels that way. It feels like nobody has the ace up their sleeve, like the final blow to get this thing across the finish line because of their own circumstances and their own stubbornness to some extent. I mean, Kuminga holds a lot of power because of his circumstance, but that's more between Kuminga and the Warriors. The Warriors, with restricted free agency, have the final say. And so if anybody holds the most cards, it's Golden State, I suppose. But it doesn't mean the cards are any good, right? Like you can have the hand, but it's not a good hand. And I think that's the bluff that the Kings are willing to call. That's what the Kings are willing to call. That's what the Kings are willing to deal with, is like, if you walk away, we're willing to watch you try and make sense of this mess and figure this mess out as best as possible. So I don't know if that answers your question completely, D'Lo, but I think everybody feels like they're in a confident position to end up happy, I guess. And the only one that has the most leverage, but also has the most to lose, is Golden State. And they're willing to play the long game, I guess. It's such a it's like a Game of Thrones almost for this player now, and there's so many layers, and it's gotten so complicated. But I know it's clear Sacramento has a line, Kuminga seems to have a line, and the Warriors seem to have a line. And the question is, who crosses that line first, or who budges first? And I don't think it's going to be Sacramento.
Yep. Follow that up with something real quick, Casey. You talk about lines for Kuminga. One thing that I do think we did learn this week, it requires a little it requires some assumptions, but I do feel comfortable in this. Shams Charania reported that there were multiple proposals made to Jonathan Kuminga and his team that peaked at 4 years, $90 million with Phoenix, or I think he said 4 years, near $90 million, with Phoenix making the most lucrative offer. That leads me to believe that 4 near 90 number came from Phoenix, and Sacramento at least has to be in the vicinity of that number. And we kind of set it at perhaps 75 and upwards might be at the number that they're at in terms of their offer to Jonathan Kuminga and his team. If we go 475, 480, to me, that signifies a really, really strong interest in a player. And that's not just a passing of, there's a situation we might be able to take advantage of. That feels like real interest in a player being a building block of what you're trying to do moving forward.
Yeah, again, I all signs that I've gotten to point to the Kings really, really want Kuminga. They want him. Like this is something that they've been looking for. It gives them a start towards the future right away, gives them a building block right away. In many ways, Kuminga, especially being as young as Kuminga is what the Sacramento Kings have been looking for and waiting for. And the opportunity like this doesn't always come around. So to me, when I hear that the meeting between both sides went really well, and then Marc Spears is saying Kuminga wants to come to Sacramento, it's not just because of the opportunity that Sacramento presents, it's because of the money that Sacramento was willing to put on the table for Kuminga too. Obviously, that's a factor in Kuminga's decision. So I think Kuminga feels that the price that the Kings are offering is obviously fair. The opportunity in Sacramento is not what it was in Golden State, which is ultimately what he's looking for. And the Kings feel that this is our best chance at getting our most realistic chance of getting what we've been looking for a while, even if Perry hasn't been here the whole time, getting a wing, an athlete, and a building block going forward. But it's not so appealing, or it's not so, and I feel like I'm just making this point over and over and over again, because this is what I keep hearing. It's not so great and so like foolproof that the Kings are willing to include something to the value of Keon Ellis or Keegan Murray, of course, or a player of that stature to go out and get it. It's not, Kuminga is not so perfect and so needed in Sacramento that is like, you know what, forget it. Well, Warriors, fine. We'll give you what we want because we really want Kuminga here. Sacramento doesn't feel like they're at that point yet.
For someone like yourself and others who are so, I was going to say despondent. I don't know if that's the word, but uninterested in this team because of their lack of future. Would you feel some type of way if they let this opportunity get past? Like you have, this is, I've been saying a little bit, this is kind of what a lot of the Kings fans are asking for. Have a future, have a direction. And Kuminga would be a big part of that potentially being the case. And if they decided to move on from that, and now they're back to that team that you think has no hope or no future currently, would you be a little disappointed by that?
To some extent, yes, but I'm also, I don't know if it's a pessimistic view on Kuminga or it's just I need to wait and see. I don't think Kuminga changes much for the Sacramento Kings next season. I don't. I think he gives them a piece to be excited about going forward, but I don't think the Kings are a Jonathan Kuminga away from winning a playoff series or opening any sort of championship window, and I don't think the Kings view him as that way either. gives me something, and I think gives Kings fans something to be a little more interested in, the same way we're interested in, can Keegan take that next step? What does Nick Clifford look like? I put Kuminga into that category, but he's still going to be playing with Zach LaVine, who should be taking the most shots per game. That's what you pay him to do. And DeMar DeRozan, again, I believe would be on this team no matter what, whether it's coming off the bench or as a starter. DeMar DeRozan's going to get his and need to get his. Domantas Sabonis is still going to need to be impactful offensively, in addition to being the playmaker and rebounder that he is. So I don't view Kuminga as such a significant acquisition or difference maker to where losing him feels like a disaster or feels like, man, that this is something the Kings can't recover from and they might not ever get that opportunity again. I do think Kuminga is a very, very talented player, an exciting player, but I don't think Perry, it's a player, I don't think Kuminga is a player that Perry needs to go all in for, and not even all in is not the right term, needs to go over the top for right away this early into his tenure. And I'd feel still okay about where the Kings were going with Perry if they decided to walk away, or if this deal didn't happen because they weren't willing to include Keon Ellis, who I do believe is part of the long-term plan here in Sacramento.
If they said Malik Monk, the Golden State Warriors, I'm sorry. If the Golden State Warriors say Malik Monk and an unprotected first-round pick gets this done right now, would you do it? Let me be more specific. An unprotected 2026 first-round pick.
Oof. So next year's first-round pick unprotected.
Yep.
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
2027.
I don't think the Kings are going to be very good, even with Kuminga over the next 2 years.
I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. You have a team with DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis. Now you got Jonathan Kuminga, Keegan Murray, Keon Ellis. You got these guys on your team, and you don't think that team can win you 40 some odd games? If that's the case, you're in a lot more trouble than acquiring Jonathan Kuminga.
I'll also say this real quick. There is also an aspect. I'm not saying overplay your hand or outbid yourself, but I don't know if you can necessarily just give nothing you want in a trade and expect for it to happen. Like, Kings don't want to give no players they want or draft picks.
Well, San Antonio did it a couple months ago.
Where's Monty when you need him? But like, I would think when you're doing some trades, if I was on the Warriors side, I'd be like, you got to give us something. Like, you don't want Sarge or Carter or this conditional pick. You're just gonna give us nothing.
I mean, you're getting a former lottery pick and a first rounder if the reports to be true are that it's heavily protected. I see your point too, and I see the Warriors' point and all that. But again, I don't think the Sacramento Kings need to feel like they need to include an unprotected first rounder for a player that, again, the Golden State Warriors don't even want, and he doesn't want to be there. And there's a good chance that he'll sign a qualifying offer and then not be there and be available for signing next summer. So I know a lot can change in a year, but this is how the Kings are thinking.
ESPN just published an article with the top 10 players to watch during their sophomore season. Does anyone want to guess who was not on the list? Anybody? Does anybody want to guess who wasn't on that list? Okay, good. Matt George, Locked On Kings, ABC 10. Great work, man. Keep following this, man. Don't tell us there's nothing to talk about, because we're gonna find a way to talk about this damn story. It's the only thing happening. Well, it's the only thing happening in the NBA right now. That's gonna change in the next couple of days. But we'll deal with that stuff tomorrow. Matt, we appreciate you. As always, we're going to head over to 102.5 for those who want to join us. We got tickets to see Ty Dolla $ign, Wale, and Jacquees that we're going to be giving away in the 5 o'clock hour. If not, we'll see you back here tomorrow, beginning with the Insiders at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Trey Lance.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Was the internet that bad?
It was rocky a few times, but most of the time it didn't really affect you. Affect your views or anything. It's fine. It's no big deal. Y'all good?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. We appreciate you as always. We got to switch the board and everything over.